I'll tell you, this is one man who was Nan's president. He was president of the Nigerian students, and from there he became a two-time member of the House of Assembly. He won a seat in the House of Reps. He won twice as deputy governor. So when Don Pedro comes on national TV to say that Shaibu lacks electoral value, it is actually the governor that does not have electoral value. In the 2023 election, Obaseki lost his unit in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep. As we speak today, the House of Assembly person representing him is of the Labour Party. So if you're asking for somebody that lacks electoral value, it is Gordon Obaseki and his younger brother, Don Pedro. So for the elections, it's very clear that the office of deputy governor is unlike that of a legislative member. If a House of Assembly member decamped, he loses his seat. If a member of the National Assembly, whether of the higher upper chamber, Senate, or the House of Rep, the cross carpet, he loses his seat. But in the case of a deputy governor or a vice president, or even the president, the Supreme Court has resolved the matter in Atiku and President. Remember in 2007, when Atiku joined the APC, Obasanjo at that time wanted to declare a seat vacant. The matter went from the Court of Appeal, where it started as a court offense instance, to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said that rule does not apply to members of the executive. It only applies to the legislature as stated in the Constitution. So the entry of Philip Shaibu into PDP, or rather into APC from PDP, is actually a game changer. It comes from Edo North. Before now, that has been the stronghold of the APC. It therefore means that across the various local governments in Edo North, APC will have a clean sweep with the likes of Philip Shaibu, the House Majority Leader in the House of Reps, Professor Julius Nyerere, and our leader, Senator Adams Oshomole, joining forces. PDP lately has never won any election in the North. Right. With the entrance of Shaibu into the party, into APC, it will be a clean sweep.
One very important question before we go, and that is, what would be the state of affairs, especially when it comes to governance in Edo State, seeing that the major forces at the helm of affairs seem to be at loggerheads. They don't see eye to eye, apparently also from different parties. What do you think will be the state of affairs, especially when it concerns governance in the state?
I don't think we really have state of affairs because the state has been rudderless since last year. The governor has spent over 30 billion pursuing the impeachment of Philip Shaibu. On this particular case, the governor has employed over 15 senior advocates of Nigeria. Each of them have gotten nothing less than 20 million naira. The governor has engaged the media actively. The governor has engaged groups. So you find that that has been the business of Edo State. Impeachment of Philip Shaibu has taken the center stage in the last 1 year. And it shows how disorganized the governor is. The truth is there's no development in Edo State. The only standing ultramodern hospital we have at the secondary level was built by Oshomole 8 years ago. The governor has nothing to show as far as development is concerned. The Edo State Executive Council have never had a fiscal meeting in the past 8 months. So we have a government that is rudderless, and Edo State cannot wait for this man's tenure to end. And by the time Obaseki leaves office on the 12th of November, we are going to have good governance. That's when good governance will return to Osadebe Avenue. Because as it stands, Edo State government, much as we have a ragtag government in place, has failed woefully. So Edo people are in dire need, and that is where the candidate, that's where the candidate of the APC comes in with his 5-point agenda to rescue Edo State from the present dictatorship and from the present misgovernance under the PDP government of Obaseki.
All right, Barry. All right, that is the Honorable Adaze Evanta right there. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Our presentation is not over yet. I just wanted to quickly come in to acknowledge one or two persons, even though I've showcased everybody already on the screen. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy New Week to you. Happy New Week to everyone right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Henry Gabriel, Henry O in the building. Henry O, it's good to hear from you today. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you very much, Nena Ogbona, Love Maduka, Madam Pachata Gujumi. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you, AY for real. I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Benin Descendants. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Ajio Deborah, I can see you right there as well. Rosie Ayosh. Thank you. Thank you. CXA, I can see you. I like us to move on right now. Madam Obi Ashiko, I can see you, man. Good evening to you, Peg Modi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Rosie Ayosh and many others. Jacob Obedient. Thank you, my people. I would like us to move on right now. I want you guys to know the next video that we're going to play, because when it comes to Edo State, I need to quickly come in to put in my voice for people to understand where we're coming from, or rather for some people to understand where we're coming from. Yeah, there's a poll recently that have said, that have given, in fact, giving Aswan Godaro a lot of percentage that is going to be the next governor of Edo State. Say this poll of a thing happened during the time of Tinubu 2023 presidential election, rather. A lot of the polls work in favor of Peter Obi then, remember? A lot of the poll, and we always celebrate here. Oh, yes. But at the end of the day, Tinubu was declared the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As we speak right now, is your president, is my president, is our president. Even though some of us are still very, very angry how everything went, some of us are still saying, not be my president, not be my president, not be my president. The law that Tinubu created today is what you will follow. You don't have no choice. You see, even though you live abroad, don't want to visit Nigeria throughout his stay or his tenure is over, anything that is happening back home is still going to affect you. Yes. So, yeah, then Edo State now. I swear, Igodaro, the gap where they beat the APC man. But the most surprising part of this poll is that Olumide Akpata is far, 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 far behind. Is that the realism of the whole thing, or we should just assume I just poll? Because say for this platform today, if we say I just poll, you remember say people wait to say Peter Obi on I just poll that time. You tackle them, oh. Say when it comes to our own like this, hey, my people, they go tighten their bet. You get the way they defend the matter. So no go join panel, so no go call in, who go join, go the one way or the other. Hey, get the way we take this, huh? But meanwhile, joke apart, this poll is scaring, yes, because the gap is high and all that. But I'd like us to quickly listen to this video so that we can elaborate more on this poll. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button, help us to share. God bless you all. Let's take it from here.
Independent non-profit research organization Africa Polling Institute (API) in its latest poll revealed that the candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Dr. Asue Ighodalo, is leading in the race for the Edo State governorship election. The poll, conducted from August 12 to 16, 2024, surveyed Edo State citizens and voters' perceptions and intentions ahead of the election. The poll revealed that 72% of respondents have made up their minds on which candidate to vote for, while 28% remained undecided. Asue Ighodalo, 28% favor Senator Monday Okpebholo of the All Progressives Congress (APC), and 12% back Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. The survey also highlighted that 94% of respondents are registered APC and 12% back Barrister Olumide Akpata.
Okay, let's talk about Olumide Akpata. 12%. I guess when they hear me, because all these satanic people now, when they hear me, I guess that one was my fault, though. 12% is for Olumide Akpata. I don't hear for social media where a lot of people are saying, Dr. Barrister Aswan Ighodalo is certainly going to be the next governor of Edo State. Olumide Akpata is not on the picture. Then I still hear people they talk say no, Okpebholo will definitely be the governor of Edo State. Olumide Akpata is not on the picture. Then I constantly hear again say Olumide Akpata will be the next governor of Edo State. Why? Okpebholo is not on the picture. You're right. Some of my panelists have said that here on this platform. Although I now have to come in to let them know that, please, if you don't talk when they call Okpebholo, because Okpebholo is a threat. Anyhow, Natelokam is a threat. But for why? They were just focusing on Aswan, Olumide Akpata, the way Aswan is not going nowhere and all that. But to come to everything that everyone have been saying, compared to this poll that just came out, saying now that Olumide Akpata only have 12%. Olumide Akpata is standing third, when it comes to the 3-horse race. Then Aswan Ighodalo, 72% is a lot. Why Okpebholo 20-something%, Olumide Akpata is 12%. Now, My people, this thing, it get as it be, oh, it get as it be. You know, say when it come later now, like I felt talking before, this matter now, some of us go say the poll na fake, you know, make sense. Nah, this, nah, that. You know, remember the last time the 2023 general election when the poll came out, where most of the polls that came out then favors Peter Obi. Yes, you know, those of us that were supporting Peter Obi, we were rejoicing on it. Whilst people that were not supporting Peter Obi were saying, no, those poll is not going anywhere. But unfortunately, we know how it went, you know, and the election now favored Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But let me come to Edo State again. Some of us now might later on say, oh, that poll is satanic, is that, is this, is that. Listen, guys, the way it's going on right now, the realism is becoming very, very obvious. Do you know why? Let me take you guys back. Let me recapitulate a little bit. Peter Obi went all the way to Edo State to endorse Barrister Olumide Akpata. We showcased it here, and many of you can remember, right? That endorsement from Peter Obi, I saw some deceptiveness and some satanic move during that time, and I talk about it here. I was like, Peter Obi endorsed this man. A week later or 3 days later, Owakobia came out to say, oh, Peter Obi told me that he's supporting Aswa Ighodaro to become the next governor of Edo State. We call out Peter Obi then, that Peter Obi should respond to that. Peter Obi did not respond. And when you see Peter Obi did not respond to things like that, you know that, yes, maybe it's true. You know, I don't know. Because you can also Owakobia is a pushover. He was very, very close to Peter Obi. He said, and I quote, he said, 2 days ago, I and His Excellency, he told me that, you know, my preferred candidate is Aswa Ighodaro. The other one, I don't know him. You know what that means? He doesn't know Olumide. Okay, let us come back. The reason why I'm recapitulating right now, let me bring your memory back again. My people, since that time, Peter Obi visited Edo State to endorse Olumide Akpata. We never see Peter Obi campaign for Olumide Akpata anywhere at all. I don't know. A question they ask, more not attack me. I know say when it come to our own attack, now all of na be. In fact, make una your eat person run and they be. And a question they ask, come me never see. Now make me the ask say. Last time when Peter Obi visited Edo State, go endorse Olumide Akpata. Since that time till now, I don't ever see where. I'm gonna put out a comment section since I don't have anybody on the panel right now. I don't ever see anybody anywhere, sorry, where Peter Obi don't promote Olumide Akpata since till now. Okay, for me, I never see. Let me continue my conversation, my monologue on this. It shows that Peter Obi is not really at all in any way supporting Olumide Akpata, although there is eternal discussion between me and some prominent individualisms that even at this particular moment, Barrister Olumide Akpata is not happy. But they have to just put on the mask for the public, for everybody to think everything is fine. But the reason why he's not happy, not be my mouth, I go hear that one. When time don't reach, we'll talk about it and I'll also show evidence to that. But my question is, election is just about 20-something days from now, right? If I'm not mistaken, or I don't know, less than 20 days from now. Peter Obi have not campaigned for his preferred candidate till date or till now. So it shows that the way things they go, that means Peter Obi is really supporting Aswa Ighodaro. According to Wakobe, not be talking about. Anybody know your come for me? You see, say they quote everybody for here. And I'm not saying I'm out the sweet one for inside. According to Wakobe, that means Peter Obi prefer Barrister Aswa Ighodaro to become the next governor of those states. There are things that you people should be ironing on this platform. You will be jumping around. Everybody will be deceiving themselves. I don't want to offend this one. Make I be careful. I don't want to offend this one. Make I be careful. I don't want to offend this one. Make I be careful. I don't want to step on this too. I don't want to make people think I be bad person. I don't want to make people think that. We can't go anywhere when we continue to hypocritically display our hypocrisy. Yes, we're not going anywhere now. Because there are questions we're supposed to be asking. There are questions. But that question, all of us go, you all beat around that. If maybe one person can't there bring out the question, you'll say everybody, you attack him. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Listen, Peter Obi is my principal. Is my mentor as of right now. I look up to that man every day. Apart from politics, I have a lot I'm learning from him. Of course. But if I can question my own biological father, what makes you think I can't question Peter Obi? The hypocrisy way they worry some of us for this platform. If you want to ask Peter Obi for auditing, they'll say, no, be patient. Peter Obi know what he's doing. If you want to ask Peter Obi for Peter Obi, what could I say? You tell and say, nah, that's why I go down with the support. No, leave Peter Obi alone. Don't ask him that kind of question. You want to ask what do I call the national chairman again? Julius Abure. You want to ask a question? Satanic pastor say, no, Julius Abure is too big. You can't ask him question. His name, he have a big name. And we say we need better Nigeria. We need better Nigeria. We cannot question anybody. And for here, the question Tinubu. At the question Tinubu's cabinet all the time. Everybody go to clap. But when it reach our own, they'll say, no, y'all go that area. No need. Some go send me message privately. Some go do this one. Some of them do this one. You shouldn't have mentioned Peter Obi. You should have do this. Should have. I blocked one the other day. Say, Mr. Heavies, why is it that you cannot talk on your platform without not mentioning Peter Obi? The time why they mention Peter Obi 2023, throughout the campaign here, they sleep here. You not call me, you not send me message that time. Oh. Now, when I only 3 questions, be 2 questions, will ask Peter Obi, automatically me don't turn to bad person now. Even this evening now, I don't offend many people now already. Because the only question when me they ask now, say, how come Peter Obi never campaign for Olumide after that time we visit Benin? Now, only that question I ask, but I don't build enemies now. Hey, God. A lot of people don't verse. They don't do their living room now, the PS remote. I be make you off this telly. This boy don't start again. This boy don't. Listen. I put my life out there to support Peter Obi. It shows that till today, I know that he's the right person that would have changed Nigeria. But some of una, based on ethnicism and tribalism, una not let them rule. See where we did today. But is that enough for me not to ask him questions? Say, hey, pa, the audit where you say you want to do private audit, we never still see him. Hey, pa, what could be I say now, una two gotta do meeting. You say now, ask when you go down, now you want. You answer us. Is anything wrong with that? Now, my question now that Olumide now have just 12% now, according to the poll. What is your take on that? It's a question. I will continue with this conversation later on. Let's listen to Dr. Barrister Aswa Igodaro on here. Barrister Aswa Igodaro is also a doctor, right? Okay. Anyone I call him is the same title. But let's listen to him quickly. I'll come back to you guys. I'm going to post out a poll. Sorry, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to post out my link right now. In case you want to join the parlor, please come in. You know, I know some of them will beat me later. But it's okay. If you beat me for my truth, no problem. But me not if you come here because they lie, me una for love me. That's not what I'm looking for. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
Party, PDP, Dr. Aswe Igodalo is leading in the race for the Edo State governorship election. The poll, conducted from August 12 to 16, 2024, surveyed Edo State citizens and voters' perceptions and intentions ahead of the election. The poll revealed that 72% of respondents have made up their minds on which candidate to vote for, while 28% remained undecided. Examining the voting intentions of respondents who have chosen a candidate, approximately 60% support Dr. Aswe Igodalo, 28% favor Senator Monday Okpebholo of the All Progressives Congress APC, and 12% back Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. The survey also highlighted that 94% of respondents are registered voters with permanent voters card PVCs, and 83% have given considerable thought to the election. Joining us now on the show is Dr. Aswe Igodalo. governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party in Edo State. Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
Well,
good morning, Ayo. How are you?
Very well, thanks.
good morning. Good to see you. Good to have you
Good. And
on the program.
hey, Doc.
Yes.
Good morning, Doc. It's been quite a while.
Yes.
How are you?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm good. Well, very quickly, simple question.
Good.
How market?
Yes.
There seems to be a general consensus,
How?
and our market. In other words, we have 26
Okay,
days.
how market? Well, we thank God. Market day. We thank God.
We have 26 days to go before the gubernatorial election of September 21. Now, there's general consensus that in terms of credentials, you have the best credentials. At least you can speak English, better than some other people. But there's this other view that, look, in Nigeria, it's not about certificates. It's not about ability to speak English. We have had butchers and touts winning elections in this country. And some people are saying, well, the same thing could happen in Edo State. You could have a situation where the person they say cannot speak English will win. So does that give you anxiety that it's a different kind of terrain in Nigerian politics? The most qualified are not necessarily the persons
Thank you very
in
much.
government. Yes.
Thank you very much, Ruben, and good morning again. The voters in Edo State are different. Voters in Edo State understand the terrain, and they do not discriminate, and they're very enlightened. I think the key for us is that we're selling a message to the voters in the state, grassroots, from the grassroots right up. And we're telling them that we are the party and we will be the government that will resolve the problems, the suffering of the people. The people are truly suffering. People can't eat. People don't have any money in their pockets. So there's a lot that is not going right at the moment. And so that's the message we are selling to people, that we will be the party, we will be the government to resolve the issues, to create even more jobs, to create an enabling environment for businesses, to help build infrastructure, all those things that affect people's daily lives, put food on their table, ensure that they get livable wages when they work, ensure that they have water and they have light where they don't have light and water, ensure that they have access to good health care and their kids can go to great schools, So we are concerned about the people. Our concern is for the betterment and the well-being of the people of Edo State. And that's the message we're selling. And we keep selling that message. And I believe the people of Edo State, you can see from the polls, the people from Edo State believe the message we are selling. They know that we will deliver for them. We've been to every part of the state, every nook and cranny of the state, campaigning, talking to people, entering markets, entering homes, going into pubs, going, in different places and just connecting with the people. And I think that the people see the sincerity in the message we're bringing. The people see that we are trustworthy, and we'll continue working as hard as we've been working till the day we can't continue campaigning. And then we'll take it on from there. But I think that the people of Edo State are discerning. The people of Edo State know right from wrong. They know light from darkness. They know up from down. And they know those who love them genuinely and are coming to work for them. So Doc, we're optimistic, very optimistic, that we'll continue working as hard as we've been working. We'll continue selling our message. And we're very optimistic that with a level playing field, without any tilting of the field in any way, we will win this election by the grace of God.
Okay, for now, I might probably bring it back, but I just wanted to come in. I know why I guess so I see the hear me, because why they laugh is this. When I know the power where Peter will be the carry the go. When I know the voice where Peter will be get. When I know the influence where Peter will be the pull. For Peter will be not to the campaign back to back for Olumide Akpata at this moment. Is already affected Olumide Akpata, in case you are not aware. Yes. Because if you check on that for Edo State now, Obaseki not the campaign for Aswa Igodaro. And you and I know why. Obaseki no want make people know say Nain does or bring us welcome or whatever. Even though people say talk and say you carry us welcome, we not go agree or we not go agree. But Obaseki stayed mute, right? People are even calling Obaseki that no, please, you can't stay mute, please. Come out. Like, people don't already they talk, they talk. Do you know the power that is behind Peter Obi's voice? It's just like me now. I know it does anybody for this platform. You know how many people don't reach me privately, say my voice, whether I do somebody, that person for go far, I beg, do a dose, but I say no, I don't want to. So for me, I want to use this media to call on Peter Obi again before I go hate me, but let me do my job. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I beg, sir, campaign for Olumide Akpata. At least we need at least 2 or 3 campaign or write up or meet with him. We want to see video that can circulate social media where we all can share. I'm not saying this for other people to think I'm a dozen of Olumide Akpata now. I'm only calling on my principal. It's my right, not be only your principal. So now go say, oh, you know the dozen of Olumide, but I'm saying things how it is. Because without Peter Obi no come out, make it speak for Olumide, that 12%, there's every probability say if it reduce to 6%. Oh, when I not say I not talk now. Say some of our obedient people, they be tiger. If things not go their way, they want to eat you. But if they go their way, heavy is that God, I go bless you. God, I go bless you. They will not go their way. You are automatically, you are to that 24 hours. You don't want to bad person, but life should have been like that. Let's say it how it is. We need Peter Obi's voice, or rather, you need Peter Obi's voice behind Olumide Akpata at this particular time. Yes, it's very, very important. You see what Oshomole is doing for Okpewolo. Even though they criticize Oshomole, but he's doing the job. In case you are not aware, yeah, he's doing the job. He's everywhere with Modo Okpewolo. The same Okpewolo where you and I they talk say you don't know how to talk, don't know this, don't know that. Oshomole voice is don't they say the guy. In case you don't know, Oshomole voice don't they sell. So we need our excellency, to speak for Olumide Akpata. I really want me to speak for him because now go even sweet. Just imagine as I can so say, Peter Obi was Olumide Akpata today. See the Jija, see the campaign, see this. It go sweet now. I play Okpewolo yesterday. I play Aswe Godaro today. Where Olumide own and Peter Obi? Or is anything wrong with what I'm asking for? If anything is wrong, we can stay mute. No worry. If you don't lambast me today, no worry. I'm not going to talk him again. But I thought we should do that because Peter Obi have a voice. And once he speak like this, everybody will line up again. Line up with him. Thank you very much, my people. I'm going to leave Aswe Godaro right there. I have other videos to play. But in case you guys want to watch now, long video. Now, only just 2 minutes they talk for there. Aswe Godaro talk for more than like 30 minutes or so. So go and watch it. It's right there on our rise. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly come here because Nigerians, should I say Nigerians? Although Nigerians are very, very angry and they are expressing their disappointment on Pastor Adeboye at this particular time. But meanwhile, I would rather focus on the RCCG member who questioned their pastor, saying, Pastor Adeboye, why label Jonathan incompetent but shift Nigerian blame to spiritual causes under Tinubu question? So it's beautiful, say you see people that they ask him this question. And they take on as again. But meanwhile, I would like us to listen to this video where they circulate right now on social media. I don't know what they do, but they're circulating right now. Let's
clear to us that the problems our nation is facing is more than political. But our problem will require quite a bit of spiritual solution. We as a country are blessed. We are blessed with people with great intelligence. We are blessed with all manners of resources. And yet we have so many problems. And it's not as if the people in authority are not trying their best. They're doing as much as humanly possible. And then we find that when you have problems that are beyond humans' ability to solve.
Okay, it's not like people in authority are not trying their best. They are trying their best and all that. So Nigerians reacted to that everywhere. Instagram on fire, Twitter on fire, TikTok everywhere, even on YouTube. You know that YB say our papa, they always indirectly they defend this government and all that. But the RCCG member come and ask a paar questions. Say, Baba, how far? What did they stop now? Because you talk that and say Jonathan was incompetent and all that, you know, made they remove him, blah, blah, blah. But why Kobe said that this is the worst hardship we've ever experienced in our country, and you're not saying anything, you know? But meanwhile, I'd like us to listen to what was it, a prophet, I don't remember their name like that man, I not verse, so man, I not speak offense. This pastor way there, those state now, what we name our pastor, our Edo pastor. I bet somebody help me. This is our Edo pastor, big Edo pastor. Suleiman, yes, not a prophet. Not prophet. Prophet Suleiman. Prophet Suleiman now don't respond to Nigerians that are always saying that, you know, that the problem that we are always blaming pastors, religion on the problem we are facing in Nigeria. You know, he responded. Let's listen.
You think the church is being attacked today? The church is being attacked today because it is God's interest. Anytime a pastor does something, you hear somebody come out. The problem of the Nigerian people is religion. You see one blogger will come out with his head like improper fraction. The problem of the church is religion. When it's traditional worship, which is a religion in Nigeria, you don't talk. Your anger is not with religion. Your anger is with Christians. You don't like pastors. The problem with Nigeria is not religion. You say, oh, look at China. Are they praying? China has over 200 gods. They don't post it on social media. Singapore, as serene as Singapore is, Singapore has 9 gods. Your problem is with Christianity. There's development in China because they don't post such things online. Your problem is that you hate Christians. You don't like Christians. That's your problem. And those doing this are those who were once in the church. You say, I've left the church. I'm no more going to the church. If you have left the church, why not leave church matters alone? You used to like the church. Now you hate the church. You don't understand the opposite of love. The opposite of love is not hate, it's indifference. When you want love and you have now changed, you should not be interested in what concerns the church. You are calling men of God fake and you are using a fake account to call pastors fake instead of calling the fake pastors your colleagues. How can you use fake Instagram account to call a man of God fake? Are you okay? The problem of Nigeria is bad leadership and lawlessness. The person that will change Nigeria, his first agenda will be law and order. We are lawless in this country. Very lawless. Even those who are looking for good governance are lawless. Those people in the different states are stealing with the pen. You are causing damage with your phone. This tribal war, who is posting it? Is it government? Yorubas fighting Igbos, is it government? You are lawless. If there is law, the first agenda of a leader that will change Nigeria is law and order. Somebody comes out and he attacks someone, he destroys marriage by posting things on social media. And when it's time to get the person to face the court, you say justice for so and so. Or you tell the person, come and apologize so we can do damage control. The best form of damage control is to damager. The problem now in media is about propaganda and narrative. Propaganda. Let's demonize this thing. Let's go after this person. Recently, this is somebody who came and painted her face and laid and said, Suleiman want to kill me. Scam! And people fell for that. You are laughing because you know me, but people fell for that. So you must get to understand this thing, that the problem of Nigeria is not religion. Qatar is developed. When Qatar, the other time it was Ramadan, they didn't give anybody in the hotel food. They say everybody must fast. What's more religious than that? They made fasting compulsory for even Christians in the land. You check into a hotel, they don't feed you. You go to Dubai during Ramadan, they don't feed you. But they are developed because there is law and order. You will keep shouting. You keep doing, hey, our leader, you are worse. Every nation gets the leaders they deserve. I've left the church. I'm no more a Christian. I don't go to church anymore. Okay, now you have left the church. Why can't you rest? Is church the only thing you have left? Didn't you leave school? Are you a graduate? Didn't you leave business? You want us to open your chapter? If we start this Genesis, we'll see Revelation. No? Even your former compound, your 6 months rent is still there. You ran. Rebellion is in your bloodline. Listen. We see life from the color of our minds. What you choose to see is what you will see. If you want to see evil in the church, you will see abundance of it. But if you want to see good, you will be so shocked that so many good things are happening in the church. I know there are many fake pastors. It's true. I'm not denying it. But there are many genuine men of God. So stop this nonsense. This anger you have.
Wow, this man get mouth to hey voila. When I listened to this man, I was like, what? This man get mouth, not be small. But meanwhile, a lot of people have responded to this. But before that, I'd like us to quickly listen to what other African countries are doing concerning this religion thing and all that. Let's listen to Adiola Fayon.
Your girl Adola. So when Rwanda closed down more than 5,000 churches and mosques, some people said, wow, we need this in Kenya. And then I've seen some people saying, well, we need this in Nigeria. Some people said it's an attack on Christianity in Rwanda, it's persecution of the church, and that Paul Kagame is just trying to make Rwanda a secular nation. Now, somebody said this video was the reason they shut down those churches in Rwanda.
The ball, time for the ball. Here we go. Ball, time for the ball. There we go.
Now, first of all, guys, please know that this is not the first time that such is happening in Rwanda. In 2018, Rwanda actually shut down 9,000 churches and 6,000 of them remained shut. The reason it's usually very few mosques involved is because the population of Muslims in Rwanda is like 2%. So this month, they shut down like another 5,000 churches. And like you, I needed to know why. So Rwanda is shutting down churches for what I would categorize into 3 reasons. Number 1, inadequate infrastructure. Number 2, failure to pass safety and hygiene codes. And number 3, proper documentation, which is elaborate. We will get to that. A law that was passed in 2018 says that churches in Rwanda must have adequate infrastructure and must pass safety and hygiene codes. Now, in terms of infrastructure, safety and hygiene, this includes having enough space for the attendees without the place being overcrowded. So each building has what we call the safety capacity, the number of people that can be inside a building without you having to worry about what's going to happen if there should be fire outbreak. So they are saying that if you have a lot of people, get a bigger space, don't overcrowd them. Also, the churches are expected to have reasonable number of toilets and hand washing stations for their members. So if you have a 1,000 member church, for example, you can't have 1 toilet, 2 toilets. In America, a hall that seats 1,000 to 2,000 people must have at least a minimum of 12 toilets. So Rwanda also said that churches must have adequate parking spaces on their premises, that your church members are not allowed to be parking on the street, which can be blocking traffic. Another thing is Rwanda is saying that churches must have fire hazard equipment. So you need multiple fire extinguishers and people must know how to operate them. You should even have fire drill. Like here, we would even have fire drill so that your members would know what to do in case of fire. And then that they must have soundproofing systems, which means whatever happens or whatever is going on inside the church should only be heard inside the church. They're saying no noise pollution, which would disturb the neighbors. Quite frankly, a lot of Nigerian churches and mosques are guilty of this, especially when they are doing night vigil and neighbors cannot sleep because, you know, some people are praying. The same thing applies to the Muslims. When they're having the Muslim prayers in the morning, neighbors are not able to sleep. It's not right. However big a church is here in America, once you go outside the church, you don't hear what is happening inside the church, and so neighbors can't sleep. They also say that the churches must be in a safe location. This one alone would disqualify, it will eliminate a lot of churches that are located in like face my face you story buildings. You will see some buildings with several churches in one building, and I know that some churches are meeting under tents, no toilets, no place.
Okay, I'll stop that right there because of time. You know, we are looking forward to our government doing the same thing. You know, they were not saying the total eradication of churches and all that, but at least there should be decorum. There should be rules. There should be law and order. Yes, not where things are just happening and nobody's asking anybody question and all that. But meanwhile, some pastors are saying we should be praying for protection and all that. Listen to this one.
Just imagine what I'm saying here. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm saying, but I want you to watch this video to the end. Okay? Now look at this one right here. I'm seeing a group of people with uniform. I beg, I want to know. These people will wear uniform, follow them. And person will carry a follow them. Are these people usher in the church, or are they security men? These are army, Nigerian army, right? Yes. But why are these people moving with security? Shebi, Now God talk say, if God not watch over the city, say the watcherman watches in vain. And now these people, they give you a security sticker, security anointing water, bulletproof sticker, bulletproof oil. Why are they not using those items to protect themselves? Now look at this one. Why are they not using those things where they sell to you? Why are they not using it for themselves? I be know they work for their body. Not only for una mumu body, now they work for all those things. They know say this life no get duplicate. And they know say God no they protect anything. They know say God no they do anything. That is why they are moving along with these people. People will carry egbe. Man-made egbe. Where a man creates. Now they carry the follow body. But they are giving you sticker. Look at Baba. Baba don't live una for Nigeria. Run, go UK. They enjoy his life there. He don't go heaven. My people make una wake up. These people where una they follow, where una they call daddy, mommy, they don't know road. They are leading you guys astray. Where they lead una, you know. They are lying to you people. They're not even practicing what they're preaching. Shebi they say God they protect, God they guide, God they do this, God they do that. God no they do anything. Anything wey you no do for yourself, nobody will do it for you. See this one, ordinary, say they ride bicycle. He carry army join body. See our Papa J now. The army they out. This one Ebukobi. You they see the army too. The army also carry gun. Now these people they perform miracles so. Now these people they made the blind to see. But God no they protect them. Holy Spirit no they protect them. Now God they protect them. Now army they protect them.
All right, guys. Now, so we see him, and that is all I have for you in terms of that religion thing. But still, let me divert out of there. Let's listen to this video right here quickly.
Security has been weaponized in our country for political purposes by political actors, leading partly to the difficult situation we have now. We have politicians who believe that the best way to make their opponents look bad is to instigate insecurity, making it look like they can't govern, regardless of whether this leads to loss of life and property of innocent Nigerians. This has to stop.
For the non-payment of tax, Igbos contributed money. 8 Igbos, including my late father. 8 Igbos contributed £2 in 1937. Went to Lagos and got H.O. Davis, and some went to Onisha and brought Ebuna. And they came to Guzo Magistrate Court and make sure that Ahmadu Bello was discharged. That was how finally they made him Sardauna of Sokoto and entered into politics. That gave rise to the alliance between NCNC and NPC that lasted for more than half a century. Tell me, what else can Igbos do in this country to show love of country, to show love of fellow citizens? At each turn, we receive condemnation. It is even more, so painful that the person condemning us who should die, they should kill us. It's an Igbo boy in the name of Asari Dokubo. And he does not see why Nnamdi Kanu should be released. So I find it very painful even to discuss the matter. But like I warned, or rather advised Buhari's government, and I advised Tinubu, because I know him one-on-one. When I was chairman of NRC, he was a senator. I met him severally. I will advise him in his own interest of this country, and for the love of this country, that they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari said, let the legal process take its course. The legal process has taken its course. The Court of Appeal, second highest court in this land, has discharged him, and they are still holding him. I pray that nothing happens to that boy in prison, that he does not die in prison. If he does, they can call it an advice, they can call it a threat. The situation will not be the same in this country.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. That's all I have for you in terms of videos. Let me quickly take headlines on these articles here so that we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. And God bless you now. Yes, that is the video that I played earlier on. This has to stop. Okonjo-Iweala asked politicians to stop weaponizing insecurity in Nigeria. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to another that I have for you right here. Bear with me, guys. As I'm doing my part, try to do your part as well. You know, Vanguard reported this again. Bandits stormed Sokoto, kidnapped over 150 people right there. They don't they kidnap people. You can't be like saying a goat, now animals, now they kidnap, you know. It's very, very sad, but I have to bring them here. Yes, the one you can see right there, Nnamdi Kanu seems Tinubu continued Buhari's insult on Igbos. Lawyer Ejima now I talk this one. Lawyer Ejima lead counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, has accused President Bola Tinubu of continuing his predecessor, former President Muhammadu Buhari, insult to Igbos. You know, he went on by asking Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu and he should allow Nnamdi Kanu to die in jail. You know, but meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. You know, let me quickly take this one here. Thank you. As you can see, that one is coming from Vanguard as well. Falana urges Nigerians lawyers to end illegal arrests and detentions. You know, as you can see, that Tinubu's government arrested journalists here and there and all that. Human rights lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, has called on Nigerian lawyers to take decisive action against the illegal arrest and detention of citizens. In a statement issued on Sunday commemorating in the 2024 annual conference of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, Falana urged the association to implement a robust mechanism for enforcing the Administration of Police Establishment Act and the Criminal Justice Act, both in which have been adopted by all 36 states of the Federation. It went on, you know, but unfortunately, I don't have the time to take that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly take the other one that I have for you guys here. Then, article. Tinubu lied to investors on fuel subsidy, article alleges. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has accused President Bola Tinubu of misleading foreign investors about the removal of fuel subsidies in Nigeria. He also claimed that the president favored his nephew in the Ajib Ondo deal. Okay, I'm done with that. Let me bring another one in quickly. I'm just trying to take my time swiftly. Okay, as you can see, the other one that you have there, Tinubu's government is the real terrorists, not the people, says workers' rights group. It called on all the labor and the rank and file member of the working class and the student both home and abroad to add their voices in solidarity to demand the immediate and unconditional release of all the abducted and arrested protesters and the attacks on Nigerian Labour Congress NSC. So I'll leave that one right there as well. Let me bring this one to your screen. I beg I do my part, make una do my part as well by helping us to press on the like button. Sowore calls on Nigerians to reject full-blown fascism under Tinubu, says darkest days are here. Sowore also condemned the arrest and the detention of the protesters and cracked down on individuals since the 10th-day nationwide demonstration were held. Okay. That is it right there. Let me bring another one in quickly. You can see all my sources there in case you want to follow up. Then this one surprised me because I read an article earlier on. They said the abducted medical student has been released, but you know, as you can see right there, police says 20 abducted Nigerian medical students freed, right? Okay. But I have another one here which I don't understand. You know, let me see if I can see that one here. Okay, yes, I have another one here for you guys. Let me quickly bring this one in. You know, Al Jazeera said freed, right? Then I have the this one coming from, this one is This Day. This they say IGP mastermind of 20 kidnapped medical students killed during rescue operations. So which one can believe now? You know, one say they have been freed, one say some of them have been killed. Me not can understand, but I just want to bring them here. This one is coming from this day. If they have been freed, is a good news, which is wonderful. But meanwhile, that is all. That is all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to start talking. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Thank you all for your patience with us. Thank you very much, Didi Anthony, earlier on for super chat. God bless you. Guys, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here, encourage our work, and let's do this together. So I'd like to take the first call right here, which is Madam Rita is on the phone. Madam Rita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, you have 3 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, my lovely mommy diaspora. I'm very happy you played the video. The reason why I called is because of this the polls that you played out. And it's kind of relative to what I wanted to talk about yesterday when you said, I think I had hardware issues and I want to talk about that Adams Oshomole's speech. And one of the things I wanted to talk about is Adams Oshombole, as a former governor and part of the APC, is coming out to campaign for Mr. Monday. I was going to say, I expect Peter Obi as well to also come and campaign with Olumide Akpata.
Oh, okay. I think say now let me they talk this kind of thing though.
No. It was part of what I wanted to say yesterday, and I'm not going to expect that Peter Obi was going to come in every day. Within the past few months, even if it's 1 to 2 months he came, and I'm not going to even overstep my assumptions because I am believing that Peter Obi is going to come and campaign before September 14th because September 14th is the last day of campaigning for Edo State election, September 14th. So practically we have like almost 20 days left. So going forward, API, the company that did the survey, I'm happy they said that survey was taken August 12th to August 16th. I also expect the API because I'm not going to judge with their integrity or anything because it's the same API that went through Peter Obi's polls. So I'm also expecting them. This is August 12th to August 16th, right? I'm also expecting them to do another poll 1 week before the campaign. Because if anybody has experience in a Edo State election, it's like the more you look, the less you see. And we are talking about a very desperate man here. Listen, the desperate man in this whole equation is Governor Baseki. You know it. Governor Baseki knows it. Asu Agudalo knows it. Everybody knows it. And I'm so happy this guy said something. Asu Agudalo. He said, voters in Edo State are different. He said they know the light from the darkness. In this case, my people, do not be deceived about how humble and how those very calm Aso Ighodalo came, to talk. Right now, is publicity to the end. Listen, they have advisors telling to because Edo State Treasury is behind all this. I am here to tell you people, campaigning Labour Party. Do not be deceived by anybody's intimidating
All right.
practice.
Your time is up. Try to join the panel if you can later. Yeah.
We try, Mr. Harvey, because I'm in meetings all day. I just have to come in to make a call to clarify on that.
Okay.
Because I need people to know that these polls are out, yes. 1 week to the election, let this API go and do another poll. But Labour Party is the best bet of Edo State. What is lacking in a lot of us here, a lot of it is lack of political education. And somebody mentioned it yesterday in your channel. Many people are politically illiterate. That is why they don't understand what is really going on.
All right, thank you.
Labour Party is the best bet.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly. Sonny Okosu, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis, I listened to the poll, and just to let you know, currently I'm in Nigeria. I'm busy in UK. I've called you before about 2 or 3 occasions. And I follow your program regularly. I want to appreciate everyone that on this program, especially the contributors, members of the panel, they really did a good job. But the truth of the matter, Elvis,
yeah, go ahead.
The matter, I'm just from Benin. I came back from Benin today. I'm in Lagos right now. The truth of the matter is that there is nothing about
Sorry, we can't. You are breaking, sir. You are breaking. Hello, you are breaking. Yes, you are breaking.
Hello.
Okay, yes. Go ahead. You say you went to Benin.
Yeah, I just came from Benin today. I'm in Lagos right now. And I try to sample my own opinion. I use Uber. Even I went to some places. I asked people, who are you voting for? Nobody is talking about Olumide about that. And a lot of people want to vote because they don't believe in the process. That's what I'm telling you. And the thing is that they said, okay, I swear with Dalo, And I said, what about the Labour Party man? They said, who is the Labour Party man? What is his name?
Can you imagine? Wow.
I'm telling you, this is the reality that is on ground. I appreciate the contribution of Chris and others that are supporting you online. But the truth of the matter is that when you go to Benin City, there is nothing that can see Labour Party is even in the election.
Okay.
That is the truth of the matter.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So what you see on the phone is the reality that is on hand. But the fear of everybody is that these are backhomes that they are talking about. Make the guy who carry the election. Because it's going to be a disaster for Edo State because there is something that is giving them confidence. There is something that is giving our backhomes and the other confidence. You see, the way they are moving, they know what they are going to do to win this election.
Okay.
And that is just the thing. So the people they should fear is this Akpakome because I don't know if those fall into that guy, I don't know what is going to happen. So
thank you.
When that Obi go campaign, people support Peter Obi because of the presidential district. They are not even talking of whether Peter Obi go to Benin to campaign. Nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change. They should only leave Peter Obi out of this matter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. No, how can you know, sir? Why? Hold on. Why are you saying they should leave Peter Obi out of this matter? Why?
Because Peter Obi cannot influence the election right now in Benin City. He cannot.
So, but he's the principal. Is he not the leader of Labour Party?
He is the leader of Labour Party.
Why all of now they say leave Peter Obi out, leave Peter Obi out? It's too hypocritical to me. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. You can't convince me on that, sir. It's too hypocritical. Everything leave Peter Obi out. Everything leave Peter Obi out. Can't you see now that the hindrances that Olumide is having in those states now is because he doesn't have Peter Obi campaigning with him? Why we say truth will be bypassing it? Leave Peter Obi out. If Peter Obi coming out to be locked inside one room, it no matter. Let him go. Let him do his part. Let him do his part. He will change a lot. Please. Thank you.
That's what you believe, but the reality of God is not saying so. It's not saying so.
Anyway, thank you, sir. Your time is up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take another call quickly. Before I take another call, listen, guys, I first talk this thing. Our hypocrisy too much. Now make una they beat barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, the beat and go so. Hypocrite, ungrateful people. Una don't forget all the good way do for una. Do it on 2023 general election. At the moment, now the biggest enemy we una get na Kenneth Okonkwo. Anybody will speak truth, una want beat him. Everybody they say, leave Peter Obi apart, leave Peter Obi out of this, leave Peter Obi out of this. He's the leader. If Peter Obi don't want to be called anymore, he should resign. He's the only person we are looking up to right now. Olumide Akpata is just there. In fact, there's information reaching me. I talk to people which they're not using and send me message. Olumide is only wearing mask. In case you are not aware, I will reveal that to you when election don't finish. Or maybe him himself, he go reveal it to una. He's only wearing mask. They allege Peter Obi say saying and ask when they support. I asked for Peter Obi explain to us. Now say I never reached to ask him that kind of question. Now see now, he's not even campaigning for anybody. Anyway, you not concern me. I'm not endorsing anybody, so you're not concerned. But it's painful. If we need to be realistic. This one go say, leave Peter, I'll be out of this. Leave Peter, I'll be out of this. Leave Peter. I don't understand. The person will be your leader. Not be your right to tell him your displeasure. Ha. You don't understand the one until they support people. Ha. Let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. F8. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigerians. Alpha artists and other everything they okay.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Yes. Thank you.
Bros, may I talk this one? You don't say me, I like you. You be correct, the referee. But bros, as you be referee for this game, so everybody knows say you don't endorse anybody. But not tell players how you want to play, put them for left or right.
You are right. You are very right.
Even though no be not come, we most of all even like her because answering support.
My brother, you are right. The people who they support Akpata, they are not doing their job as it's supposed to be. Everybody here they go one way. If you call Peter Obi, not mention Peter Obi name. I don't understand.
Let me tell you, your media, this your media, so now Giant, if you tell you say they know the word, then they watch. Sometimes if I want to tap at that TV, you all will come and go, you take close. Who tell you? So what I want to try to talk is say, now as when I get time, we don't need to they say first when you just see something, me I know they worry I know they do they worry myself again. Because this is just clear now. It's clear, just clear. This one I just example. This poll will just choke just now. Now example to show that see the next governor. Me, I don't know some people they'll see they worry themselves. Maybe they're not worried. They're not go feel ringer. And those cannot be other states. They're not trying. Now you get the one start from. You just sit down and say, now you be an chairman. Talk, it don't happen. It don't happen, don't be a do. It don't happen now. So I don't say make I tell you, Baba, because Olumide, everybody know, may sick, may try, because this man don't come. Many of us don't know me say we the support us, we they watch people. How he qualify, the capacity of that person. Now people they work me, I be obedient, strong one. Never I see they behind OP. If you come to 27, I see they with her. But not be say one person will just come from nowhere. You just say you want me. The first time you're the dance, I say see this one. You did dance. Okay, now no wahala. So now be the tip, Baba. Now
thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. All right. No wahala. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me quickly take another call. We have Madam Origin here with us. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Madam Origin, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Thank you.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, I look like my all right, let me go straight to the point. I greet Mama Desper. I greet all the wonderful people that come here every day to lend their voices to what is going on in our country. And I'm sitting here listening. And I'll go back to what I have said because I'm representing the Edo people. Edo people, my dear, you all listen, Mr. Niger, what you see, I said it here. After listening, you did a great job. Don't even overbeat yourself whether you supported anybody, you didn't support. The most important thing to be done, you did it. And that was to bring all the people here that are supposed to, that want to go for this. You interviewed them. And where I stand is still where I stood the first day I spoke. I'm not Edo. I cannot vote there, but I lend my voice like any other good Nigerian, person. I kept screaming. I said, please, Edo people, rally around one person. Rally around one person. You see, to be honest, I wouldn't, the way personally, You see, if you're choosing between the devil and the blue seed, you rather choose the one that is not gonna, like buy you completely. Mr. Niger Watch. You see, what is going on in Imo State is what I don't want to happen to Edo State. If it comes to between PDP and APC, and rather you know how they chop their money, they don't buy you. But the ones that will swallow the people, swallow everything now, say make you go call your godfather, go call your godmother, they go buy everybody, is the one you don't want to deal with. You see, I keep saying it, rally around one person. If rallying around a PDP person will prevent this, APC and give PDP enough votes, and rather Mr. Peter Obi not call. Because when you look at it now, if he comes and put his foot down, and there's going to be a split vote, and that may hurt Edo people, which is these are the only people I'm coming here for. I'm not for any party. I'm for the people that are suffering, the people that are in the farms that could not go. So that when you now finish, you now begin to plan, how are we going to ask them for our money? But when we go swallow the money, swallow everybody, and now say, go call your papa, call your mama, they go fire. I no agree. So me, I'm standing for Edo people. If he remains devil and the day priest, rally around one, we no go buy, swallow everything, arrest it.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Okay, let me take we have Mr. Ken. Thanks for calling in. Please, the noise on your background, sort that out. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Give me 1 minute, man. I love my TV.
Hello, yeah. Thank you for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, the panelists. Good to every one of you. Good afternoon. My brother, with regard to the videos where you played earlier on, you see how competent it's not like I'm trying to endorse or support anybody. How competent the PDP guy is, how eloquent, how he speaks. He's so confident of what he knows on what to do. Watch this guy, the APC guy. It's nowhere to be found. There's nothing to write home about. Sorry to use that language, but then I will say the Edo people. I'm a Benin man from a Benin city, though I live in Texas. The Benin people, they are very enlightened. They know what they are doing. They are not partisan. They choose who is the best among the three of them. If Olumi Diakpata, being a Benin man, wherever party comes from, if he's competent, Benin will rally around him. If the APC is competent, Benin will rally around him, but check the three of them. Can this guy stand a debate? What's his name? The APC guy. He can't stand a debate. Has he ever come out to give a press conference regarding the situation of Edo State? He has not. Look at how competent Aswan Ighodalo is. Forget the party issues. Let Benin rally around this man. He's the guy we feel is better for us now. Thank you. This is my little contribution.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. Hello. Thank you very much, Mr. Wale.
Hello, Mr. Ivan.
Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. This is Mr. Wale calling from New York, sir.
Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Mr. Ivy, to be honest, between you and EDM, I don't know who they should give the man of the year. Between two of you, I don't know who I should give the man of the year. Because you guys, you always go to the point. There's no whether my brother do something I could talk about. That one, two of you want the best. As far as for me, as far as I'm saying things now, it's like it's only two of you that want the best for Nigeria.
Thank you.
Both people are just hypocrites.
Thank
That's
you.
the way I see it. That's the way I see it. But I don't see reason why Mr. Obi cannot go out and campaign for him. I don't see reason why. I don't get why we should say it the way it is. Mr. Peter Obi should support this man. Look at Oshomale now. He's the one speaking for Agbakomisa. He's the one speaking for him. So what's the way that even if the Labour Party lose, at least Mr. Peter Obi should be with him. He said, look, this I must be with you to the end. We are going to support at least. All these what people are saying to leave Mr. Peter Obi out of it. I don't see that's the right thing to do. I don't see why they are saying that.
Thank you, Mr. Wale.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, we have Love God is my strength on the phone. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Hello. Yes, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Because I lost my voice. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, you are good. Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, then. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, everyone on Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I really want to say thank you for all you do, for coming out all the time. As an elderly woman like me, and you can do this, I want to say thank you from the depth of my heart.
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
want to say thank you for your son. He's a great guy, and God will reward you, your family. And I just want to thank everybody on the panel and the comment section. Thank you for all you do. If you are not here, this platform will not be. Yes, you might want to post, and then you see whatever is getting, we still get it. But for coming out, we say thank you. Nigeria Watch, I want to say thank you to you. You see, I said something the other time, maybe it was last week. I said we should always say the truth of everything. When people are saying that Mr. Obi should not be questioned, it is wrong. That is how we make people to be dictators. When you don't question people, you see what I will say. If Mr. Peter Obi knows truly in his heart that this man is representing Labour Party that he's going to be running from, and he cannot come out and stick his head out or his neck out to promote him, to bring him out to all over Benin City, because people like him. Him coming out to make people to support Olumide. But if he's not doing it, that means he's there. We have to believe what that our brother said. I forgot who said about what to be said in private. We are not there, and I don't know, but I'm saying that if this man actually is representing Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi should have come out since we saw Ojoole. Who is Oji anyway, which I don't want to speak only. Coming out to campaign for this man that can't speak English. And I said it the other time, I will still say it again. Instead of that man to come in, let us drop any sword between APC and Labour. And let us face one place so that Benin people will get the right person. I love Olumide, but if Olumide people of Benin City, Benin people, they don't want him. There's nothing nobody can do. It's what we are not there. We just love him, and we are abroad. We cannot press our finger on anything. So if that's what they choose, they should go ahead. We can't change it. And quickly, Nigeria, what you saw about I can see 3 minutes is past. I want to talk about this quickly. Religion. You see, the problem with Nigeria is religionism. When you are a fanatical person that's religion, you will not see truth. That is why when people are saying that Benjamina is also collecting money from people before, I answer somebody. I say you that went to give your money anyhow, you have to be blamed. This because why? You did not read your Bible. If you have read your Bible, you will not go and give them your money before. Yes, everyone was feeling that he came out to change it. He's changed. He's coming out to say the truth because he felt that there's lie there. So if you are being deceived by men of God, why you put your money there when you are supposed to use your money for good cause, helping people around Nigeria who are in the IGB camp, go there. You will see people there. So thank you, Nigeria. So all Nigerians, if anybody pastor collect your money, you have to be playing. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Love God is my strength. Madam say, if una know say the way things they go, so make una support just one person for those states, which is as when, according to her, so the way the bala blue they go right now, I'll have something to say on that shortly. Let me pick this call. We have Madam Patience. Thanks very much, Madam Patience, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. I just want to say thank you for always coming out to air your view. I really appreciate it. I wish we have just 2 of you in our state, Edo State. I know the place would have been a better place. Although I know there are people, they are not appreciative of anything you do for them. So I just want to lend my voice to what you said about Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Gregory Peter Obi is a man that I respect so much. I've been following that man since 2015. The first time I heard of him speak, I knew that this is a man that has integrity. It would have been very good if he was with Olumide Akpata. As I've said on the comment section, I know at the end of the day, Edo, they won't vote for him because they don't like the truth. Most of our people, they know among these three people, the one that is the truth, that say the truth, but they will not. But because of money, I want rice now, I want rapper now, they will vote for either APC or PDP. We'll be here. Like the last caller said, if Edo people decided to vote for whoever it is they want to vote for because they feel that that is the one that they hear their name, those are the people that are on top. There's nothing we can do about it. But it will be a shame if they vote for PDP or APC, because if they do that, they are going back 100 years backward. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Yeah. Okay, my last call, Mr. Alex. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Thank you, Mr. Nigerians. Thank you. I greet everybody.
Thank you.
Diaspora, good evening from Amagba. And fellow panelists, thank you. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, let me ask you a question. If PDP had worked overwhelmingly in Edo State, would there be need, even if other parties will be involved, we will not be discussing YMPP, Labour Party, APC today. We will not.
You will, my brother. No. Hold on. You will. In America, the government is working, but every election, people still choose who they want. Yes. So it's all over the world. Yes.
But we will. But if they are working overwhelmingly, we all know in our mind that no matter the party affiliation, we will still retain the same governments. So for me, I don't trust Aswai Ihodalo. So as far as I'm concerned, he will never win by the grace of God. That's my own opinion, personally. Because nothing Aswai is doing now that possibly did not do in 2016 and 2020. The same suits, the same English, the same education, the same experience, the same chairman of Dangote, the same American exposure, the same. So where are we in those states? I just drove inside the house now, flood everywhere. It just rained. It's a billion cent. And the supporters will tell you there's flood in Dubai, there's flood. They will compare natural disaster to everyday flooding in Benin City. So for me, I swear for me, it's another person waiting to loot at those state treasury. For me, that's my own opinion. That's how I see it. And I don't owe anybody any apology on it. I don't trust him. I don't believe in him. What has he done for the past 7 to 8 years to challenge the government of Obaseki about certain policies? What has he done to say, no, governor and your friend, I'm not agreeing with you on this side or this side? Has he said it? No. So for me, I don't believe him. It's just another political trickster. That is my own opinion. And by the grace of God, he will not win. Labour Party will sort their internal issues and they will come out good. I say Godala should be rejected, he will not win. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Let me take hello, yeah, good evening to you. Hello, can you off your TV, please? If you want to talk to us, I'll call the phone now. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from? Your name, sir.
Mr. Jackson.
Mr. Jackson, talk to us, sir. Talk to us. Talk to us, sir.
My brother, God will bless you. Good evening. I greet everybody in the house.
Thank you, sir.
God will bless you for the work what you do. You know why? You know why Peter Obi don't feel come at one journey? The party campaign. Because first of all, Peter Obi, they say don't fair does answer it without. Now rumors they talk am say if it does and nobody know.
Not be rumor, sir.
Okay, good.
You know.
So you not expect say Obi don't endorse answer it without make all the support Akpata. To be frank as you see, all over the world know say now so it would now be the best candidate for it. It's actually okay. The only thing we are they pray for, the way we are doing the go so, may not go happen for waking up between Tinubu and Obi. Because now Obi they want to divide that party, they want to divide the vote the way they go so. Because we know the truth. Obi like a truthful person. As Obi not the person where they talk like. When he see you must talk.
The same thing with you. Do the dress now. Don't be saying you support a partner or you support a asshole, you support anybody. You take neutral or gay. They pay you. They make you react like this. Normally, we supposed to campaign for because I be the head man for the party. You understand? Yes, he knows he do one because he don't make up the mind. He know the truth. He know the truth. After they talk, after they talk for China today, you see that you clear. You see what they talk. Eloquent. Everything where they talk, you know what they want to. So you don't feel use paracetamol and panadol. They compare each other. One better pass one. So the fact I say, my brother, that election, it don't over. It don't over. If you call anybody for Benin, me get family for Benin, I call them. And they ask people around. You understand? They don't tell me say, nah, just after you go down, straight away.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And that's what I want to be that.
God bless you, sir.
God bless you for your good work.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, callers, I'm done. I'll come back to you guys again later on. I really want to start hearing from the people on the panel. Thank you very much, everyone, for your time with us. Thanks for your patience with us. You're already 2 hours, so let me give enough time for my people on the panel to speak to us. But before that, I'd like to say this. The way things they go for Olumide, I get a lot to talk. I make una know, say, I get contact with these people. I get a lot to talk, but you get where they wait and I go talk. And some of them I go shock that time. Even Olumide itself go talk. The only thing we go stop Olumide, may Olumide not talk, say he win. Say now he be the next governor of those states. Everything will just die like that. But if Olumide not win, una go hear things. Una head go full. I'm telling you. Because look at the poll now. Some people are already, I saw in the comment section that some people are already saying, oh, the poll not matter. But what they do general election 2023, it matter. You don't reach your own turn now, it not work in your favor now, it not come matter. The same people will still tell us, say, it not matter 2023 because it not favor them. So more they take on like that. Until we stop this hypocrisy, we are not going anywhere. Thank you very much, my people. I'll call on the first person on the panel, which is Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. As usual, good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. When Midwest people, get yourself. Mother Patricia is going to be you, then followed with Mr. Jonathan. Go ahead, ma. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and of course to all the panelists. Good evening, Nigerians in this comment section and Nigerians listening to me everywhere and every other citizens. Good evening to you all. Please click on the like button and also share so that our voices can go wide and far. The dollar sign too, press on it. It's very important. Thank you so much. I want to give my deepest condolence to the Nigeria police that were fired at the so-called rally, their rally yesterday. The Shahid, what they call it, Shahid Muslim Sunni, one of them in Abuja. Give my condolence to the parents, to their family of these people these servicemen that were just fired like that. So that's Nigeria for you. Nigeria happened to them, like as they also, some of them make Nigeria to happen to Nigerians. So it's a pity that this is happening. But that's the country that we found ourselves called Nigeria. A rally like that is not supposed to warrant any loss of life. Parade. It's not supposed, but there you are. That's Nigeria. Everything is done in extreme. Everything is extreme. So those ones have lost their life, and the other ones are also saying they also lost some people. And only God knows who is saying the truth, whether they whether the police or the people that were having their rally. So I'll leave it at that. And Obaseki appointing a new deputy after himself. That's the rate of impunity in our society. He doesn't have any right to do that. It's unconstitutional because the person, what's his name, the deputy Shaibu, was elected, was on the joint ticket, was with Obaseki. No matter what happens between him and Obaseki, Obaseki does not have the legal rights to now appoint somebody in his place just because he wasn't in approval of whatever Shaibu did. That's the level of people not adhering to the rule of law in that country. And he does it, and it's not called into question. Nothing happens. If we are living in a place where there is law and order, I think they should be answering for that, because it's not supposed to do that. That's a breach of the very core of democracy. So that one there. Then Oraka was talking about somebody that posted whatever about him on social media. Yes, people try to do all these things today because they want to malign person or just make money from other people's um, disaster. That's how I can see it, which is very wrong. The pastor, was it Apostle Suleiman that was speaking? Yes, he was speaking truth to power. Yes, because you see, the problem of Nigeria is not the church. It's not the church. They attack the Christians so much. You know, but what about the Muslims? Nobody talked about the Muslim this much about the Muslim on this on the internet. It's Christ they are attacking, not even it's the Christians they are attacking. It's not the religion. Because if you look at it, everybody that is criticizing or saying any negative thing is about Christians. They are not talking any negative thing about the Muslims. So I'll leave it at that. Then the other girl that said God doesn't do anything, I think God doesn't do anything for her. That's what my reply to her. God doesn't do anything for her. So she came here on her own. She fell from the sky, or the mother just gave birth to her, and God is not involved in her life. As long as she has come out openly to say so it will be for her. Because I don't see any reason anybody can, are you trying to bring people into atheism or how?
You have 3 minutes left, madam. 3 minutes.
So, and she's that type. The Bible talks about her kind. Sabalat and Tobias, they were the ones that said, what can God do and this and that. And we know, I think people should go and read it. Nehemiah chapter 4, read the whole place, talking about the pastors that they are carrying a weapon to secure themselves. And go and look, they carried weapon, they did. To secure the builders of the temple, they were building the temple for God. And they had to carry spare bows and ammunition to defend the people that were building it. What do you think the pastors are doing? They are builders of people for Christ. So they have the right. If they are not doing anything that is contrary to what the Bible says, if they carry a soldier to protect themselves, it's scriptural. They are not doing anything contrary. And it's a shame that people that doesn't have any knowledge will come up and be educating people about what the Bible says and what it didn't say. It's a shame. And that's why many people will fall away, because they don't know the scriptures. And that's why they hear.
Madam Patricia, did you say it is scriptural to be carrying security around by the pastors?
Yes, it's scriptural because look at, I just quoted you now. I quoted something for you. Now, Nehemiah chapter 4, they were building the temple of God. And there were people, detractors, like people like this, people that are criticizing the church today. They were there in Bible days. And they were the people that were building, some were building, some carry arms, and to protect those people to make sure that the building must continue. What are the pastors doing today? The church is not a physical building today. It's not a physical building.
I don't understand you. I don't understand
Let
you.
me finish.
Madam
Explaining.
Patricia, what you are quoting is totally different from the reality on ground. Please, it's different.
The building is not the church.
Can you read it? Don't explain it to us. Just read it, please. Read your verse,
Okay.
please. Go ahead.
Okay. I should read it.
Yes.
Okay, wait. Let me. Okay. Nehemiah. It's a very long portion. Okay. So that's why I just told you where it is. But
no,
I
read part of it. Let's see.
He said,
and
so
what's the verse anyway? What's the verse?
Okay, Nehemiah chapter 4. I'm reading from verse 13. Yeah.
Okay.
And it says, so I put some of the people behind the lower place along the wall, and I put them by the holes in the wall. I put families together with their swords, spears, and bows. After, this is it. Just go and look, because this is like, read the whole chapter.
Madam Patricia.
I'm finished reading now, because don't use one verse. Bible don't use one verse.
It's a long, okay. Let me take it from chapter. Let me take it from verse 1 all the way down. Can I do that?
Patricia,
can I do it?
Madam, hold on. What I have here, Nehemiah, people will not go out looking for a fight, but the people of God will be ready to make a stand if need be. That's all I have here.
Exactly. Okay, yes. Wait. Nehemiah chapter 4. Okay, look out. Can I read? Can I read it from verse 1?
Nehemiah 4.
Can I read it from verse 1?
Okay.
Can I read it from verse 1 going down? Because you have to look. We are trying to draw it out of context. That's why I just gave you the passage so you can look at it yourself. But since you want me to read it, then I have to read it from the beginning to the end so you can get it.
I first said you read down your standard. You go start from 13.
Okay, no verse. I want to. Okay, don't worry. Okay, but it came to pass. Okay, it came to pass. It's even coming from chapter 3. Okay, but it came to pass that when Sanballat heard that we builded the wall, which is, the wall to the temple, he was wroth and took great indignation and mocked the Jews. Verse 2, and he spoke before his brethren and the army of Samaria and said, what do these feeble Jews? Will they fortify themselves? Will they sacrifice? Will they make an end in a day?
Mother Patricia, please just hold on. What you are reading is deceptive compared to what you said before. You said chapter 1. You want to start. Hold on, madam. You say you want to start from chapter 1.
I didn't say. I said chapter 4. Chapter 4.
No. Chapter 1, chapter 4, verse 1, right?
From verse 1, go all the way to the end.
Yes, verse 1 say, whatever they build, if even a force goes up on it, he will break down their stone wall. What does that got to do with compassion? What does that got to do with?
No, but that is it now. But that is just a minute, please. That is sorry. I was reading from. Sorry about that.
Everything you read is not aligning with what you said. That the Bible says,
"It's aligned." It's aligned. No. Go and read it.
It's not aligned. Just let's go on. Let's go on. It's better.
This is not the point. They are giving you the point.
What he said.
Let's move on. Let's move on. It's okay. Because I don't want religion to change the topic of today. I only just put it inside so many things, but everybody is allowed to contribute to everything that I have projected today. But still, I'd like us to let me call on our Midwest people. Thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, sir. I greet you, Jawash, and I also extend my greetings to listeners and viewers across the globe and my fellow panelists. What I want to say is this, politics in Nigeria or even in Edo State, we really need to, understand how things are being structured. Me, I'm a core supporter of Akpakomiza. I know very well he's going to win the election, not by ringing, but by practically he's going to win. One, with Oshomole voice, presence, and so many people that defected from other party to APC in Edo North, Akpakomiza will never lose that part of Edo State. Coming down to Edo Central, the same thing, because of good behavior, practical behavior, is not going to lose that place. Now, Edo South, we now have three major party there. I don't even see any chance of anybody having so much number to beat the other person to a point where Akpakomiza, with additional vote from North and Central, losing that election. So people come here to say they want to ring election, and they haven't done the election, but people already, advocating ringing this and that, ringing. There is nothing like ringing. Edo people have searched their heart. All those propaganda of even the poll they said on the 16th. I think the campaign APC just started their campaign recently. Before then, I don't even think so. 16th. So they should go and do another poll and see reality. Now they are out. They lay foundation to grab those people that were living Obaseki and they drag them in. And all of them have political influence within their own space and domain. And Obaseki cannot come out and campaign for Aswan. The way Shomola is doing. And Aswan is not properly known. All this is eloquent. Is fluent. My brother, if you put Akbata and Aswan together, indeed nobody can dispute that. But when Edo people look at the reality, the damages Obaseki did around them, they don't want to even know whether you are speaking grammar anymore. They are not interested. That's just the truth. And those polls cannot change anything. People should not be carrying propaganda. The way those people are beating their chest is because they are federal. No, they are just beating their chest because they know how to win election. And they know the state they are about to, they want to claim. How it is, the structure on ground, and how Obaseki has failed. How he has sweat the opportunity for them to win. That's why they are moving with confidence. As well can remain at those central there campaigning. You can ask somebody, oh, are you voting for us? If you ask other people, they will tell you, I will vote for Pata, I will also vote for, what is it called? I'm going to vote for Olumide, I'm going to vote Olumide Akpata, I'm going to vote for Akpakomiza, I'm going to vote for that South. And with the remaining part, Akpakomiza will emerge. I guarantee you. We must rebuild our land. We must give chance to people who will create chance for other people to contribute to the betterment of the state. Not those who believe they will come and build you and they take life from the people. It doesn't work that way. You turn the entire farmers to people who their destiny will be to be picking pakane on ground. You confiscated their land and you call it investors. The land that you were about to give for Ruga, and you want people to follow you because you can speak.
You are breaking, sir. You are breaking. We can't hear you. Midwest people.
Are you hearing me?
Now you are back again. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. The thing is this. Our people have been through a lot. They are wise. The past 4 years has been a disaster. Even as we speak today, all free rice, free Indomie, they were not able to share it. Aswan and Obaseki is even a rice bandit. Rice that was given free of charge. Our people could not enjoy it. They have nothing to write home about. There are schools has no roof. Even schools in the heart of Oredo, the center of Edo State. So I don't know what they want to vote for Aswan. They don't know Aswan. They are wise enough. a man that have been swimming around the politics, in the heart of the money of politics. You didn't even help your people. You have nothing to say. Oh, I have done this for my people. I even spent time with these people like this. Then you are coming to build their life. Which can build life? Have you built your own? Just because you are opportune to be swimming inside money that lack accountability. That's all. Calling yourself investment banker in a society where there are no investors. So you just transact with governance from even the days of Oshomole when Obaseki was inside the economy, it was already there, collecting interest. Now you work with Obaseki only for you to throw the state into massive debt, haven't collect your own interest. Then you want to do people to vote for, like those guys calling, as when I've won, as when I've done this. I am just telling you, with the structure on ground, as well go nowhere. It can't win Edo North, it can't win Edo Central, and there is no way it's going to win a margin that will give him a proportion of a margin that will give him the gap that they are going to give to him in Edo North and Edo Central. So let us be honest here and encourage people to engage in peaceful voting system as we normally used to do it in Edo State. It's only Obaseki that was trying to introduce this gra, even threatened to burn Nigeria. I've never seen any APC person threaten Nigeria. So he's the only man, our current governor. He said it openly, though later he's trying to correct himself after much pressure from other people. Why should you say that you are a governor? So, but nevertheless, we should look at the antecedent. And very soon, many revelations will be coming out about the innocent police waiting for airport. You know, so Edo people, wake up, vote for the man you can see, the man you can explain your problem to, the man that can listen to you, not all these ones that has been with you for many years. You haven't seen them physically. They don't know what happened, what has been happening around you, what is your pains and your need. They don't care. All they just want is to make profit for themselves and taking our money to be sponsoring foreign companies. ShopRite. Can't you start with diaspora? Can't you start our own ShopRite? Thank you, my brother.
Your minutes is over. Thank you very much, Midwest people. God bless you. The second round, you can round up on that. But let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay.
Yes, Mr. Harris. How are you?
Okay, please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
How are you doing today, Mr. Harris?
Thank you, sir. I'm very good.
Yeah, I greet you once again. God bless you. I greet fellow panelists and those that are in the comment section. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you, man. And those that are listening, all the callers, welcome. I just quickly want to say this, with respect to, the biblical verse or passage. I just want to say this, that there is no correlation with what Nigerian pastors or Nigerians church leaders are doing with what the event that happened during the days of Nehemiah, when he took permission from the king. Because let's go to the basis, the beginning of it. When he prayed, he fasted, and then eventually he took permission and the king gave him the permission to go and rebuild the walls of Jerusalem. In the process, some group of men came up, Sanballat and Tobias, with their men, the Ammonites, that this will not happen. The Jews will not build the wall. Even if they build it, whatever towers they build, that they will bring it down. The men that Nehemiah, that verse 14, the men that in chapter 4, verse 14, the men that Nehemiah now brought to protect, they are not the force, they are not forces, as in like the state force, or what you call the military. They are men, they are the same people. It's like protecting your own thing. In Nigeria, in this day and age and time, I'm sorry to say this, it is so unfortunate, and people will sit down in churches like that and they will be listening to them. When we say that Nigerians are the most informed, most gullible people, is substantiated. You see it each and every day. People go and sit down there and the man is saying that that the people are lawless, that the church is lawless. Why will, if the church is not lawless, why will the church be using state force, state police? Is it in the constitution? Is it in the law? The only thing you will do, you will hire private security agencies to provide security for you, pure and simple. Is it in the constitution? Anywhere? Is it in the state law? Is it in any act that you will not use police force? Police force. In fact, army. If that is not lawlessness, then you will tell me what lawlessness is. The church itself is lawless. Our problem in Nigeria is that we see the truth, we will not say it. That is why the entire country is so deceptive. It's a country of lies. A country that has total disregard for the rule of law. He kept on talking about the rule of law again. And you carry state police, state police. When I say state now, I'm using state as in Nigeria. Nigeria is a state, a sovereign state. You are using the forces to protect an entity. So everybody now, if you have money, then you can go. Is the church a national security? Does the church has any national security apparatus that you can say the state has to protect it? In that sense, so you have to go and draw military soldiers out. It's so you know, when people like this, when they talk, and when he talked about that the church is not the Christianity and church is not the problem. What are you talking? And people listen to him and they are laughing there. They are taking it in. The rubbish that he was spewing out of his mouth, for crying out loud, in this age and time, that the church is not part of the problem of Nigeria. How? How is it that the church, the religion, is not part of Nigerians' problem? The church that is not speaking out because they want government to continue to validate them, because they work together with the system. Please, I don't have time for this man. I think I need to just put it aside. Everything he said is just rubbish. It doesn't make any sense at all. With respect to Edo State, Mr. Elvis, today, you kind of draw me, you know, somehow into this conversation again, because for me, I kind of made up my mind that I'm not going to, on this platform though, that I'm not going to, you know, get involved with this election in Edo State. And fortunately, people on this platform know my position as far as Edo State is concerned. People that, you know, that we have, you know, that we come here, you know, regularly, know my position, know the party I'm supporting, the candidate that I'm supporting, the YPP that I'm supporting is clear. I'm not missing words. I'm not, being not being straightforward about it. I'm clear. My position is clear. But on this platform, it is the inconsistency, the staggering, unparalleled inconsistency in our conversation with respect to Edo State election that made me to avoid the issue of rancor, you know, disrespect and disregard for individuals. So it is better, you know, in the name of politics. It doesn't worth it.
Mr. Jonathan, in case of next time, you said some people on this platform. Don't say on this platform. You are accusing the platform, and there are people.
No, what I'm saying
through the platform.
That's what I'm saying. What I said is that on this platform.
No, you can't say on this platform. The platform doesn't have anything to do with it. People that is speaking through this platform. That's how
okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That's it. I think that's the way to put it. Yeah. Okay. That's correct. Yeah. People on this platform, right? The inconsistency is so staggering, unparalleled. And for the sake of politics, I will now drag myself into that. It doesn't worth it. It doesn't worth it. Even yesterday on this platform, I heard another ludicrous comment, very ludicrous, that Olumide Akpata that in his first 100 days, he will complete certain number of roads. For me, you see, and I was forced to come in. I say, is that real? Even if to concede with, to even accept that without conceding that someone can complete this number of road within the first 100 days. Even if the candidate will do it, yes, the candidate will do it. But to say that it will be done within 100 days, it was beyond reasoning for me. Beyond reasoning. Even entering into that conversation alone for me is so irrelevant. It's a lost battle, so I didn't even go there. So those are the kind of things that I've seen. It is when at the beginning in Edo State, when we talk about the foundation has been faulty. And my Bible tells me when the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? You all know the answers. The foundation is faulty. For me, I'm not going to fault Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He has done his bit. Yes, he has done his bit. If they call him out to come again, maybe before the election, he might come out. The structure of the party, you will recall when Obi went to Labour Party headquarters, and there was this, brouhaha. Why did Peter Obi visit Abure and all the rest of it? Few days later, Obi also appeared with Mr. Olumide Akpata on a campaign. And that was it. The structure of Labour Party in the state is not even there. Who is the chairman of Edo State Labour Party? Where is he? At least to be seen normally, on a normal setting, if all things being equal, the chairman of Labour Party in Edo State will always be side by side with Akpata all the time. At least, let me say, 70% of the time on the campaign trail. The chairman of the state. Maybe there are videos where he has attended with him. So this man is like he's being thrown, under the bus, right in the middle of the game. That's Mr. Akpata. And those are the basis for which, for me, initially, I knew that everything was faulty, and there is no way, for me, to throw my, to talk about, supporting this mission of Labour Party, winning the election in Edo State. So it has been clear from the beginning, and now we're seeing it playing out. We're just seeing it playing out. And I said it also when I used to have this conversation, on the platform, back and forth, this rancor, on this platform with respect to Edo State election when I used to have it. I even said it categorically at some point. I said Labour Party will not win. And I still maintain that today. But I'm not even ready to discuss it. But that's my own opinion. That's my position based on what I know, based on the trajectory, based on what I'm seeing. I don't think so. The Labour Party can win. And as Mr. Elvis said earlier today, much to say. Yes, there is much to say.
Yes, so there's a lot. In fact, before you even move on now, I'd like to quickly bring people's minds back over the continuous copyright that I've been getting by promoting Olumide. Thank God now that other people have started complaining. Maybe if you not let them be talk before. Maybe they don't listen to our platform and they can't talk. One of our panelists here, prominent panelists here, if you want to reveal them by self, let us say, I said that for me, that's not a problem. But he just sent this to me now, which, see what person they talk again. Mona, I don't know if you guys can read that. Please, Mr. Jonathan, read it if you can read it.
Mr. Akpata, is there a reason for copyright being on your campaign videos? Can you talk to your media guys? Are you sure you really want to win the election? People cannot be using their voice, energy, sweat, and hard-earned money to campaign for you and get in trouble.
And get into trouble. And
Yeah,
do you
get
know
into,
that
yeah, get into trouble.
if I have to mention amount I've lost for Olumide, even when I'm not even campaigning for him here, some people think I'm bragging. I lost two weeks huge amount from Olumide here, but I don't really want to go there.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, give us
There
a
is
minute.
nothing to hide. There's nothing to hide. It was me that sent that to him. It is me that sent that to him. So
No, I just
nothing.
wanted you to
Yeah, I mean,
because
yeah,
to
and
say
thank you
this.
very much for pulling that out. It's just sad. It's sad that we have to go through this, but more to come from me personally. More to come. But I'll just leave it here. Thank you very much.
Let Mr. Jonathan finish first. You are
Okay,
the
let me
next
just
after Mr. Jonathan.
let me just quickly round up.
Round up, sir, in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you very much. So as I said, I think it is the structure of the party. Even this kind of copyright issue, it is the party that will have stopped that effectively, where that will not even be happening at all. But again, there is no cohesion within the party. There is a lot of rancor amongst them, but it's like there are, people that are laughing outside, but on the inside, they have their position, which is contrary to what they are portraying outside. That is what is happening in Labour Party. So it is unfortunate at this very point in time. Even at some point when we're talking about Edo State, there are even comments from people on this platform that those that are not from Edo State cannot even talk about it. Those kind of ludicrous statement and everything, at the end of the day, you sat down. For me personally, I sat down, I took an appraiser, and I said, is it even worth it? For the sake of what? Relationship is much more better than to just lose your relationship on the platter of what? Nigerian politics, even when you are even doing it to people that has no integrity of any kind, that you cannot even trust them entirely. No, it doesn't worth it. So it is better just to kind of, put everything aside. But again, that's where we are. And finally, I will go back to where I started, the religion issue, the comment made by Pastor Adeboye, that the problems, Nigerian problem is beyond human ability. Oh my God. If it is beyond human ability, then we probably will have to call angels to come and rule Nigeria. Since it is beyond human ability, since human beings cannot handle it, then we need to import angels from somewhere and ghosts from somewhere, or some superhuman from somewhere to come and handle it, because it is beyond human ability. And that the government is trying its best. These are statements that are so, disappointing, to say the least. I will just, it's just so disappointing, to say the least. And that's why I say, romancing with the system, romancing with the government is and someone will say that religion is not part of the problem. Can you just say that? Unfortunate. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, I thought I should bring that in. Give us a mandate before you start talking.
Let the person that behind me go, and then I'll come after them, please.
Okay, that's fine. I want to thank you for sending this to me. Then I went to the person's page and I see it's right there. Anybody can go there right now. AB Salami, Nai complete comment. So, say Olumide, people are losing money by promoting you.
It was me that sent it. Then the person now like my post.
Yeah, okay.
On Olumide's handle. I sent Olumide. The person now like what I sent to him. They like it.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me call on Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please. Destiny is supposed to be you, but after Mr. Okay, Destiny, are you available now?
Yeah.
Okay, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
All right. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and good evening, everyone.
Mom, that's for a good evening. Then this district election somehow is somehow difficult to even talk when some people come here to talk and promote mostly that APC. Because I always ask one question: if any of them that is promoting this APC can come out here and use his hand to knock his chest to beat that, he will be happy that his son or his daughter should be like that APC guy, to be his own role model to any of his children. Because if really, okay, let's say Adam to someone like that they are praising now, don't rule that Edo State and made that Edo State okay, more better. So Obaseki now come now reverse everything that someone like did for the 8 years. Then Edo State now become what it's become now. Because I don't see the reason why you come here, you condemn Obaseki, then you are praising Oshomole, and you are even saying that Obaseki government is worse, and this Jagaba drug dealer is ruling the country well. If really you guys are not that bad people that you want to destroy that state, I don't see reason why you have Olumide Akpata. Okay, let's say because left to me, if you listen to Aswen and Olumide, the three of them, there's no reason why you not pick Aswen. But okay, let's say now, because of the hatred, not that you hate the Aswen now, because you hate Obaseki to the extent that if it's possible for you to fight that man, you fight him. Then why not go for Olumide? Leave this man that cannot speak, that cannot just go any interview. Aswen now have went to Arise twice. Olumide sorry. Akpakomiza have never go to any television house. I don't know. Is this APC pattern that anybody that is coming will not go to any debate, will not go to any interview, nothing, just come into power to destroy the state or the country? Then you come here and tell me that they did not offer you anything. You are just doing it because you like the state. My brother, you do not like the state. Or who like the state will not say, will not support somebody like this, no matter what. If you hate it so much, go to any other small life party. Even if the person win or not, we know that, yeah, you're doing it on your own voluntarily for the state to good. Now you come here, tell me that APC, you are supporting APC on your own. Nobody. I will not even believe it, and I will not buy it. Even that poll they deserve. And all those people that even said they will vote for the Akpakomiza, how did Akpakomiza confuse them? Somebody that is not campaign, that is not vying for the post, Oshomole is the one telling you guys what the man will do. How will you know what the man will do? It's okay, he told you, then you have to come and say it. Then why don't the man say it on his own? They will go to any campaign. Oshomole will speak for 30 minutes. Abakomita will speak for just 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Finish. And you are the man that want to sit on that seat. Then people will come and telling me that they are supporting Abakomiza because he has the ability, he has the capacity. Well, which kind of capacity? Which kind of ability? How? Okay, when he becomes the governor now, so when he's going to any meeting, any international meeting, or even the conference meeting, so Oshomole will be the one to represent him, will be the one that will be speaking. Even the deputy is not speaking, the man himself is not speaking. I don't understand. Which one are we talking? When he enters the governor, when they are having meetings, saying someone will go down and go and speak for him for the good for the state. Man, I don't really understand. You hate one man. Because of that, you want to destroy the whole state. Well, let me go to the religion. The religion part of it. There's that they have the okay, let's just agree now that there is something like that in the Bible. But no, I not see anywhere in the Bible when they are selling any handkerchief for security, when they are giving you water for security. And the people that will give you the water handkerchief, give you sticker to put for your door, give you sticker to put for your car, to avoid accident, to avoid this, and they don't have it. And now you are telling me the pastor that will give it to you cannot use that for its own security. You have army, have police, have all the whole DSS, everything guiding him. That's why they cannot speak against the bad government, because if they do that, the government will not approve all the security for them. That's one of them are just beating around the bush. Because when they do that, wherever they are going to, wherever they go, if they apply for those things, the government will not give it to them. That's why you see them supporting the government, anything in any area. They are telling us the country is bad because the leader is bad. You cannot speak out because you know what you are benefiting from them. They use all of you to come and be deceiving our people. After everything, you come here and want to deceive people as if the people they don't know what they are doing. I do not blame all these people. I blame the Nigerians. Tomorrow you see them going to the church, full there as if there's no, if there is work. I don't know. I'm not sure that people will be going to all those churches. And many of our brothers and sisters that are going to all those churches is just to pray for breakthrough, pray for this, and that is what our people just need. Pray for you, pray to get job, you pray to even eat, you pray for to even go to ease yourself. They will ask you to pray for that, but they are not doing it. They went to the best hospital on their them and their children. They will come here and be deceiving each and every one of us with religion that you cannot use for yourself. If they are using those stickers, those their water on their own self, any of the pastor is going anywhere, there's no police, there's no army, there's no DSS. Nobody will discuss anything about them. Nobody will talk anything about them. Definitely will know that, yes, definitely that thing that they are giving to you, they believe in it. That is why they are giving it to you. Not that you give me something and you do not believe in what you give to me. Then you are not telling me that the religion is not the problem. How? Why is it not the problem? It's one of the biggest problems. Because people are speaking out right now. Many of them are scared that the government should not go and take some kind of action concerning religion. This is one of the reasons why I like the very dark man. He does not care whether you like him, you hate him. He speaks his mind. Those are the, you see, very dark man. So mostly people that always go to that country. And Nigeria what? With Deji Adeyanju and some of them which I cannot mention. I like them. They speak their mind and they speak the truth. If you hate them, like them, they don't care about your like, they don't care about your hate. That is the people I like. No person that will come because you want to support this person, because you like this person. And when the time comes, you know, tell this person, this is where you are wrong. This is where you are right. Know everything about that person because you like him already. You love him. Love that they not beg you. He's not even ask you for it. Then whenever the person is doing wrong thing, no, he can never do wrong. Whatever he did is always right. That is what put us where we are right now. Because when the leaders are doing something wrong, nobody will go there and tell them, this thing that you are doing is wrong. Like some people that support PDP, this APC or PDP, you hardly see them criticize. Even if the thing is biting them hardly, they will be there pretending as if the thing is good, whether they are dying on their own. How long? If you support this person and the person is not doing the right thing, tell him you are not doing the right thing. Can you do it like this? That's why Nigeria is to be very, very difficult because of this thing. Our hypocrisy, our cunning is too much. We cannot speak out. Whoever we like that this person that we know or that we believe that he can do this, and at last is not doing it. But anybody that have that mind or the boldness to speak out that this thing that you are doing is wrong, all of us will come out. Why are you condemning him? Is he only one? Or some the next thing it will become tribalism. Because he's from this state, or because he's from this tribe, because it's this. How long? How will this one stop with what we are doing now? Tomorrow, God, I don't really understand how this country is going to be to get better. It will be very, very difficult and hard. Jesus. Every day we come here, we talk. People that people talk, people that will even speak the truth, people will go there, go to the comment section, condemn all of them, destroy them, but they support the one that are doing the wrong and the devilish thing. Those are the people that you see their their followers, sometimes because they get something from them, that is what they just need. When you can give them mostly that money to buy that data, they are okay. If you do whatever you are doing, but it's not concerned them. They don't care and they don't want to care. It's not normal, it's not right. Let us continue. This time for us to really make this country okay. Let's speak out the truth, no matter who else is God. Don't take this person as your friend because of that. If it's your friend, when you not tell your friend the truth, definitely it's not your friend. You are just supporting that person to get into doom. Let him know this thing that you are doing is wrong, is wrong, is wrong. If that one end is a friendship, let it end. When this one, one of your best friends, another person's best friend, another person's best friend. That's why I hardly say something to any other person. If I know that this is my secret, I cannot tell you because my best friend is another person's best friend. I still go and tell another person. The other one go and tell the other one. So keep everything to yourself. Tell anybody that want to go, let it go. I don't understand this thing. So come here deceiving all of us. Thank you.
All right. Oga Destiny, thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to
I'm
Mr.
ready now.
Okay, you're ready. Okay, go ahead. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists. Good evening, everyone. Hopefully, everyone is having a good day. It's a brand new week. It's going to be a more blessed week for us. More blessings and more promotions, more winnings and more breakthroughs for everyone in Jesus' name. That's why I greet you. Commission, I greet you all. Well, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the videos that you showed. All videos on point. But I would have loved you to actually allow Ngozi Okejiwala video to play in its entirety. That woman finished work on that video, on that speech. She finished work on that speech. But my question
I will replay it again tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, sir. My question to her is, when this man in quotes was made the president, she went to Aso Rock. What she went to do there, I don't really know. But the way she spoke in that video, just summarized everything that the country is going through. And I will say it again, it's not far-fetched from what we have been saying here. Honestly, the panelists on this platform, thank you very much for your wisdom and for always coming out to speak. Is it about the issue of security? Is it about the issue of policy? Policy was mentioned here severally. Mr. Jonathan talk about policy. Black Panther was the CM. When it comes to the social contract, I know it's man. And so, if you look at the body language of the vice president in quotes, everything is just like the human beats them quere. But the question here is, are these guys, are they going to listen to what are they going to implement what she said? Because in that gathering was a convention or a conference for the lawyers, and you have all of the criminal looters, governors, vice presidents, members of the House of Senate, representative, all of them sat down there, including the acting CJ that Mr. Jonathan gave us had downloaded everything about that for us. And Ngozi wrote all of them quere, telling them what they need. In fact, one language we usually use here by Mr. Jonathan, because CM, Black Panther, Madam Rita, that these things are not rocket science. They are just easy to do. Easy, very easy thing to do. But Madam Ngozi, my question to you is, when this guy was made the president, you went to see him. What did you tell him? What did you tell him?
You know what? Just 5 seconds. Just my own take on that was that Mr. Tinubu wanted to invite him to be part of his ministers. The woman went there in a humble manner to go and reject it, and she has to give him her reasons, in a one-on-one conversation. Tinubu attempted to bring in Madam Okonjo-Iweala, but she rejected it. in a very system. You know, she used wisdom. That's just my own take. You know.
I mean, very, very, very eloquent, sir. Because she just work with you or work on which is just far from each other. And I encourage the Nigerians. Mr. Elvis will play that video again tomorrow. Please pay attention to it, listen to it, because that video summarizes Nigeria. Now, when you now come to the issue of religion, is a problem to the country. Pastor Adeboye said the issue of Nigeria is more than is above a human solution, right? Mr. Johnson, thank you for what you said. What you said was very sacrosanct. Now we have to go and look for Angel Gabriel or Angel Michael or Angel, which other angel, to come and sit as the president of Nigeria and help us solve the problem. Because last time I checked, Pastor Adeboye travels around the world, and the countries where he goes to, angels are not their presidents, they are human beings ruling them as people. In fact, the country where I sit today, by the grace of God, Nigerians they demonize America. In fact, they take the picture of Obama, they demonize it. The picture of Joe Biden, demonize it. The picture of Trump, they demonize it. The last time I checked, as I drive around the city each day, maybe one day I will do a video. You need to see the kind of construction of bridges going on in America. In fact, if there's anything that Joe Biden is doing currently, it is infrastructural upliftment in various cities. Joe Biden, last time I checked, is not an angel. Donald Trump is not Angel Trump. Kamala Harris is not Angel Kamala. They are all human beings. And last time I checked, Americans just pray in their house for the country. And all we say is that God bless America. The country is thriving by the grace of God. People are not above the law. But in Nigeria, the pastor are telling us, and that's why I said Hebrews 12 verse 2, looking unto Jesus, the author and the finisher of our faith. These men, they know the problem of the country. But like Mr. Destiny said in the summary, these men, maybe they have lands or their church is cited somewhere that the government is eyeing and say, if you speak otherwise, remember that structure is going to go down. And if the structure goes down, money will not come in. But the question here is, do you care for the soul of the common man, or you care for the money that comes to you? Do you love that money so much as against the soul of the people that God puts in your care? Do you love the money so much that people are dying in their numbers? I said during the protest, people went out to protest. They were being shot. They were being killed because their only cry was hunger. How many churches do you see, both Redeem, Deeper Life, Living Faith Ministry? How many of them do you see? I say, oh, you know what? You guys come. Don't worry. Come. We have this food pantry here. Take food. And now they are telling us that the issue of Nigeria is above human solution. The last time I checked, man, countries that thrive around the world, they only have economists that sit on their policy, initiate policy for their people. What do we have in Nigeria today? We have bandits that sit in the helm of affair. And because those bandits, they are in cahoots with these pastors, Daddy Gio, Mommy Gios, Reverend Bishop, and the core of them, they are in cahoots with them, they are in bed with them, they cannot do anything otherwise. They cannot do anything otherwise. But the question is, do you care for the soul of Nigerians, or you care much for the politicians that have ruined the country? As part of Ngozi's speech yesterday, is that the country is bleeding, and we are spending like as if the country is not sick. Come on, what kind of country is this country, for God's sake? You have bright minds everywhere, all over the world. Nigerians are everywhere doing gallantly well. Ngozi sits as the president of the World Bank, if I'm correct, and it's not her first time. Obviously, consequently, she has ruled. She has been on international stage before. These are bright minds, but today, who rules the country? Bandits, criminals are the one ruling. No wonder you now say that there's no justice for the common man. What Ariwola or is it Olanipeku said is that as much as judiciary is the hope of the common man, it is also the hope of the rich man, because of what they have money to buy justice, and the poor man invariably does not have justice anymore. So invariably, judiciary is no more the hope of the common man, but now the hope of the rich man. Why? Because they have money to buy justice. That is how destroyed the country has become. Everything is being run aground. Nothing is working. And that's why you can hear somebody like Apostle Salman, Sulaiman, talking with F13. No remorse. Who should sit there and say, you know what? The church should be a place where people will get succor. When the nations are destroyed, they turn to the church. When nations are run aground, they turn to the church because they believe that that's where the hope can come from. Why? Because they will pray for the nation. And today you see pastors, because of what they will eat, what they will benefit from politicians, they cannot speak truth to power anymore. Souls of people are being destroyed, and these pastors, they don't care. What goes around comes around. What goes around comes around. We are all Nigerians. Today, they may have brought some people down, but don't keep quiet, because one day this thing it goes around like wildfire. So Nigerians, this is where the country has been put into because of these evil politicians and these pastors in bed with them.
Thank you.
For those states, we'll speak on that later on.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Guys, thank you very much for your time. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for rejoining our membership program again. As usual, God bless you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much for super chat earlier on as well. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to quickly move on to the next person, Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, all the listeners, all the commenters, and all the viewers. Yeah, before I commence on our sister who talk about protections in the Bible days, let me put this thing straight. People are saying why Peter Obi did not come and campaign for Labour Party. Why Peter Obi did not come? Oshobole is the one campaigning. Peter Obi should come and do this. Peter Obi is not living in Edo State. Peter Obi was not a governor of Edo State. No, Peter Obi built the economy in any local government in Edo State. Oshomole is a son of Edo land. Despite they said he grew up in the north or whatever, he has been a governor on the state, and he's still a senator of the same state. So you cannot compare him with Obi. That is number one. Peter Obi is the one leading Labour Party. No, Peter Obi is not the one leading Labour Party. When they were doing their selection or whatever they call in the Labour Party, was Peter Obi there? No, Peter Obi was not there. So why are people expecting that Peter Obi should come and be the one raising the Labour people, a Labour Party hand, so that people will see him? Peter Obi only just know this person. He did not really know in details. So one of these days, they might have discussed, and Peter Obi understand that something like this, my hand cannot be there. Despite that he came for the first time because it's what the party wants. It's not because that is what Peter Obi wants. That is what the party wants. Peter Obi, the state that Peter Obi no person, which is Anambra, he brought person out, the Afghan, whether Obiano or something like that was the name of the governor. He brought him out. He's still disappointed Obi. Not to talk of the person he did not know. Their character did not close each other. So you people will have been calling on the senators you people vote for, which you call Labour senators in Edo State. Why are they not talking for their governor candidate? That is what the Labour people in Edo State, because Abbas Oshomole is a dope man. So he's talking for Edo party. So you people should be calling on the House of Assembly, the senators that you people vote in Labour Party in Edo State to come and campaign for their Labour governor candidate. Thank you. So let me talk on our sister who said that right from the Bible days that the security were permitted. So because the reason I'm going to use these two places now, in the New Testament, because mandate just quote Hebrew 12:4. Now, in New Testament, according to a Catholic, they will say the Lord, that is the scripture, that is the Lord's scripture. The Lord's scripture, that is Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. That is the Lord's scripture. Now, I'm taking from one of these Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, where Jesus Christ himself was talking. In the book of Matthew 11:28-30 said, "Take my yoke upon yourself and learn from me, for I am gentle and lowly in heart, and you will find rest to your soul. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light." Then after that, Jesus Christ in the book of the same Matthew 26, started from 41, when Jesus went to pray and his disciples were sleeping, he came to them and said, "Get up, watch and pray that you will not fall into temptation." After that, the enemy came to hold him, which is the military of the Corsairs. When he came, Peter drew out a sword and tried to stop them. Jesus Christ said, "Put your sword back to his place. Don't you know that whoever that draws sword will also go along with sword? I have the power to pray that my Father bring fire, angels of sword that will have destroyed these people." No, I don't do that. So when people are talking of that from the days, in the second king, when the prophet gathered together and said to Elisha that the place we are meeting is too small, so let us go and build a house so that a bigger place that we can be meeting with you, so that your anointing will be touching us. They went and built a place. Then Araman, and a king of another place, said he want to occupy that place and he want to come and occupy the Israel. He sent anger to Israel. Then Elisha the prophet were not telling the Israel not to take that place. The king of Israel, don't take that place because the enemy are waiting for you. The king of Araman asked the Arameans and said, "Who is side of the Israel that is revealing our secret?" One person said, "No, Elisha, the prophet, is there. The prophet of God is telling the king of Israel, whatever you say in your own bedroom here." Then they said, "Go and fetch him for me." When the enemy went there, the servant of Elisha in the morning rose up early in the morning and went outside and found armies around them. He was afraid and asked Elisha, "What are we going to do? The enemies are here." Elisha said, "Don't worry. The God that protects us is more than these people." He thought it was lying. Elisha said, "God, open my servant eyes and let him see." When he saw the armies that protect them with fires and their sword, so he was not afraid. So I don't understand the pastors and prophets, whatever we are seeing today, that are going with militaries, and people are telling us it was scripture. It's not scriptural, and they should not deceive us. That is why Hosea 4 say, "My people perish because they lack the real teaching of the Bible, the real words. They lack it." So nobody should come and tell us that it is scriptural. I quote my own 2 King chapter 6. Read, you will see it there. Matthew 26. Read, you will see it there. So please, we should stop all this do deceit. That is why you always use myself as an example. I have gone through hell in the hands of all these so-called pastors, which to the extent that I could no longer able to do anything for myself in the name of give to heaven, give to heaven. Until I told a pastor assistance, show me that God. I want to use myself to do this 1/10 of income. I want to use myself to pay tithe because I don't have money. You people are telling us to come and pay tithe. You that work, the Lord said you should give me. You said no, you want to go and give to God. I said, thank God you want to go and give to God. And me, I want to pay tithe, but I don't have. Show me that God, so I will use myself to pay tithe. He was unable to show me the God. So that is where in Leviticus 26, where this tithe we establish. If you go there, you will know that the people are collecting tithe. Now, they are raw. Because the conditions and that follow tithe we are not applied to this our life. If we apply to a people who were a refugee in Israel, apart from these people, the Bible did not recommend to any other people. The refugee in Egypt who left their land and go to Egypt, and the Lord take them away and give them another people land. And say, because of this thing, every 3 years, not even 1 year, not 2 years, you see, every 3 years, the years of tithing. Leviticus 26, if you read from verse 1 to verse 12, you will see it. He said, because of this, from this land, whatever you harvest here, but this our brother criminal just came and start deceiving us, collecting money from us, using to build house, buy a play. They will tell you this is you think is the money you are giving to us that we are using to do this one. Which work are you doing? Where did you get that money from? They will build buy a play, buy whatever, build houses, and you that is giving them that money cannot even buy shoe for yourself. So, my people, that is it. The one I heard is what, because those videos I did not watch it. So the only what I can say is, though people choose your choice, whoever that will good for you, whatever law they will make that will benefit you. But for me, because I said this right from 10 that the ASAN, they should let the ASAN lead the state. And they should let the ASAN lead the state. So the ASAN people should go home and check who is better for them, whether Okpebulu, whether Odalo, whatever they call them, the Odalo, the one that is better for them, they bring it out, we will support it. But if not, that my real choice, I choose Owuka Okunbowa of YPP. That is my real choice. But because I want the people to let all the children of the Benin, the Edo, take from this cake, let us know who can do well for us. It is not only the Edo and the Afema that can lead, that can go to school, what if it is school, or that have brain to think. It is not only the Edo and the Afema. So the Esan, the Onwa, the Ora, the banker, they still have brain. So let any of these people come out and be a lead governor. That is what I support. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Tiobala, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much for joining us today. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
God bless you, Honorable Dr. Engineer Journalist.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. You don't call cafe for your guy again.
Actually, no, that one is done and dusted by God's grace. The most important thing at the moment is how we can begin to strategize on how to provide a good governance to the people of Edo State.
Okay, let's hear from you. Thank you.
Okay, having said that, the most important one right now is the state of the nation, which is Nigeria in general. So, first of all, I would like to start with the Suleiman's video you played. I think actually I agree with what he said, because over the years, it has been my own part of the debate or argument that the problem we face in the country is not, some people have the opinion that religions have been the issue we face in Nigeria, but I'm of the opinion that it's a result of bad leadership over the year that we have experienced that cost us where we are today. You will quite agree with me that all the nations of the world, somebody mentioned America, somebody mentioned China and all of that places over the time we have been making references to. All these people, they focus on the main issue, which is the aspect of human capital development. That in Nigeria as a state are failed to really recognize that aspect. Does that mean that the religion body, both the Muslim, the Christian, or even the people that serve the whatever they call it, the native doctors and all of that, some of them also contribute to the problem we face in the country? I will consider those ones as the very minute. And the abysmal nature of our society today is squarely lie on the leadership, the incompetence of the leadership, the innate of the leadership. Why am I saying all of this? You will agree with me that before now, over time, Nigeria relies solely on the oil, how will I put it, not being able to diversify their source of income, source of revenue and all of that. So they forget to embark on the journey of human capital development. As a result of that, we are now a victim of such a bad leadership or policies. I really don't want to go in details. I believe that one of the problems we face over the years is a result of bad leadership, which they fail to implement proper policies that will better the society that we all have today. You will agree with me, for a nation to develop, they need light. How can you tell me that a nation that have oil, that produces gases and many others, cannot even produce electricity that can last for at least 3 months or whatever? Today, the war run on internet, whether we like it or not. I'm able to communicate with you because I have access to broadband. I have access to light and all of that. So we can communicate as if we are in the same geographical location. But this thing is not the case for those people live within the Nigeria states. And now we need, you go and check the people who are maybe the shoemaker, the artisans and all of that. They need light to power their small businesses. Nigeria don't have access to that. Okay, look at, Nigeria is the only state that have not been able to democratize their educational system. That's why in America today, you see people after graduating from secondary school and all of that, just after 1 year of their university, they will decide to drop out. They drop out of that university education. They don't mean they drop out of education. You know, you can go back to your home, then learn from YouTube, learn from many other resources available online. You can still be as informed, educated as those who also went to the 4 walls of the university. But Nigeria case is different. You know, you only, even those that even have access to the Nigerian education, go and check what they are teaching in our curriculum today. Is total incomatous. You know, the abysmal nature of our educational system is something that cannot be reckoned with. So I will also, in my own opinion, that the fact that people are blaming Christianity or religion, or the case may be, which I also support, but to the extent, I believe that it clearly lies on the failure of the government. Having said that, let me go straight to the pool you brought out regarding Edo State. I said it time without number that Olumide Akpata is a good candidate, but it's so unfortunate that the time that he came out that he want to be the leader of Edo State is untimely. It should go and restructure that, because in my own opinion, he might not be able to even win one local government on the other way around, but he's a good guy. He has a good idea, a vision, all of that. If he can work whoever emerge as the governor of the day, if God even do it, because the ways of mine are different for the ways of God. If by tomorrow Olumide Akpata emerge as the governor of Edo State, I will also give him my support as the case may be. But I will say that if you listen to Aso Ighodalo's interview, he will quite agree with me that that man has what we call the requisite knowledge. He has the knowledge, he has the wherewithal, the experience. Have you done it in the private sector? Have you done it in the public sector to be able to lead the state, Edo State, to the state of Eldorado, to be the sub-national, a state that can other states in the nation can reference to? The pool will also show you that those states are not being controlled by tribalism. Those state people are not being controlled by those political sentiment that is being portrayed by the APC government. Today, you will agree that the educational system of, when I mean enlightenment, that is being, you know, within the Edo locals and all of that, they know how to choose the right leaders. But like I said before, pool will not give you the outcome. That day, the true result will definitely reflect the will of the people. But all I'm begging the good people of Edo State, we have experienced some at least developmental stride for the past maybe few years, as the case may be. But can we build on that? Yes, we can build on it. If Edo State be one of the most developed states, it will be something to reckon with. Having laid a good fiber optic cable across the 18 local government of the state, having built a primary healthcare system across the 18 local government of the state, having laid a vision to become one of the first world nations in the area of telemedicine. At least these are ideas we need to build on. Having built what is called the command and control center, whereby you can be in one location, remotely accessing every location in the geographical location of the state to impart your own security architecture system. That would be a good thing to reckon with. And I believe the person of Aswe Godalo, having done it in the public sector, will be able to replicate that in the nation in general. But having said that, the nation Nigeria is the most important one everybody needs to be speaking about, because the bad leadership that we are experiencing now is something that really call for concern, that we all need to pull heads together to be able to pull all these ideas, that whatever experience that we are having back anywhere we find ourselves today, we can relate it back home, at least bring this idea together. I believe Nigeria will be a better place if we are able to really come up with a good leader. That is the reason during the end bad governance contest or whatever we had recently, one of the most important problems we really need to address the issue of electoral reform, because without that we go nowhere. We go nowhere. We need to know how we can choose our leader. We need to know a system that produces any leader. How can you tell me that during the 2020 general election that there was a breach in the collation of results and all of that? These are simple things that a nation can build on. Are you telling me that in Nigeria as a state does not have their own data center? That maybe anybody can just come in, upload data and all of this and just go. But this is cause for a question, because I don't have some knowledge in the area of cloud computing. It's so unfortunate that somebody can just come out and just lie to the nation. Where we have what we call the direct connect, whereby you are the only one that have access to your own data center. The case maybe I don't know where they have their data being stored, but we need to ask questions. We need to have what we call the electoral reform. We need to, I mean, there should be a justice system for the nation, that whoever commit a crime should go for it. There should be fairness. There should be openness in everything that we do. So if we are able to bring all these things together, I believe Nigeria can be a better society for us to really live in. All in all, the problem of Nigeria is so enormous that we cannot really finish every of them in one word or in one day, but we need to keep fighting. We need to keep fighting for the betterment of the country that will benefit everyone, because we need to build an egalitarian society where the child of nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. That is just my humble opinion. And we just need to keep pushing. I wish the people of Edo State well. You should choose the right leader, which is the person of Aswe Godaro, because he's the man for the moment. Thank you, Mr. Evie, for the good job, and I keep praying for you for the good work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Okay, let's quickly just move on now. Thank you very much. The love of God is my strength. Thanks for doing it again, man. God bless you. Thanks for your encouragement. I'm very, very grateful. All right. I guess the last person on the panel, okay, Mr. Alex came as well. Okay, let me go to Madam Luke first. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for joining us this evening. Thank you for all you do. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Oh, good. I changed my computer. Because I had come in
before. I greet you. Welcome back, man.
Thank you very much. How are you?
Very fine, man. Hope you enjoy your trip.
I sure did. Came back with COVID, but I'm okay.
Oh,
that's why I was so sick, but I'm fine now.
Wonderful. Okay. Eat black soup well. Eat enough black soup.
So the black soup came in handy. But it's all good. Thank you for your warm welcome. God bless you all. I had come in earlier on, but I kept getting kicked out because I think there was something wrong with my computer. So I changed computers. So, good evening, Mommy Diaspora, members of the my co-panelists, commentators, viewers, all the chatters. I greet you all. Mommy Diaspora, you are phenomenal. God bless you always for being the bedrock of this platform. There's a lot that you said today, but I'm going to keep it very brief because it's just a new angle to the ongoing problems that we're having. I saw Mr. Magnus Oraka again with his unwavering love for the Igbos. Yes, the Igbos are a very dominant tribe in Nigeria, and unfortunately, the opportunities that have been given to them have been very limited, and they're always marginalized, not only by on the federal level, but the state level. They're even marginalized by their own people. So that's going to be an ongoing problem. But like everybody knows, everything that has a beginning has an end. I wasn't exactly sure what was going on with the Wale Soyinka passport and what was going on there. And I think I could probably just flip through. Somebody was detained and was questioned. You know, there's something that's the hallmark of any Nigerian government. It's harassment. Going over people, going after people that don't agree with you. That Pidomi man is still nowhere to be found. And a lot of people who protested have been behind bars. This is like a Kagame of Rwanda. That is how that one operates. That one is just a silent killer over there. And nobody can even tell what he's doing. Nobody can oppose him. Nobody can say nothing to him. The reforms he's doing good, but the human rights violation going on in Rwanda is unprecedented. But there's nobody that can fight. And that is exactly what we have in Nigeria. As soon as you speak, they'll come after you. You disappear. The man has been without contact for weeks, not been charged, just like Nnamdi Kanu. They just pick you up, do whatever they want to do with you, and that's it. So the human rights violation is an ongoing thing. And then the northern protesters and the you see, Nigeria is a very funny country. The kind of things that you didn't see during Buhari's time. Now we have these brazen attacks coming up from everywhere because of tribal sentiments and just to keep the country destabilized so that those who are looting will concentrate on these distractions and we go nowhere. So, pastors, again, like we had Mr. What's his name? Pastor Solomon coming up to discuss. Well, let's face it, Nigeria's problems are multifaceted. You have the spiritual angle, you have the political angle, you have the psychiatric angle. Nigeria's problems are multifaceted. It's not just to say you cannot take out the spiritual angle. Yes, we're under a curse. We are under a spell. We are under a curse. And that is the spiritual angle. And when you are cursed, you don't know your left from your right. You are handicapped. You are jazzed. Nigeria is jazzed. So if he says Nigerian problem doesn't have a spiritual angle, no, it does have a spiritual angle. Is it part of the past? Is it the pastors that are causing it? Yes, they are agents of whatever curses are holding Nigeria down. Because look at they will never come out and just say, okay, come on, we are criticizing this government, we're doing this. They never come out. They will just be going around in a sideshow, now calling out why is it that Adeboye is not talking about Tinubu's government when he was calling on Jonathan's government. Now he now thinks that Nigerians' problem is spiritual. Yes, Nigerians' problem is spiritual, I agree. Because it's only if you're under spiritual attack, a drug baron and a certificate forger, a non-Nigerian, an alleged non-Nigeria from Gambia or Guinea will come and rule Nigeria. For 60 years, we have been operating under a curse. Because of tribalism, we are unable to unite. So yes, there's a spiritual component to Nigerians' problems. It is not only political, it is not only spiritual, it is psychological. It has many, many angles to it. And it all comes down to one big jazz. Because I never heard of why 200 million people are so helpless against 1 million who are oppressing them. Only in Nigeria can that happen. Only in Nigeria can that happen. Finally, coming to Edo State. People are talking about Peter Obi coming to campaign for Olumide Akpata. Does he have to? He doesn't have to. You don't see Tinubu coming here to campaign for Okpebholo. Oshamala is doing the job. Whatever Mr. Peter Obi does not say speaks volumes. If he doesn't want to get involved, he doesn't want to get involved. He did the best he can. And however what Labour Party is doing right now, Mr. Peter Obi chooses where to associate himself and where not to associate himself. When Barrister Olumide Akpata wanted to run, he knew the odds, and I said it on this forum. Are you aware about the mechanisms against you? He says he's aware, but he's not bothered. Only in an insane climate can APC win an election. And the previous caller is saying that the Edo State politics is not tribal. Well, I got news for you. Edo State is a mini Nigeria. Read my lips. Edo State is a mini Nigeria. Where you have, the Benis make up almost 60% of Edo State. Esa, 17%. Afemai, 12%. Awa, 7%. Akoko Edo, 5%. So, now you tell me, who calls the shot in Edo State? Of course, it's the Benis. Just like who calls the shots in Nigeria, the Northerners call the shots. So whichever stooge the Benis choose to put there is who we're going to get. Read my lips. Yes. Whoever.
Madam, not be Benis, now the Edos be that one. Everybody not be Benis.
I don't give you statistics now. I be a lie? Did I lie?
You don't have Benin in Edo State. Edo is what inside Benin, please.
Sir, I gave you statistics. It's on Google. Google is your friend. Edo, Benis, the largest group, make up 57%. Do you hear me? Good. Esa, 17%. Afemai, 12%. Onwa, 7%. Akoko-Edo, 5.7%. So now you tell me who called the shot. Did Oshomala get there by himself? Let me tell you, everybody, see, what you have here, like I said, is what is playing out in Nigeria. Edo State is very tribal. Trust me, it is very, very tribal. Because you cannot get there without the support of the majority, whether you like it or not. You cannot. And that is why Aswe is basking in the glory of Obaseki. Without the support of Obaseki, Aswe is going nowhere. Olumide Akpata, Barrister Olumide Akpata is a political orphan. Like somebody rightly said here, the backing of the state might. Aswe Ighodalo got it. The backing of the federal might. Okwebolo, Akpakomiza got it. Who does Olumide Akpata have? Nobody. So, he is a political orphan. And that is why my sympathies go to him, because he has no affiliation. Nobody is backing him up. He doesn't have a godfather or anybody like those other two contenders. So anybody that gets to the seat of power from those minority groups, if those majority group don't sanction you, you are going nowhere. So read my lips. It is very tribal. Edo State is a microcosm of what is going on in Nigeria. It is highly tribal and it's highly political. If those godfathers there don't sanction you, you are not going anywhere. And Mr. Peter Obi does not have to campaign for Olumide Akpata. Mr. Olumide Akpata should go there, give it his best fight, and when he loses, he bows out. But as it is now, the Obaseki regime will do everything in power to rig Aswe Ighodalo in. I don't believe in all those bogus statistics that they're putting out there. I don't believe in all those bogus statistics. In the mind of Edo people, do you think that they are very apathetic right now? They don't really care who goes into power because they know they've been duped severally. And the Edo people are not in any position to stand their ground like the people of Abia State. The minorities don't care. If you go to Akoko, if you don't go to Edo North, they don't give a flying fig. Because they've been neglected for long. So now you have the second largest minority, 70%, basking in the glory So please, we all know what's going on. This has nothing to do with who the best candidate is. It's about who the godfathers are putting in office. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, ma. Thank you. Mr. Alex, if you are there, please, I'd like you to... okay, hold on. Let me
Yes.
take this call quickly. Hold on, Mr. Alex, please. Sorry. Let me take this call quickly. Love of God is my strength. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you once again.
Give me one.
Go ahead.
1 minute, 30 minutes, please. I'll quickly.
Go ahead.
You see, I quickly want to say something about Nigeria. You see, when people say that Nigeria it's not a religion problem, I would disagree. It is a pure spiritual problem. The problem that that God has turned his eye from Nigeria, it is spiritual. When a country has gone to a very worst level of disobedience, it is normal. It is the law of God. A lot of people will not understand it, but I will say it. God has already given the right to the principality to stand at the gate of that country. Every government that you see in Nigeria that are not operating well for the Nigerian people, they are being put in office by the principality that is standing at the gate of Nigeria. If Nigeria goes back to God, as in First Chronicles chapter 7 verse 14, which says, if my people who are called by my name, if they will come back to me, I will hear from heaven and I will come and heal their land. To deal with God is a principle.
Okay.
When a country has gone out of the will of God, there's tendency that no matter what that country do, unless the religious leaders, they gather themselves and they come together as body of Christ and pray, and even with everybody, whether Muslim or
Thank
not,
you.
God is not a respecter of Christian alone. We are all created by God, whether Muslim, anybody. Let's do that, and that is where our problem will be solved. Thank you.
Madam Love, God is my strength. Before you go, don't forget that you and I live in the UK. UK government, they don't pray. They don't come together to pray.
Yeah, but I know they don't pray.
But you are telling our leaders to come together and pray. No, they don't pray. They don't pray here. They don't. They don't. No, they have church. They don't. 90% of them, they don't, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, 90% or even 98% of the people in the UK, they don't believe in prayers. So, all right, let me just move on because we don't have time. Mr. Alex, please go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yes, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, thank you very much. Good evening.
Okay.
Once again.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash. I greet everybody on the panel. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. Viewers worldwide, thank you so much. Yeah, I will try as much as possible to bring down my voice today because I'm on a bet with somebody that I can really talk without raising my voice. I hope I can really do that. So that's on a lighter note, though. For me, Nigeria problem, there's no God in it. We are our problem. God has done his own. Is it God that switched up beavers during election? Is it God? Is it God that is making politicians allegedly to sponsor people to go and be kidnapping and raping small girls in school? Is it God that said they should be borrowing money and stealing it and buying mansion in Dubai? Is it God? That's not the work of God. That's the work of man. We are wicked. I dare to say some of us, even that come on this platform, if God give us that chance to go into government, we will do the same thing. We will do the same. There's a problem with us, not God. Saudi Arabia, they are serving their own God. Singapore have about 9 gods. China have about 2,000 gods. India, the same thing. So we are not the only one that have God. We have our own God. We believe in Jesus Christ. Some of us have traditional worship and so on and so forth. It's our own. We are wicked. We are evil. We are materialistic. Want to buy cars. Want to buy latest things. We are just evil. So most people in Nigeria. So God is not involved. God has done it for everybody. When Gaddafi was building Libya, is it God that should build it? No. He said, my family will not have a house until every Libyan person have roof over their head. And he did it. He did it. He was paying citizens who were getting married $50,000 to start their life. Give them 2 cars. Young people paying for medical care. It's not God that asked him to do it. He said, it's just a human thing. Is it God that will tell me to feed my children tomorrow morning? It's not God. I'm just being a good father. Some fathers don't do it too. They walk away from the house. That's our politicians for you. So it's not about God. Oh, did I raise my voice? Oh, I'm on a bed. So somebody should help me. Moderate me, Mr. Elvis Lawo. So I don't know when I press the gear. It's not God, though. It's we. We are the ones. We are liars. We deceive ourselves. We are just, we are just wicked towards ourselves. I can't see why you become a governor and you don't want to give clean water for people to drink. You came to meet borehole in a state, you are leaving borehole after 8 years. All your development is on social media. And you recruit people who you pay to say things because of political affiliation. Since 1999, it has been the game. The governors, they just come, make a few promises, they do a few things, they walk away with trillions of naira, billions, hundreds of billions of naira, hundreds of millions of dollars. You will meet a debt at 60 billion naira. Now you are leaving it over almost $500 billion naira, over 600 billion. So I don't know, you promised seaport, you cannot sue the federal government for not allowing you to build the seaport. Meanwhile, Abia State is in court with the government of Tinubu over Abia having a seaport. MOUs were signed with different companies. Those monies just left like that to private account around the world. Right? All the medical care you claim to build in all the local government is only on social media. I can't find one in all the local governments apart from the one we have in the Oredo and Nego. Fact check me. So it's a game, just a game. Politics is a madness of the many for the benefit of the few. And it's unfortunate we are being used against ourselves by people who call themselves politicians. And the most pathetic thing is that when they start ruling, some of us go and hide. After selling them to us, you take your children to the UK, you go there in Leeds and different cities and start lying to the world. You sell them to us, you run away to different countries. You cannot come and stay here. You can't come and eat from the food you cook for us. I'm not saying those who live abroad already. I mean those who left because the government of Edo State failed. So what rights do you have to project another candidate? You should be resigning. Hand yourself to the law. If you are found guilty, go to jail. Or let your conscience judge you forever. Let history judge you. In a state, you couldn't build one single interchange. You all live abroad. You know what is the meaning of interchange? Even a bridge, you can't build a bridge. Not even a single bridge. I agreed you did some work. You didn't fail totally. But compared to the money you got, Oga, you are a chief looter. I say it as a citizen with the way I feel. So I hope Edo people will open their eyes, because nothing PDP is doing now they didn't do in 2020. They were very gentle. The guy was very calm, always on suit. He achieved a lot with Dangote. He was the brain boss of Oshomole's government. According to Oshomole, who was also a criminal. Oshomole stole Waterstone project, 30 billion naira. So APC and PDP are the same. So why are we fighting ourselves? They are using us, against ourselves. I have never seen when they loot this money, when they use MOU and Alagodaro to loot money. I've never seen Mr. Ale's name there. I've never seen Mr. CM, or I've never seen Mr. Theobald. I've never seen anybody's name there. They loot it among themselves. PDP, APC is never there. They call themselves. They call themselves to ask for updates about the Shaw, according to Yahoo Boys, about the Shaw Azar. Right? And they don't care about you and I. They come and speak English upon English 4 years. With the kind of support we gave Edo State government, by now we're thinking Edo State will be a mini London, a mini Dubai, a mini Paris. Nearly all the achievement is on social media. Some of them are there, but last part of it is on social media. In every administration, during election, you see them rolling out all the achievements. What I see for me is complete boogaboo. It's not enough. So they should tell us how our money got to $500 billion naira, over 600 billion. Who did what? What did you do? No financial accountability. We are not carried along. No quarterly briefing or town hall meetings as normal leaders do. And they say we should not talk. When we talk, we hate the government. They have paid us. We are miscreants. We are this and that. It's okay. It's your opinion. People collect bullets for saying the truth. So those supporting the present Edo State government, I pray that God open your eyes to see that you should come to Edo State by yourself. Come. I'm not saying he didn't do something, but it's not enough. A lot were stolen. The Gelegele Seaport, we are still crying over it. International Cargo Airport, we are still crying over it. Edo State is still flooded as we speak. So don't vote APC, don't vote PDP. They are one and the same. That's my point today. As for the religion, yes, can I round up, sir?
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
30 seconds, sir. Please, sir.
Okay, quickly. Yeah.
As for the religion is part of Nigeria problem. Me, I know that. Muslim, Christian, Hindu, whatever, we are fooling ourselves. Go to church in different countries or go to mosque. They help the poor. They put a bag of food every worship day rather. You see people going to help themselves with clothes. If it is winter, if it is summer, they even help ask you if you have a job. They will link you. This is a real belief that God wants us to do. But in Nigeria, politicians, when their friends are in power, religious leaders, when their friends are in power, they will say, give him time. When he's not their friends, they will say, he's not competent. So religion is part of the problem. It's a big problem. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Where's it, sir?
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. I just want to get to everyone on time. Okay, Mr. Alex O. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you need to raise your voice. Yes, we can hear you. Thank you, sir.
Okay. All protocols I observed. I greet everyone. I just want to concentrate on just this religious aspect of it. You just mentioned something about the UK where you live in. The Lord is my strength. That called, Madam. Yeah, I don't know what is really happening. I don't know. Is it that we are just? Is it because of the way we're brought up, or we're just kind of resistant to change this mindset? We've seen the world. We know exactly how it works. The problem of Nigeria has never been anything spiritual. This talk about spiritual is a lazy mindset. A lazy mindset is what Nigerians have. That is why they are so vulnerable, they are so gullible, because you don't want to work hard. You don't want to use your brain. You want to use what God has already given you. You don't want to use it. That is why somebody will just come and tell you that this is the way you are supposed to live your life, and they just begin to follow. What happened to your brains, for God's sake? You can read yourself. If you want to talk about the Bible, that they keep quoting and saying, these guys don't even follow, they don't even do what they preach. They don't do what they preach. If they are so keen on heaven, I have not seen where it was written that without at least somebody no longer having the bread, that means when the person is already dead, then you can go to heaven. That is what is there. But these are guys, they have the best protection. They are so afraid to lose whatever they have. And they keep telling the followers, giving them crabs, and these guys still follow them. Somebody telling you that if you don't pay tithe, there is no heaven. Oh, come on. What is all this? Nigerians just believe that it is when you pray and fast and do this and do that, that things will work out. What Nigeria needs is the rule of law, just like every other place in the world. The rule of law, that's all. If there is the rule of law, you don't need to pray. You don't need anybody to tell you to look up to heaven. because God has already given you everything you need. We should wake up and stop this religious BS. It's enough. Okay, who is controlling the world today? China is going to take over the world. It's so apparent. Everybody is saying it already. But are these people Christians? You know what really baffles me? Nigerians don't believe that they are the best in everything. That Nigeria is the headquarters where God lives. We have to wake up and stop being naive. Face the fact and leave all these things and just stop this lazy mindset and face reality. Enough of this. Somebody coming up to tell you that Nigeria's problem is spiritual. But these guys have the best cars, the best houses, they buy planes, they do whatever, and their members are there, clamoring and still shouting, praying. They should stop this and wake up. And what really baffles me is that even when we're home, I would say I was also naive. There were a lot of things that we didn't even question. Now that we are here, we are seeing what it means. I cannot pray, oh God, let there be light tomorrow. I cannot pray, oh God, now that I'm going to work, lead me so that there will not be accident. I don't need to pray. I don't need to pray. But those are the things we pray about in Nigeria. Nigeria is not cost. Let's forget this. If Nigeria is cost, what about China? What about India? Singapore, just like my brother Alex mentioned, Saudi Arabia, the Dubai they go for to spend the Nigerians' money. Are they Christians? We should wake up and stop fooling ourselves. Enough of this. The moment we realize the fact that it is a lazy man mindset, we will do better and really face reality, and things will start going well for us. But those of us who are here and home, everybody should wake up and face reality. It's not a spiritual problem. It's nothing, has nothing to do with it. It's just a lazy man mindset. We are wicked. We don't love one another. That's the problem we have. No matter the prayers that we're going to pray and fast, are we not be doing it? What has that brought us? So please, that's what I really wanted to talk about. That we should just stop this and face reality and do the right thing. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for preaching that wonderful submission. Yes, stand for what is right. That is one of the things I talk about all the time on this platform. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Oga CM, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like to talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I think I was absent during the weekend. I guess so. So far, well, so good. Let me start with the last topic the last speaker was talking about. Is Nigerian problem really spiritual? Let's forget about whether Adeboye talk am. If it's a debate here, like a topic, is Nigeria's problem really spiritual? To me, I start from the conclusion, no, it is never spiritual at all. It's never. Nigeria's problem is simply and squarely a problem of inept leadership at all levels, local, state, federal, even in community or even in the household. So that is the cradle of Nigeria's problem. It is not. It has nothing. It has got nothing to do with religion, spiritual at all. We've been having problem in Nigeria, but it's getting worse by the day. It does not mean that during the oil boom years there were no problems. There were, but because of the fact that we can sort of model along, it appears as if maybe there's no problem. There is always a problem. So it's not spiritual. The thing is that we fail to rise up to the challenge of personal example, which is the hallmark of leadership, like Achebe said. For instance, you can make a budget. Okay, let's say you made a law and you do not follow it. What is spiritual in it? Nobody forced you. You decide to make a law that this is what it should be, and you don't want to follow it. So where is the spirit? There's no spiritual. Nigerian problem is just greed. Greed. MK Abiola said Nigeria has enough for to satisfy the need of everybody, but not enough to satisfy the greed of the very few that are in charge of their affairs. Which brings me in terms of managing what Okonjo-Iweala said, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said at the Nigerian Bar Association conference regarding Peru. I used to also believe that. That's why you see in excuse me. That's why in knowledge nobody knows it all. In fact, you continue learning like Zeke, the great Zeke said. Say you continue learning until the day you die. I used to believe that if you don't get your politics right, you won't get your economics right. I believe it. But thank God, Ngozi, I listened to her, and the example she cited with Peru, I will go and look at it and then see how I'm going to search about Peru. He said Peru has a very precarious political system. 6 presidents within 7 years. There's no stability. But they made a law that what we always say here, that what is it called? Their macroeconomic stability is sacrosanct. Nobody, whether you are APC, you come to power or PD, is a law. You don't touch it. In other words, they want their inflation, that 2% or so, plus I think something like that. Can you imagine getting single-digit inflation in a country? That is what we are talking about. The central bank is independent. In other words, they can do the interest rate the way that is their own is to control the inflation and fix interest rate. In Nigeria, for you to borrow a loan, I think it's how many percent now? Jonathan, if you can help me, I think it's up to 20 something or 30. I don't know. That is the interest rate to borrow a loan. You know,
in Nigeria now it's about 35-40% from the banks.
35. So if you borrow 100 naira, you have to return 135 naira. How can somebody who want to start barbing salon take a loan? That is what we're saying. So if you make the interest loan, maybe interest rate, maybe 5% or 3%, because we are growing economy. The woman will want fry akara by the roadside say, look, I don't need to look for job. Look at people milling around. Let me fry akara. 5, 4, 5 girls. They begin do them. Borrow loan of how much? Say, give us 1 million. Then check what is it called? 5% of it. How much will that be? Give them 5 years. Then we make it a return. That is how you solve. This is by policy. You are solving your economic problem. Some people will still like to carry application up and down, but some will say, suppose I take this money, no be so I go recover them. Some will say I get land, but I go plant cassava. No be next year I go harvest and within 5 years I go cover this money. That is how you help. And not that when you want to borrow, that is 35%. So Peru, politically they are unstable, but the economy is doing better than Nigeria. So Konji approved it, and this is a case. So there are things we have to be learning every time. Nigerian problem is not spiritual at all. If we look at Peru, it's not spiritual. If you can get to economics right, and in that case, what they tend to forget is that I don't think in Peru they are building houses in Dubai, like Ekweremadu has 9 in Dubai. Maybe the former if they have a House of Senate in Peru, I don't think their former deputy Senate president will have 3 houses in US, 2 in the UK, 15 in somewhere in Lima, maybe 10 in somewhere in one other city, 1 in one other city, and then 9 in Dubai to bring it to 40. So this is what we are talking about. This is Nigerian. It's practical. Nigerian problem is you can see it. If you say you can't see it, you feel it. If you can't feel it, you can catch it. You can smell it. All the sense organs, you can see it, you can hear it, you can taste it with your tongue, you can feel it with your skin, and you can sort of breathe it in with your nose. So Nigerian problem is the sense organs are there for you to alert you. There's nothing spiritual about it. We don't have time when we come on Niger Watch, but if this is a debate, I can go into details apart from this Chile example and then bring up so many things. Now, our problem is never spiritual. Let us just not disturb God. We only worry God so much. Please, it's not spiritual. Then I think I've almost. Then I listened to Niger Watch. I don't know whether you played the Aswe Godalo's interview on Arise today. Why? Was it today? Yes. I saw it today anyway. I don't know.
Yes, we already played that earlier on.
Okay. I didn't see. But what I wanted to comment was, you see, the thing was quite simple. It flows. Look at the way he answered the question from security and then what. You see, one thing he said and I like is I know he couldn't miss it. Edo as a state is a cultural milieu. Everybody knows that. Even if you don't, you must have to say the truth. Edo is an ancient civilization. Remember, I think I suggested a name in case the Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient History and Civilization, in case in future. So what has we said about tourism? Because people might think until Oyibo comes, that is tourism. No. Edo people all over Europe, if the insecurity comes to at least tolerable level, because if I say wipe it out, I may be lying. If insecurity, because what will wipe out insecurity completely is if there's full employment, in which case people may not even be convinced to go and steal. So if the insecurity comes down like he's planning to a very Niger watch now waiting now. So time don't fly like this. Okay.
Yes, so round of 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. So if the insecurity is sort of to a tolerable level, like he said, his plan is that Edo indigenes he met all over California, US, and the rest of the American cities, Germany, England here, UK here, and Italy. They will come home. Like he said, that is the money. When they come home with at least $2,000, maybe by the time they arrive, they have 2,000. Use 1,000 to settle their family friends. You whinge. When you whinge and come on, call this, say take. You take. All those ones, that is a do economy you are building. Those people came home because of this, because of the security situation. Then the other 1,000 decide to go to one nightclub in Benin and do you know who we are, or chop here, chop. Those money is spent there. So in other words, that money came home from Europe. They are not taking any money back. That is the third reason. So the way he explained it, I quite agree with him, and it makes a lot of sense. Let not just be grandiose. Maybe you promise you build one. No. Say it the way people will understand. And this is exactly, if this thing happens and it's coming on a Niger watch where I can afford to go to a Benin, say I want to stay 2 weeks instead of in Lagos, that money where you carry go, now there you go spend them. The Edo economy is improving because you are secured a little bit. And then you can decide that when next I'm coming, I go like to rent one shop here. If not for you, make you take. That is how economy of Edo will begin. But let me stop next round and I will continue. Thank you.
All right, Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, those of you that came in late now, so you're going to join the final submission. We're having a final submission and we're already 4 hours, so I really want to work with this time this evening. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time. Continue to press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to start a final submission with Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for coming in. You have 4 minutes. Please talk to us. Both your submission and final submission together, 4 minutes, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, there is a word we don't need to use. Nigeria problem is not spiritual. Spiritual means what you cannot see. You can see Nigeria problem, what is happening in Nigeria. Bandits are kidnapping people everywhere. How can it be spiritual? It's not spiritual. It's just like they are reluctant. They don't want to do what is necessary for the country. Yeah, Nigeria problem is the problem of Nigerians, especially the government, our government, that they have the major role to play. Nigeria problem is not spiritual. You can see what is happening in Nigeria today. The bandits are kidnapping, are adopting people. Spiritual means what you cannot see. But you can see the problem of Nigeria, but they cannot solve it. It's not spiritual. Sometimes all those, I don't really know. Sometimes when somebody speaks something, you don't really know the meaning. You just speak. Just to speak, they say you speak, or I don't really understand. You see, in Edo State, sorry, Madam Lo, there is something you said. Edo State statistic, Benin, they have 57%, 57.5%. Yeah, that is they are this thing. It's not 60. It's not up to 60. Yeah, they are 57.5%.
I just rounded up. I mean, just to make it an even number. That's what I did.
No, I don't. But if it's an exam, you fail. Understand? Thank you very much. You say in Edo State, You see, now even that Benin you say, if you take a look, the vote there is already divided. Take a look now, APC is there. They have some candidate, they have some voters there, which is PDP, the same thing, Labour Party, the same thing. The major problem now is like Edo Central and Edo North. Anybody that got those places, he will win the vote. Yeah, that is the major region that they will fight to get the vote there. Because that Benin State now, most of the voters there, they are divided into three. Because Bata himself is from Benin, while Aswa Gudari from is Central, Ishan, but the governor is supporting him. But the vote now is already divided. The major place now they need to focus is from Edo North and Edo Central. Yeah, that is it. You see, APC, I see no reason why when somebody, if really you know what you are doing, they have been promising us for a long time. Forget what they say on television, on live television broadcast. Look at the last governor. He promised Glegele support and we build airport in Edo North. But today we don't have Glegele support. We don't have airport in Edo North. Everything is still the same. It's not to talk. What you talk, are you going to do it? Are you going to execute it? That is the major problem. Politicians, they know how to deceive people. Yeah, they can talk, but they cannot do what they said. You should not vote for PDP and APC. They don't have anything to offer. They cannot change anything now. They can't. For a long time, they have not done it. How can they do it now? We need to change those parties from Edo State, not only Edo State, from Nigeria. We don't need that for Nigeria. Let's vote for Olumide Akpata. Yeah, he can make the change. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you, Abdul Malik. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Malik Lukma, thank you very much for your for becoming a member of Nigeria Watch family. I appreciate you. Now God bless you. Thank you so much. Let me move on to the next person quickly. Black Panther, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. You have 4 minutes.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yeah, 4 minutes, please.
Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity, and to mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, man. More grace. And to everybody here, all these patriots, God bless every one of us. I came in because of some spirituals that have been with us. We didn't know that they were spiritual counselors that have been talking about spiritual. You see, it is a shame. It's a shame to a black race, for a black man or a black woman to come up and say his problem is spiritual. It's a shame. That is the level of reasoning we've got. That is the level. You've played yourself to the level to say, I have given up. I can't solve the problem that is physical. And I want to give it to God, who has given you dominion over principalities and powers. You see, you people now see God as anytime you just get one thing, you know if you chop rice, you know if you carry on chop rice, you say you go pray to God. People just look at God. I don't actually understand the way we position God in our life. He has given you dominion, and you cannot dominate. You now say it's spiritual. What is spiritual in dominating your world? What is spiritual there? You have not even exercised your faith. You are calling God. Have you exercised your faith? It's spiritual. Who told you it's spiritual? Okay, now, Mr. Nigeria Watch, do you know that in Nigeria, when you are a drug addict, they will tell you that it's spiritual. They will tell you that it's spiritual. Most of us here that are saying it have been saying that thing too in Nigeria. That is why it has not gotten out of our system. Now, you see, The people we see our educated people, they are disappointment to the black race. Most of them are disappointment. Look, I want to take UK as an example. The conservative have been ruling for some time, and people have been giving them chances to rule. And now the people decided that we are fed up of these people. We want to make a change. The entire nation decided to give the other party member a landslide victory because of one reason. They are tired of their principles and ideal that it doesn't work and does not conform with them. Is that one spiritual? Let's come to Edo State. You see, we are the problem of ourselves and we deserve the leadership we have. Look at it now. Edo State, PDP have been ruling us for how many years now? They have been ruling us for years. And we have decided to go back to them and vote for them again. Is that spiritual? Is that spiritual? Something that is very easy. You come to America. The Republicans ruled for 4 years. The Democrats, they said they are tired. They want to change again. They change it again. Is that one spiritual? Look, we have not decided to change our status quo in Nigeria. If we are ready, we'll change it. I just want us to continue to swim in this. And anybody that said it's spiritual, you are a disappointment. You are a disappointment. So all these solutions we have been giving in this channel, you rounded it all up and say it is spiritual. Now, I want to give you one example again. When we were in school then, we were saying that they've taken our right from us, that we need to take our right back, the NUC status quo, how we do exam. We need to make the government follow the status quo of the NUC. Do you know what our own classmates were telling us? They said, let us give them their right. Not be graduate, more just graduate, come out. Nigerian students are copy and paste, and they have already agreed. That is why I see most of them that graduate from school now, they cannot even solve their own Nigerian problem. They cannot talk into it. And if they talk, you see them giving some definitions, and they will finally say, nah, spiritual. Nigerian problem is our problem, and we have to solve it by ourselves. It is never spiritual because God has given you dominion. And if you refuse the dominion, that means you have lost hope and you don't deserve to have the dominion. Thank you, Nigerian Watch.
Thank you very much, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. You only have 1 minute because it's already above 10 p.m. Good evening to you, sir. Be brief, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I just wanted to come in a little quickly here. I may not be saying what people want to hear now, but I will say it true to the talk. If any human being living on this earth with 2 legs standing does not know that it is the spiritual that influences the physical, that person has not started life. Do we know how many innocent blood have been shedded in Nigeria? Today, people miss. Tomorrow, people miss. Those that have been kidnapped have been kidnapped. Mr. Niger Watch, these things are affecting the existence of Nigeria generally. Let us look at the history of the Israelis we are talking about. If you check the history of Israel, how many kings? Look at the time of Nebuchadnezzar. I didn't want to go to what Madam Patricia said, but she was telling you the truth, that people were carrying gun and others were walking in that very portion of the Bible he quoted in Nehemiah. It happened. You see, when we let the truth be told, we are not saying that, yes, it is not our duty to fight and get what we want. But the circumstance in Nigeria is not the circumstance in Europe, it's not the circumstance in the United States. But our situation and theirs is not the same thing. I sent you a clip today. That woman is, I think, is a Ghanaian, either secretary to the United Nations or secretary to the EU. I want you to listen to it carefully and possibly play it for the people on the platform and let the entire world hear that woman again through your platform. What you you are saying is exactly what that woman was crying on. And we stay here to want to blame somebody that you are saying people need to cry and call upon God. See, demon has taken over Nigeria, my brother. Whether we agree or not, if you remember the very first time I checked your platform, I told you, I said, check the day. When Tinubu came out there, I said, what do you call it? Subsidy gone. The following day, what happened?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
400 and something men and women came out to claim they are witches and wizards.
Thank you.
People took for granted. We took them for a joke. We didn't take them serious.
All right, sir. Can you hear me? Please round
I
up.
cannot comprehend the power of light, but the truth is, I'm sorry, please, just a few more seconds and that will be off. Let us realize one thing. When we know that something had gone wrong, let us start from the root to correct it. Our churches must have done wrongly. The Muslims must have done wrongly. But if we realize where we went wrong, let us start from here and pick it back up.
Okay.
And if we do it,
thank you, sir.
Nigeria will come back to itself. God bless you.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, let me call on the next person. I'd like to go up now. Mr. Jonathan, please, your final submission if you're there. Thank you, sir. Okay, you are now available.
Mr. Harris, thank you.
You are there. Okay. Final submission, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me just quickly say this. I want to thank Mr. Odua, on your submission. Actually, I wanted to interject you, but I felt that I shouldn't stop the flow. And I really appreciate your submission with respect to what is happening in Edo State, the issue of whether Mr. Peter Obi should get involved or should, or not. I thank you for your submission. I think that submission is top-notch submission. I mean, from the angle that you took it from. In Edo State, as we speak, Labour Party has one senator, Senator Imaswe, representing the Edo South. Labour Party has 2 House of Representative members, Iyawe Sosa and Omorui Osaru, 3 of them. Again, fortunately, as you will have it, or depending on how you want to characterize it, but fortunately, the current Labour Party chairman also from Edo State. It's not that the Labour Party chairman is outside somewhere in Kaduna or somewhere in in Ekiti State or whatever. It's right there. It's even though it's headquartered in Abuja, but it's from Edo State. So everything everything should be working well for good for Labour Party candidates in Edo State. These are the faces of Labour Party. The same way the senator, the APC senator, former governor Oshemole, is coming out, though he has been the former governor. But talk of a senator also is a top-ranking politician by any standard. But here's the problem. The problem is that these senators have failed ab initio from the beginning. There is nothing to leverage on. These are not the senators that Mr. Peter Obi can leverage on at this point in time. What have they done? What Labour Party agenda have they actually pursued that they can now bring back to Edo State to come and utilize to campaign for Labour Party candidates? Nothing. Rather, they have compromised. Completely compromised. Working effectively for APC. They have supported everything, every bill that Tinubu has brought to. They have supported, even the national anthem change, they supported it. There is nothing now that they want to bring back home. Senator, you can stand side by side with the candidate.
1 minute left, sir.
Yes. So there is no leverage.
that they can bring to bear to the advantage of Labour Party candidates in Edo State. So that is a colossal failure at this point in time. So that is from that angle, I really, I mean, it was brilliant. All these people are there. The senator, the House rep, where are they? What are they doing? This is your time to shine. Because if you have your governor there, it is even to your own advantage.
Thank you.
But anyways, here we are. But kudos to everyone on the submission with respect to that Nigeria is a spirit. The problem of Nigeria is a spiritual problem. I give them. I appreciate all the panelists' submission on it. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Oduwa, please, your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nagawash. Thank you once again. Let me see. When people believe on what they don't see, that is too much emphasis on what they don't see. That belief is what is controlling them. And that is where they are always backward. And that is the reason that these people are keep on threatening us in the name of they want to go to heaven. Jesus Christ never promised anybody heaven. Let the highest preacher in the world come and add it. There is no place Jesus Christ tell anybody I will take you to heaven. It is not written in the Old Testament and the New Testament. So those words are what they use to deceive people. Then they say, do the one you can, according to Paul, leave the rest for God. If God wanted to leave the rest for him, why did he allow you to go and use your hand to build a house? Why did he allow you to use your hand to wear your clothes? If it is you have to leave it for God. Why did he allow you to use your hand to put food in your mouth? Why did he tell you go and farm before you eat? So it is very pathetic to hear that anything of Nigeria it is spiritual problem, because they believe that when you tell our gullible people, they will just follow it. Because when you talk English, you believe on another man language more than yourself, you believe on another man team more than yourself. That is what you face. When you are educated, you become zombie. That is where our Baba Fela says zombie win in one way. If you tell them to sit, they will sit. If you tell them to move, they move. If you tell them, because education is they are zombie. So if they did not go to this, the way they call education of this zombieism, I believe that they will have sense to know that when we were leading by king, it was not by spiritual problem. Everything were done physical by your hand. And that is where the white people say, we will have street light before them in the white land. The street light wasn't up on Kane and the thread. So this thing we are done physically by our forefather hand. But our children of nowadays, we turn zombie in the name of we are educated. So that is what we can get when people lost their glory, when they lost their value, when they lost their own language, when they lost their respect in the name of calling education. People cannot stop their old language now. And if you say it in they say you are local. But when you talk another man language, they say, yes, you are educated, care for yourself, and ignorance. So, my brother, that is what I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Njawash.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today. Those of you on the backstage, I know you're there. I will bring you in once it gets to your turn. The screen is full right now. Please be patient with us. Let me quickly go on with Tiobala. Then, Tiobala, please talk to us, sir, if you are there, your final submission.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your good work. First of all, I just want to ask a question, like, who are Nigerians? I just want people to also know that Nigeria is not the physical land. It's the people that live in that country that name that country Nigeria. How would I put it? We are Nigerian, the people living in the country. So the fact that we believe that the problem of a country will solely depend on one religion that is not up to, how would I put it, that is not even made decision for the country is something that is worrisome. I just want you people to know that where we are today, where Nigeria as a nation are today, is a result of the decision that we made yesterday. Where we are going to be tomorrow is a result of the decision that we are taking now. So it's better we took the right path for us to land in a better place. In let's just assume 20 years ago or 40 years ago, you agree with me that China and the rest of the world, like just what the Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was also making a very good comparison with some other countries. Nigeria was far better than, where were they? What happened to them? They started building their country by building the people living in that country, building their mentality, building their mindsets. So you go to all the highest institutions maybe in the US, for instance, you'll see China, see the Indians. Go and check the big tech company in the world today, namely in the US. You see the Indians, heading most of these big organizations. You will ask me, we have an institution called the Indian Institute of Technology. It's one of the top schools in India. They mirror what is happening in the US, UK, and other developed world to build those institutions. So go and check most of the CEOs in different big organizations in the US. Most of them came from that particular school. Why am I saying all of this? They ensure that they build human. In turn, those set of people replicate what they have learned, what they have gained to build their own country back home. And you also agree with me that the issue of being spiritual or not spiritual, if we peddle or we put all the problems that we are facing in the country today to be spiritual issue, you will agree with me that the problem of Nigeria, whether we like it or not, lies solely on the responsibility of our leader. It is not spiritual that make Mahmoud to switch off beavers. It is not spiritual that make the present governor, even the past administrator or whatever, to spend less on education. It is not spiritual that Nigeria as a nation don't have lights. It is not spiritual. If you go to China today, see students, secondary school students, they are manufacturing phones. Do we need spiritual to handle that? But that is just by the wayside. But all I'm saying in essence is this: for a nation to develop, we must focus on those people living in that nation. Otherwise, there will be a nuisance to that society. An average Nigerian needs access to capital for them to do business. They don't have it. Meanwhile, it's being given to paddy and who knows man. They don't have access. Even those people that even went to microfinance bank and all of that to go and get loan for them to start up their businesses and all of that, they don't have access to light. Remember, for any nation to grow, these small, medium businesses, they are the ones that develop a nation. But those set of businesses are big crumble in Nigeria. They struggle to survive. They are being faced with multiple tasks on a daily basis. Look at our governors across the states, across the nations. No exception to none, all of them. They are not doing what they're supposed to do. This Nigeria of a nation we are talking about. Talking about spirituality and all of that. Security is ravaging the nation as we speak today. We have internet. We have, what's it called? We have network like MT and all of that. We cannot tap into all those things, to tap into those communications to be able to track those people down. Nothing like that. Then bandit will enter a society, ravage your place, kidnap people, and still keep in that same society or is that same nation, and we cannot even hold them or know where they are. Then we
all right.
Take the grace of God for us to develop in that country.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tiobala. It's good to hear your voice today. God bless you. Give us a mandate, please. Your 4 minutes. Yeah.
Okay,
your 4 minutes.
thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, all well said today. I think, Madam, God call and say principalities and power, right? Well, then I think it was principalities and power that switched off beavers during the election. And as it stands also today, the people kind of hunger, the jets they bought and everything. See, Nigerians, we just like to look for a cheap way out. A cheap way out. And until we tell ourselves the truth, the country will not get better. Because these people that are running, there's no government as it stands today in the country, because people that are there as leaders or as rulers are bandits. The issue of Nigeria, people are still saying spiritual. So bad roads, it was principalities and power that did not make the government give Nigerians road. Adeboye that stole money. It was principalities and power that say Adeboye should steal money. Nigerians, let's not be fooled. Let's not be fooled. And that's why I always tell you guys, Hebrews 12 verse 2. It's just very simple. Very simple. These guys knows the issue. They know the problems of Nigerians. They know that Nigerians are too religious. And so they will do everything possible to put the country in a bad situation so that way you can go to church and be praying. When little children are using electricity to do practical in their school, electricity is being used as practicals in some countries by high school children. High school children. Most of the iPhones iPad, most of this thing that you see people carry today with a lot of money. Children in China are the one that will couple them together. Children in China are the one coupling these things together. And here you see a country, they are saying their own problem is spiritual. Man, I think something is wrong with the psyche of Nigerians. And it's just the fact that these politicians, they have seen Nigerians finish. They have seen you, they size you. For what belongs to you. And that's why the story, the words of Dati Ahmed is still very, very important. It says when Nigerians are ready, when they come to their senses, they will arise and fight for what belongs to them. As today, Nigerians have not come to their senses. They've not realized that their problem is not spiritual, but these thieves in power. When Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala spoke yesterday in that conference, she didn't say anything about spiritual. Everything was just on policy. And to capital, she said, all of these things are not rocket science. There was nowhere that Ngozi mentioned spiritual. And she's the president of the World Bank. She didn't mention, when it comes to inflation, she just told Nigerians what Nigerians can do to ease their inflation. She didn't mention anything spiritual. And here we're talking about spiritual. Spiritual. At this age and time, spiritual. Then maybe we'll just go and look for Angel Gabriel or Angel Karimu to come and save the country. Come and conduct deliverance service for Nigeria. Angel Gabriel, please come and conduct deliverance service for Nigeria, because Nigerian problem in all of the world, only Nigerian problem is spiritual. Only Nigeria. Because we are looking for the cheap way out of the problem.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Luke, please, I'd like you to give us your final submission, 4 minutes, man, if you're there. Okay, Madam Luke is not there right now. I'll just move on to Alex O. Alex O, are you available to speak?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry, did you call me?
Yes, man, I called you. Your 4 minutes, your final
I just
submission.
stepped out for a minute.
Okay. Your
So
4
let
minutes.
me hold on.
Yeah, hold on, Mr.
Thank
Alex.
you. Not much to say. Mr. Odua and Mr. Let's see, Abdul Malik were correcting me about statistics and what. Yes, it's 57 point whatever percent, but mathematically, once you cross over the 0.5 mark, you round up to the nearest number to make it easy for people who don't want to deal with the decimals. So coming back to spirituality, the caller who called just nailed it on the head. If you don't know that everything you do in the physical has to do with spiritual, then you have not even started. And that's the reason why Nigeria will continue to lose their way. And when we talk about spirituality, we're not talking about church. We're not talking about pastors. We're talking about your personal covenant with your creator and your maker, regardless of what you worship. If you hold your creator and your personal chi in high esteem, you won't be doing all those things you are doing. You will not be doing all those things you are doing, be it switching off the beavers, be it kidnapping people for ransom, be it or any antisocial behavior is based on the spiritual, because you have no spiritual compass. You don't know your God. And you tell me it's not a spiritual problem? No, it is a spiritual problem. And I did say it is not the only problem Nigerians have. It's one of the problems Nigerians have. Nigerians lack spirituality and they do not know their God or whatever they worship. Yes, part of it is spirituality, because if you have a good spiritual compass, you will love your neighbor as yourself. You will not be tribalistic. You will not be petty. You will not be vindictive. You will put your country first before yourself, like most countries do, like in China and all those places, because they have spirituality. They have somebody they answer to. Who does Nigerians answer to? Who do Nigerians answer to? They answer to themselves, because they're selfish, they're wicked, they're mean, and they are godless. So anybody that says it's not a spiritual problem, then you don't understand your roots. Be it whatever you worship, your traditional role, your traditional culture, you are disconnected. Your umbilical cord is disconnected and missing and floating around in the bottomless pit of a sea where you can never trace it. And that is why we remain disconnected and we lack focus. When you don't lack spirituality, you don't have love. When you lack spirituality, you have no feelings. When you have spirituality, you are selfish. And you think it's not a spiritual problem? No, we are cursed because we don't know God. And that is what people fail to realize. You're thinking it's because of pastor here, pastor there. No! You have no feelings for both spiritual or person. And that is why you continue to roam around the earth like the ram of the ancient mariner. You will continue roaming around the whole earth when you will know no peace and you will know no satisfaction until you get one with your spirituality. You can go nowhere, either as a person or politician or whatever. Thank you.
Manda, look, thank you very much, man. Thank you for your final submission and your time with us. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Please go ahead. Madam Ify, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Mr. Alex, please go ahead, sir. Your final submission.
Yeah. Okay, let me just conclude by not going too deep to what my sister just said. I think there's a misunderstanding somewhere about spirituality and living a life that is supposed to be worthy, living a life of dignity. What we're talking about is the mindset of Nigerians. There are certain things you just don't need to bring spirituality into. Why are we talking about this? You are already a creature of God, each and every one of us. And I don't think when God created man, there's something he left that it never touched. If we are going to go back to creation, or what we know about it, your willpower. So your willpower has nothing to do, because if God wanted it that way, would have controlled it, but he left it to you to have the power over your will. You can make decisions. So it is what you decide to do that you will do. My stand on this is this. Nigerians have to just focus on the abilities that they already have and stop being lazy and thinking that the solutions to their problems lies outside of them. The solution is within. That is the mindset. It has to change. If it doesn't, there is no way that things will go right. It is the rule of law that governs every society. It has nothing to do with spirituality. If you follow the rule of law, you will do the right thing. You will do the right thing. Do the right thing has nothing to do with you praying or not praying. That is my take on that. Other countries or other people who are progressing, it's not because of their spirituality. It's because they can just differentiate between right and wrong. Until we get to that, we are wasting our time. That's just the truth of the matter. Laziness has to be dealt with. The laziness of the mind. If it is dealt with, we'll go a long way. We should forget about taking it to the spiritual level, about principalities and powers. No, I disagree. Because the willpower is in your hands. God already gave it to you. You don't need any external forces to make you do the right thing and not the wrong one. So that's my final conclusion. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Mr. Alex O, thank you, sir, for your wonderful time with us today. Thank you very much. Okay, Oga CM. Your
Okay.
final
Mr. Idris, can I
Yes,
ask
sir.
for 30 seconds, please?
Well,
Just to buttress what Mr. Alex said.
yeah, you
Scripture
have
saying
30
that God,
seconds to do that, please. 30 seconds.
that God has given us everything that pertains to life and godliness. So if God has given us everything, we have everything in our hand. So why are we now saying that God should come and help us when we have everything in our own power to change our country?
Okay. Thank you. That's where the problem lies, but we'll talk on that tomorrow. Oga CM, go ahead, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay. Actually, thank you, Niger Watch. I think most of the thing, I don't know what really input do I need to add into this. But let me just say this, just to open another vista. Nigeria's problem is economical, or if you say political. I don't bring in spirit into it. There was a time, I think about 2 or 3 years ago, I was in a discussion. They said, what if Nigeria should borrow Inácio Souza da Silva of Brazil to come and handle economy, borrow somebody or Campo from International Criminal Court as the Chief Justice of Nigeria, then borrow, I think we give a couple of names. There's one from Denmark, installed in different places. You will find out that Nigerian economy will come back to life. And all this idea of receive, people go and shout, there won't be. Put another way, go to Nigerian churches, recruit all those people that waste from morning till evening in the churches, bring them to Europe or America. Tell him or her, this is where you have to live. You pay 500 maybe pounds every month as a rent. In a month, take home could be 2,500. So that one will be able to cover the rent. You get down from your house. The next street is where you enter the bus. It will carry you straight. After about 45 minutes, you get to the factory where you are going to work. You work there, you finish. On your way coming back, you drop by the road. There's a Tesco there. You do your shopping, buy your milk, egg, all those things, come home. And they put you in what is it called? They put you in a rota. Sunday morning, evening, Sunday afternoon, or evening, you are working. See, the person will tell you now find out that the problem is economical. It's not spiritual anything. It's not. It's just that we mismanage our opportunity. Like give us a mandate said, why did God give us all those minerals? Why did God give us all those brilliant people all over the world? Look at Okonji while I'm talking. First woman and first black, yes, first woman and the first black woman too to be president of World Trade Organization. Every country trades. The policies are made in her office. She oversees them. She could help Nigeria, but are they willing to listen? They're interested in buying your private this. What really are they going to talk? So our problem is purely we brought it upon ourselves. There's no that I don't think God will just deliberately want to punish us by giving us all those things and then telling us it's okay. If since it's spiritual, is it not God that will solve it for us again? Why hasn't he? All the prayer we've been doing every time. Why? Are we so hated by God that all the other countries forget? Look at Okonji Iweala said in the lecture, India is now number 3. India is now. In my secondary school, I was taught by an Indian teacher, physics. The wife will be teaching mathematics. They share their salary. One goes to India, the other one they manage with it. India, they were all over the world before, poverty capital. Now they are number 3, behind almighty US, then China, then India. Look at, they have population. That's what he's telling you. America has population. They put them to work. HDI, Human Development Index. That's what Yobela is saying. You develop, you give them skill. And look at where America is. China followed, gave their people skill. They are number 2, following America. Then India with their population. So Nigeria should have been number 4, number 5 by population. Can we give our people the skill? They are taking off God, spiritual. No, I don't believe that. There are enough reason for me to argue it. I'm not in Nigeria, therefore I can draw context. I can draw inferences all over the world. It is not. Our politics is broken. Yes, that of Peru is broken. But look at the law they make for them. They made for themselves. Inflation, single digit. How many countries can boast of single digit inflation? How many? But they made it a law that it must be there. Central bank cannot tamper with it. But Emefiele will like to contest for APC presidential this thing. I said, governor of central bank. It's not spiritual or anything. Our problem is purely economic and wickedness. That's what we're practicing. Today, we've given in Niger Republic light. Who knows, in 5 years' time, some people may be going over there and say, look, if you want to really go to Niger, go to Burkina Faso. It's not spiritual. Please, good night, everybody. It's not spiritual. Thank you.
Okay, Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's hear from the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, you know I don't supposed to give you 4 minutes again, but I'm giving you. Talk to us.
Yeah, I see. Thank you very much. You say our problem is not spiritual. Our Nigeria problem is lack of management, mismanagement. Yes, they mismanage our resources. Just take a look. Somebody borrow money to go and buy SUV. You borrow money to go and buy yash. You borrow money to go and elevate VC house. You borrow money to go and send people to Hajj. It's mismanagement. How can you borrow money? You borrow money for to not to produce, not to produce, to just to consume the money. Probably you will lose. Yeah, you will lose. You will not get what you will not that money. You cannot recover that money. Yes, that is the problem they had. They mismanage the resources we have. They don't manage it well. They mismanage it. When you borrow money, you need to use the money for what will give you money back, not what you will spend on. You buy a car, you spend on car. The car cannot produce you money, cannot give you money. It's mismanagement. That is not spiritual, and there's nothing like spiritual there. The problem we have is our problem, is Nigeria problems. The problem rely on government mostly. Our government, they don't know how to move the country forward. That is the problem we have there. They don't have IJ, they don't have IQ to move that country forward. And those are the set of people there. It's likely themselves since how many years back. The same set of people. That is the reason why the country is backward. And we have population. We have the almost 55th country in the world, have been fought that we have population in the world. But look at our population is like we don't make use of it. And when country have population, there is advantage to that country. But our government, they don't have that IQ. Just to borrow money and consume. You don't borrow money to produce. We have everything, but there is nothing to show. It's a very bad, it's sad, it's very sad something, because we cannot live abroad forever. When you are 60 years, you must go home. Yeah, you can't live abroad forever. Only when you are 60 years, you are closer to your death. You need to go, even though you want to go abroad, just to go from Nigeria to abroad to visit. That is it. For me, that is my plan. I cannot be 60 years. I still reside in Abla, I cannot go home. Even though I go home, I will just Nigeria just to go to abroad to have visit there, like 3 months, spend all my life in Nigeria. Full stop. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Oga Black Panther, please, you have 4 minutes as well. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, my honorable brother. God will bless you. Plenty yakata. I want to thank everybody. I want to say something here contradicting what Madam Luke said. Madam Luke, spirituality is a matter of choice. It's not a matter you put in the airspace for a nation to get addicted to. Spirituality is a matter of choice. And the Bible made it clear that in his word there's choice. In his word there's choice. That means there's liberty, either to take it or not to take it. That does not take away your domineering power over the things of the earth. The reason why God gave us dominion is because he is God himself. He's self-existing God. He gave us, he handed over the dominion to us to take care, till the soil, harness resources that he has put in the land so that we can, get prosperous. But what we are doing is a lazy man thinking. It is shortcut. That's what we are taking. Let us all be
The
like.
noise on your background is more than your voice. What's happening now? You should know the rules of this platform. Please stay in a noiseless place. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Okay, it looks like you're busy because you have so much noise in your background. Don't worry, you'll continue with it tomorrow. Thank you. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. I'll give you 8 minutes. You are the last person on the panel. Use it to talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting this at all. Thank you. I really appreciate the 8 minutes. Mr. Nigel. So let me use it wisely. Good evening, Mr. Nigel. Happy new week to you and your wonderful family, and thank you for everything you do, Mommy Diaspora. And good evening to you, and thank you so much, Mommy. And we appreciate you from the depth of our heart. And everybody listening to us, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Well, for me, I think I was able to catch on with and some of the discussions. So I'll just stick to what I've had. Yeah, this issue, I think it's quite strong. And for me, I believe that the problem we are having is that some of these issues, we don't really divide them appropriately. We don't put them in their proper boxes. And the reason I say this is that it has to get to a time where we have to separate these issues and attend to them the way they are. For example, I agree completely with what Madam Luke has said, strangely, that the spiritual controls the physical. And also, I agree completely with what every other person has said, that the physical, for you to achieve anything, you don't need to go and pray to one person or whatever for you to get whatever you want to get. Now, this appears to be talking from both sides of the mouth, but it's not like that. I made bold to say this in the sense that there are already laws in place, whether you call it spiritual laws, and it doesn't even have to be from the Christian perspective. That is very crucial. These laws are in place, and once you follow these laws, once you follow these spiritual rules, then prosperity is bound to be yours. What are these spiritual rules? One of them is hard work. In the spirit realm, there's a strong belief in hard work. So you cannot achieve success by just praying and praying and praying and praying without doing the hard work that you are supposed to do. Because in the spiritual realms, there's already a rule that if you are hardworking, you can become successful. So anytime you key into that rule, you definitely achieve success even without having to pray, because it's already a standard rule. That is why if you are a Christian, if you are a Muslim, if you are Hindu, if you are atheist, if you don't even believe in any God at all, immediately you follow those rules, it will work for you. That is why even if you are a Muslim, Christian, or whoever you are, if you have a farm and you apply fertilizers appropriately, it will work for you. You don't need any prayers to get your crop to produce for you, because these laws are already in place. Even in the Bible, in the books of Proverbs 6 and 6 to 10, it says, look at the ant, you lazy person. Watch what it does and learn from it. Even though it has no leader or boss, it works hard in the summer to store up food for the winter. And chapter 10, verse 10 actually says, a little sleep, a little more rest, a bit of holding your hands to relax, and poverty will come upon you like a thief, and scarcity like an armed man. So the reason I'm laying this background is this. You see, if you think that you can follow your own rules and achieve success without paying attention to the rules that are already in place, and these rules are spiritual rules, you are not going to go anywhere. Even if you look at the nations that are developed, if you take China, take any of them, take Japan, just take any one of them. These nations, even if they are not praying, but they are following every bit of spiritual law. And I think that's what Madame Luke was alluding to, the way I understood her. They follow every bit of spiritual laws. And which are these laws? You know, they take care of the poor, they take care of the needy in the society.
Thou
They play
shalt not
fair.
kill. Thou shalt not kill.
They play fair in everything they do. They don't promote the weak above the poor. They don't promote the how will I say it now? They don't promote the unintelligent above the intelligent people. If you merit anything, you get it. All these are spiritual laws. They don't kill to get to wherever they want to get to. They don't manipulate election results. They allow the best to achieve what they are planning. That's why even you as a black man, you as an African, if you get to this Western world, because of the fairness in the society, which is a spiritual law, treat your brother the way you want to be treated. That is what Jesus Christ said. And to a very large extent, this is what this developed nation, this is what they do. If you go there, this fairness, this justice for everybody is what make people to have a semblance of success. For example, in some of these countries, there are laws in place that after 5 years, like in the UK, you can get ILR, independent leave to remain. Irrespective of wherever you are coming from, everybody gets it equally. In the Republic of Ireland, after 5 years, you become a citizen. Irrespective, they follow that law. They don't, but when you come to a society like ours, for example, where we don't follow any laws, where we cannot, even the laws that we've laid down, we cannot follow any of those laws, then we are not going to go anywhere. So if you think spirituality entails that you have to pray and pray and pray and pray without following any of the spiritual laws, you are just dreaming. For example, the problem Nigeria is having today, if you think that it is only prayer that will turn the things around, that there are some demons controlling the affairs of Nigeria, it's a big lie. It is we that are given access to any form of power to control our nation. So essentially what I'm saying, if, for example, our currency was having a problem in 2016, and we have spiritual leaders praying that God is going to turn the dollar against, is going to make the dollar to be weak so that the naira will rise. So that is stupidity. That is stupidity. It is like you are breaking the spiritual law by going spiritual. You want the spiritual law to favor somebody that's doing everything right in favor of you. That you went to go and you appointed your Minister of Finance, Kemi Adeosun, with fake degree and everything. Then you want your own system. You think you can pray that your own system will respond better to a nation that has chosen to put the best people in position. You can see both of them, they are spiritual laws. They are both spiritual. They control the physical. But don't think that you can, from your whims and caprices, use the spiritual to control the physical. Don't think you can pray your way to success. It is not possible if you do what you are supposed to do. It's what I used to tell Christians. Because you think that only if you want to go for exam, you are praying and praying. Let me tell you, no matter how much you pray, that person that went to study, because God believes in hard work, the person that has gone to study will even pass the exam. Why you that have been praying, you will end up failing. It has happened many times before. There are many laws in place that they are. Look at physics. Is it astrobiology? Is it the theory of the black hole? Look at, you want to tell me that the knowledge that gave us aircraft, that gave us electricity, that gave us mobile communication, that gave us internet, the one that all of us we are using today. You want to tell me that things, if you follow the rules that govern this thing, you are going to achieve success? Definitely you will. But at the time you think that you can pray your way to success, you can pray if you elect bad leaders, instead of them to allow the electoral laws to function the way it's supposed to function, everybody keep quiet. All the spiritual leaders keep quiet. They see a drug dealer, they see killers, they see kidnappers, they see rapers coming to power. They don't say anything. They don't question their character. Then when these people are in power, they think that they can pray so that these people will do the right thing. It's not going to happen. That is not a spiritual law. The spiritual law is that it should not be found amongst you. Killers, rapers, kidnappers, they are all there. At times, I don't know the Bible these people read. To be honest, it is also written there in the Bible, clearly written. For ye are gods and children of the Most High, but ye shall die like one of the princes. You shall die like men and like one. See, you must understand. The Bible is trying to tell you that we are gods. We are the children of the Most High, but still we will die like men, and just like one of the princes of the earth. It is not really rocket science. It is so simple. But the problem is that we have to divide these things appropriately. If you get a leader that is focused, a leader that is willing to play fair, your nation will be developed. Because that leader will definitely follow the spiritual law that's already in place, i.e., love your neighbor as yourself, i.e., no cheating, i.e., be fair to everybody, i.e., no kidnapping, no looting of public funds. These are all spiritual laws. If you follow these laws, if a leader, you can get a leader that can follow these laws, even without prayers from the businessmen that's called themselves pastor, even without prayer from those people, you will definitely be successful as a nation. And every nation, not just nation, even in our everyday life. You want to tell me that the people that pray and fast, they are the most successful people on earth? And I'll say this clearly to the Christians. We really have to be careful the way we go about. The way we just go about everything. You think it's your religion that's the best or whatever. I don't know how to put it. You have a vice president, a pastor, and a professor that couldn't stand up for the truth for one single day. And after the destruction of Muhammadu Buhari, that pastor is still there defending everything that Buhari did. The people that protested against Jonathan today, they are all mutes and they are all quiet. That is unfair. And that is another spiritual law that they are going against. And prayer will never solve that. You cannot protest against Jonathan. You cannot have a stand and protest against Jonathan. You are keeping quiet against Tinubu. You are praying for Buhari, praying for Tinubu. That is unfair. That is against spiritual law. That is spirituality. If you do that and you think you can pray to pray your way out of that problem, the problem is going to compound. You take innocent blood. You buy people anyhow in your nation. You see people are being kidnapped and you don't do anything about it. It's the waste of blood. It is spiritual law. It is going to count against your nation.
And
that, Dr.
Anyway,
Siem.
Yes, anyway, Chris, to be honest, you've made the point I wanted when you mentioned the electoral law. You can make a law which you know if you obey it, it will solve your problem. Then you go and bungle it or sabotage it willingly.
Yeah, I'm even coming.
I'm coming. Then people will now turn back as a result of the problem and say it's spiritual. It's not. You make the law. You wanted it to work.
But Dr. Siem, the funny thing is that it is even actually spiritual, but not the way we look at it. Because the spiritual itself, it dictates that you must obey the laws you set for your own people. The laws you have set for yourself, if you don't obey it, the power in the spiritual realm will not allow you to achieve.
Mr. Chris, can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
See, when Jesus was on earth, the tax collector came to collect tax from him and his crew. He said, go pick that fish, open that fish, take whatever you see inside, and use it to pay the tax of the land. So what is spiritual when a law of the land is there and even Jesus obeyed the law of the land?
Noise on your background, please. Where's that one coming from?
So what is spiritual in obeying the laws of the land? Is the law gotten from the spirit realm or is gotten from man?
Yeah, the Black Panther, you see, when they asked, there was a famous question that how has your profession affected your belief in your religion? See, there is something that people don't understand. It is there in the Bible. I will greatly increase your birth pain, but I can assure you, I've seen women giving birth with almost no pain because science has defeated that commandment. Isn't it strange? And also, we must understand that everything we call laws or blah, 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 you see, it is with perspective to what applies in the society. That's why in clinical practice, there are so many things you do, but you cannot do ordinarily in the real world. Because if you do them, it becomes a problem. For example, if a judge sentences somebody to death, can you say that the judge is a murderer? No, because that judge is following the laws that has been set by that land. Can you now say that that judge is a murderer and because of that he has committed a spiritual crime? No.
I beg, God, Niger Watch, make you drive everybody. Come on, make Mr. Chris talk for 2 hours. Thank you.
Why? I still get 3 minutes now.
Can you say that judge, for example, has committed murder? No, because that judge.
Hello, Mr. Chris.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. Just a quick one. The truth of the matter is that all this spirituality you are trying to bring into this conversation, yes, it's good like what you are saying, but the most important thing here is the fact that Nigeria problem is not spiritual. It's a lot of bad leadership that we are facing. It's not spiritual. See, we were working on a project, Oga Chris. It happened that at the airport, most of the black persons were being discriminated. You know, so many issues we're having at that point. You know what? Because the data they used to train the machine they were using to scan all those people were being skewed to one direction. What happened? There's not enough data for the black race. So what we now have to do, we have to go and use generate some synthetic data just to augment what that machine to train that model again and come back. And what am I trying to say is that things that are supposed to be done with human that you and I can put head together to solve, then we are now putting it on spiritual. Anyway, it's just a simple logic.
Tiobala, it means you've not been listening to all I've been saying. See, you are talking about machine and training. I understand machine training. I understand AI machine training models. You just summarize everything I've been saying. You said that they discriminated against data, and now because of that there was problem. The whatever you got was skewed. You see that word you use, that word discrimination. It is a spiritual, in the sense that in the spirit realm, if you are not fair to everybody, you will have problem. That is what I'm saying. So that kind of a problem, to solve it, you don't need to go and pray. You have to do the proper thing. And that proper thing is that the spiritual law dictates that you have to be fair. So that proper thing you need to do is to be fair to everybody. The data you are collecting from the blacks, whites, green, yellow, everything must be fair. And if you do that, you don't need a prayer to solve that problem. That is all I've been saying. But in our case, you see, you people have to generate data to abolish that skewness in whatever you were doing, which forced you people to go and do a machine training again. But in our problem as Africans and as Nigerians, we will go and be praying that this data that has, we skewed the data ourselves, we'll go and be praying that God will come and correct that data. But what you people did, you didn't pray. You had to go back to follow the spiritual law. That is what you people did. That is what I've been saying. So if you have politicians that are killers, that are murderers, that are rapers, that are everything, you don't expect things to magically change for you because you are not following that spiritual law. No prayer is going to solve it for you. You have to go back to do the proper thing. When there are murderers in the society, they must be held accountable. If you don't do that, the blood of those people will keep crying. And if you don't do that, you never give opportunity. When you are murdering the people that could have turned your nation around, the people that could have turned your nation around, you are sending them to jail. Then you go to one church and start praying for God to do exactly what? Please free those people and allow them to rule your country and see if things will not change. Give Peter Obi and the likes of him the opportunity to rule Nigeria and see if all these churches will not become irrelevant. They will all become irrelevant. So we have to, it's a robust view.
Can I come in a little bit?
Is somebody talking?
Yeah, please. This is exactly what we'll be talking about. Nigerians believe that all problems will be solved when they pray.
No.
They don't follow the rules, but they just
want to that quote. And I think that's what Madame Luke was talking, that's what she tried to explain. That their laws are the spiritual realm. You cannot violate the spiritual laws and you think you can pray to overcome what you have done.
Mr. Chris. Hold on, Chris. Because let's remove this spiritual realm. We sat here, say we want to use beavers. There's no spirit.
All right, I need to round up now.
Naga, can I finish my 3 minutes?
No, you already finished your minutes since now.
I never finished now.
No, you did, bros. Let
Okay, let him speak. Somewhere.
No, Gassian, go ahead.
Okay.
Gassian, quickly talk. May I respond to you? I beg.
Okay, so we did it. We introduced beavers. It worked in Anambra, Edo, Ondo, and the Osun State. When it gets to presidential, we deliberately switch it off. What is spiritual in it?
No, that's the thing. What is spiritual in it is that there's a listen, Dr. CM. There's a spiritual law that says that if you are not fair, you will never get what you are looking for. When we switched it off in the presidential election,
which spiritual law says that? Which spiritual law says that thing?
We now fell into that trap of not being fair. And spirituality sets in. And to cure that, we don't need any prayer for that. All we need to do is to do the proper thing.
No, what
Is to do the proper thing.
My point it was deliberate. Just
Yes, it was deliberate.
deliberate.
See, if you
So
do
I
it
don't see anything
deliberately,
spiritual.
what I'm saying is that
I don't see anything
if you do it,
spiritual.
whether you do it deliberately or not. Okay, Dr. Sam, let me give you a simple analogy. You see, if you have I don't know how to put it now. Okay, if you have poison, for example, there's a law that says that if somebody takes poison, the person is going to go. So if you take poison, whether you take it knowingly or unknowingly, there's already a law in place. And that is the law.
Is it a spiritual law?
Yeah. No.
Is it a spiritual law?
No, the idea
No, let him answer my question. Is it a spiritual law?
Wait, what I'm discounting is you saw this is poison and we all know. I deliberately took it. There's no spiritual at all.
No, Dr. CM, you are missing the point. Why don't you want to listen to what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that poison is meant to bite somebody, for example. Yeah. If you go and take that poison, irrespective of the reason why you took it, it's going to do its work.
Mr. Chris, can I just take 1.5 minutes to speak? Okay. Mr. Chris, you are putting one side and put one leg on the left side. It is better. Wait. Let me answer you. Let me answer your rhetoric where you play here since. See, God, Jesus said, give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Jesus came to earth as God came to earth as human to function in the physical realm. You are not in the spiritual, you are in the physical realm. That is why I say, give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. So when you talk about law, this law was physically made by men because we have the power to dominate our world. God has nothing to do with our laws that we put behind. The only law God gave us is for us to love ourselves as our neighbor. That's the only law God gave us. And that law covers a lot of things. That law makes us to put our own laws physically in conjunction with love so that we don't hurt the other person. So there is nothing spiritual. Let's talk physical and let's separate spiritual from it. There's nothing spiritual. You are just trying to play the game of being on one side and be on the other side.
Listen to yourself. Right. You said that law was placed in conjunction with what? Is it not exactly what? See, Black Panther.
No. That is dominion. That is the power of dominion that God gave us.
Listen, Black Panther. My goal is not to come and convince you. My goal is to make my submission the way I understand it.
You are confusing Nigerians now. You are confusing them.
Yourself.
I'm not confusing myself. And look, Mr. Chris.
Yourself. You don't want to think.
Chris, we have Bible study class teachers among us here. What you are saying is not correlating.
You don't want to.
I'm not thinking outside the box. I'm thinking as a physical man. I'm thinking as a physical man. I'm not thinking as a spiritual man. So anything spiritual, let it be. Oh, no, Chris, understand me. Chris, understand me. Anything spiritual, Chris, understand me. Anything spiritual, put it on the side of spiritual. Then anything physical, put it on the side of physical. Let not us mix up issues and confuse the already confused Nigerians. That is what I'm saying. Let us speak physical things, the laws that we made ourselves. That God said we made that law.
I have said here repeatedly that no matter what you do, if you don't do the proper thing, because I know the aspects you are coming from, confusing Nigeria, I've made it very clear that you cannot pray your way out of any problem that you have caused by your violation of the law, whether you call it physical or spiritual law. Please get that clear. Having made that point, I think that's the foundation of everything.
Mr. Chris, if you violate the law that I put on ground,
listen.
Mr. Chris, if you violate my law in my company, would I have the right to deal with you?
Listen, Black Panther, we all have our.
Is it spiritual law?
Listen, we have our pedigree and legacy. When Nigeria Watch got that award from YouTube, he played a video here. And in that video, that man emphasized that hard work is everything. Nigeria Watch emphasized the same thing. And I also, when it was time for me to speak, I also emphasized the same thing. I thanked Nigeria Watch for actually playing that video because that is boldness. he made it very clear that it is consistency. It is consistency that gives you success. And that is what I stand for. That is why I quoted Proverbs.
Okay, Mr. Chris, the law that Nigeria put on ground. Wait now, so that we make people understand.
No, don't block me. See, there is a spiritual law that says that consistency pays. There's a spiritual law that says that hard work is only what will give you success. And that is in the Bible. It says, Proverbs 6:6-10, look at the ant, you lazy person. Watch what it does and learn from it. Even though it has no leader or boss, it works hard in the summer.
Chris, that is knowledge. That is knowledge. That is knowledge, not spiritual. That is knowledge in the word of God.
Chris, if you follow, if you take questions along the road, you will get to know you wouldn't go far. You are going. You've said that there's a spiritual law that hard work gives you success. Now, if I refuse to work hard, like Nigeria is doing, how are you going to blame saying a spiritual problem? When you don't want
thank you, CM. Thank you, CM.
That is the
thing. We people are fixated. Dr. CM, you just listen, Dr. CM. I just finished saying that no matter what you do, if you don't do things properly, you cannot pray yourself out of it. Yes. Then you are still asking the question. So what's the basis of asking this question? When I've already told you that when I've already told you that prayer will not give you
exactly
that you didn't do properly.
See, listen, Chris. If you do the hard work, do like Nigeria, because I don't want to deviate from Nigeria. You do everything the way it's supposed to be. Like you make law, you obey it. If you now obey it and you are not getting that, you can say maybe some spiritual.
Dr. Sim, so what have I said since now? Is not what I've said?
So you should have agreed that you are with me, us, and then we end it.
No,
so
now you're supposed to agree. Now you're supposed
Mr. Chris, hold on. Mr. Chris, hold on. Mr. Chris, hold on. Let us do simple analogy, simple common sense.
That the problem
Mr. Chris, nobody will argue with you.
We are not following the laws in place.
Chris. Okay, Chris, we are trying to separate spirituality from physical things, laws made by man, and God agreed with the law made by man. Now, hold on.
You cannot do that.
God agrees with the law made by man because it is man that made the law. Jesus, for example, Jesus. Wait, now let me make my explanation now. See me, Madam, look, they shout for my head. Jesus was on earth. He obeyed the law made by man, in taxation. Okay. So, one thing you should know is that when you are on earth, you have to obey the law you and I made. Mr. Nigel made a law here. It is not spiritual. It is common sense. God gave us 5 cents in order to be able to make laws on earth that will govern ourselves. God does not want to govern us, but He has given us dominion to govern ourselves well with the knowledge He has given unto us. Simple. Separate it.
So what is different from what I've said? Like, for example, let's just give me one law that Nigeria Watch has made. Let's talk about only one law. Nigeria Watch, 30 seconds. Only one law. Don't say anything more.
Nigeria Watch says, speak for 8 minutes, and it is 8 minutes. Speak for 5 minutes, it is 5 minutes.
Okay.
Simple law.
Okay.
It does not require wisdom.
If you do more than that, does that not amount to cheating?
It's penalty. You pay the penalty of disobeying the law.
Yeah,
made by man.
But it's not spiritual. But it is not spiritual.
It is not spiritual.
No. Listen, Dr. CM. Listen, Dr. CM. Listen. You have to listen very carefully.
Yes. Listen.
You people don't want to understand what the point is. The point is this. Listen. If you have a problem in Nigeria, the kind of problem you are having now, you cannot pray your way out of it.
Yes. God bless you, Sir Chris. God bless you, Sir Chris. God bless you.
You cannot pray your way. What's so difficult in understanding there? You cannot pray your way out of it because Dr. CM.
We agree with you, but you are mixing it up at the tail end.
They not go school. Leave them. They not go school.
Waiting, madam, look the talk. You know, go school. Waiting, madam, look the talk.
Listen. You violated laws in place. That is why you are having those problems. So if you follow those laws,
all right. Okay. All right.
Is this spiritual law?
All right.
Mr. Nigel law spiritual.
Please, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Now, this idea of no go school, now I make on a discard Jonathan bring Buhari. On a see where we there now. We know.
All of them not go school.
See,
None of them go
we no go school, but Buhari rule you where you go school.
But then look, that one, when you know they talk to other people like that now. That's
It's
not
okay.
fair.
Maybe
Stop
Oga
that,
Naija
please.
was saying it's okay. Maybe respect the
Don't
rules.
do
I
that.
beg. Maybe
Don't
we
worry, it's
respect
okay.
Oga Naija was. We have been on this
It's
for
okay. It's
close
okay.
to how
It's
many?
okay.
Almost 20
She's sarcastic. She just be sarcastic.
Exactly. No worry.
I'm
No
not gonna
worry.
joke. Now play, they play. Oh, see trouble.
Na friendly fire.
Nah,
Don't
friendly
worry.
banter. I bet maybe Naija was
Madam Luke
over
is not
to you.
serious. She's just trying to spicing it up. That's all. She was not taking it personal.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's fine. You know, Mr.
All right.
Alex, do you understand that? That's fine. Okay. My people, I don't argue. To the best of my knowledge, with what you guys, most especially from Black Panther, from and Oga Chris, I heard the laugh for you. You know, although on this platform everybody is learning, you know, but if I have to put in my input on this, can't somebody just talk? No. I know they put and give any minutes more.
Let Elvis talk now.
Are you not
This
a
man.
human being? I'll give another minute. Join this one. I don't give 6 hours. You know, you should have human feeling. Thank you. You know what you guys are talking about here. We argue to learn, not to win. I've said it before on this platform. You know, that's how I live my life, though. I argue to learn. I don't want to win any argument. You know, if I see that the argument is heating up and I'm not sure, you know, who is right at that moment, I will just, okay, that's fine. I will do research about this. I'll come back the next day, you know, but all this back and front and all that, you know. But if I have to, with my own understanding, you know, I'm not deep in these things, but in my own understanding, we all know that there's a physical and spiritual realm, you know, because every realm has its own power. That was the reason why Jesus Christ have to put on human flesh. And I
God
remember
bless
that
you, sir.
to be able to come into the affairs of men.
God bless you, sir.
So that is my own understanding of what both of you are arguing, you know. So every realms, you know, so we should understand this. But you might be right in your own angle. Lapata might be right in his own angle, but we still have to come to agreement and move on. We all are learning. Everybody see.
Naija, it's called separation of fact. Separation of fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You are talking to Pastor Elvis.
Everybody see things in a different dimension. You understand? It's just like how do I put it on? You know, you are going to one particular avenue. You can follow different routes to arrive there. So what you guys have been discussing since, to me, if you ask me, I'll say both of you are right, but in a different way.
No, the
That's
thing
all
is,
I can say.
the thing is that Chris been set a different question, go the answer and they go. The issue is Nigerian problem. Now because we no do what we have to do, like which
Alright.
is a universal formula you apply everywhere. How can we go and blame the spirit that you off beavers is causing you problem? There's no spiritual something there. Now you just create it yourself. So nothing
Hey,
spiritual.
Dr. Cien. Dr. Cien, wait. Dr. Cien.
Wait,
Dr. Cien,
please.
please. Madam, look. I beg, may I ask Dr. Cien this question?
Please go ahead.
Dr. Cien, if you off the beavers, what is that called?
That is sabotage now.
It's
okay. So you don't know that in the spiritual realm, sabotaging is wrong. And if you do that, you face the consequences.
See, what I'm saying is
no. That is what
there is
we are
nothing.
saying. That is,
you can't
listen,
improve.
Dr. Cien.
You can't improve.
Let me finish.
What Mr. Chris is trying to tell you, and I'm going to end it here. What Mr. Chris is trying to tell you, if you don't respect your spirituality covenant, you cannot respect man.
Simple as that. I don't know what's difficult.
I don't know what you mean. The funny thing is you will call yourself Christians.
Dr.
You don't respect your God and your covenant.
Mr. Elvis,
Dr. Cien, let me tell you what.
Mr. Elvis, can you give me 10 seconds?
Listen
just talk, sir. We don't give 10 seconds.
Okay,
just
please.
conversation.
I have something to say. You know, Mr. Chris and Black Panther, Mr. Cien, Madam Luke, The thing is this: anything that come physical, it must come to spiritual before physical.
Simple.
Okay.
See, Dr.
You know,
CM,
But we all agree.
and
We
we
all
should
agree
also,
on
and we
that
should,
now. We
and we
agree on
should,
that already.
we,
Nothing
we
is
should,
just
we should,
came like that. It was already considered or planned in the spiritual before it becomes physical. What we are trying to say is that Nigerians just believe that everything about them is spiritual. That they have to pray.
Dr. CM,
and they disagree, and they
Dr. CM,
disagree
no,
with
the
that.
point, Dr. CM, make I talk this thing in simple terms, since
Let
we
me
are
say
refused
this.
to understand. See, what they talk, I'm not saying that now spirit hold Nigeria problem for grant. What I'm saying is that there are laws in the spiritual realms that we are not following. That is where our problem lies. And to cure that problem,
Okay.
we don't need to go do fasting for 50 days or 100 days.
Thank you.
All we need to do now to follow the law. No
But
spirit is holding
Oga
us
Chris,
down. Can't you get it?
Oga Chris, are you also aware, you know, if I have to add this to it, that the Bible says take dominion. Take dominion. What does it mean? Which means that
Yes.
we
Because
have been given the power and authority on earth.
and you bungle it. So
Yes,
who
but
do you blame?
so
No,
you
see,
know,
that's the
so
problem. If you bungle it, okay, if
I
God
have a
give you
question. I have a question.
no, wait, now make I respond. Black Panther, see, if God
let's
give
move
you
on.
power, make you
Let me
take
round up,
dominion.
guys.
And if you bungle that dominion, there is a consequence for that.
We know now. Yes, we know.
So that's what we are saying. So
Mr. Chris, the dominion is the one that separates the spiritual
abeg.
from the physical.
Yeah,
The
answer
dominion.
the question. If you are facing the God give you dominion
Okay.
and power to take everything on earth, but if you bungle it, you face the consequence. And where is
Mr.
that
Chris,
consequence coming from? Where
Mr.
is
Chris,
the coming from?
Mr. Chris,
Listen. All you
Mr.
need
Chris,
to
hold on now. I don't go Bible school.
Listen, I finish. All you need
This one
to
they teach like say you know Bible pass everybody.
all you need to do to overcome that consequence
Okay.
of that
All right,
dominion
thank
that
you.
you refuse to
Mr.
take.
Chris,
So
you got to separate. I'm a science student. You got to separate your facts. You don't mix spirituality with physical realm. You cannot mix it. In the eyes of the people, if you mix physical and spiritual together, you are confusing the people. You make a law, you follow the law. You don't mix it. That is not a statement of fact. If Nigeria will say 8 minutes, you follow 8 minutes. There's nothing spiritual there.
Okay.
Give example of where I miss physical
This is the example. Listen, this is the example.
No, Dr. Siem, I wasn't talking to you. Dr. Siem, leave Black Panther.
We are here to learn. Let Dr. Siem tell you. If I tell you now, you go begin argue. Let Dr. Siem tell you.
Black Panther, Dr. Siem, leave her. Make it
They
tell
say
you
law.
together.
When they say,
you did my side. After all, Mother Luke, they allow you speak. On two of you, they do
how can you be mixing spirituality, bundle it up with physical realm?
Give example, you the wrong.
Okay, the example I will give you now. What is the essence of dominion?
Everybody's talking, please. I don't want to mute you. It's okay. Everybody just talking. We can't even hear what you guys are saying anymore. You know, that's fine. You wanted to ask question, give us a mandate. Go ahead.
Okay, so are we going to say that based on what happened in the election, so it also happened in the spiritual realm, that Tinubu has bought his way in the spiritual realm before becoming president, right?
You're missing the point, sir.
Oh, really?
Yes, you're missing the point.
Okay. Augustine, you wanted to say something earlier on because I'm ringing this bell.
Let Chris answer. Give us a mandate.
No. Two of them, their talk not they finish. May they go sleep. You know, their talk not they finish.
Now make Madam Luke get the last word. Maybe we go sleep.
Yes, thank you. Now we're talking.
Now the thing what she dey find be that.
They say make you not talk Black Panther. You see they talk,
Mr. Alex O.
You not get manner of approach.
So
which are the manner of approach? What do they approach?
You will grow for Ajegule, so people will go for Ajegule, and so that they be.
See himself grow for Ajegule now. Now let me.
They say make I talk now. Make I talk. You see, Mr. Chris Dublin, if I come this world again, I want to marry you. I know say I fall short of your speculation, but I go try brush up. Anyhow, even if I miss, I go spiritual, I go brush up. You know why? You give the understanding. Because you understand that without a physical, spiritual connection, people are thinking that it's a church and all this thing. Without a spiritual connection, most countries that do well, they respect their God. They respect their... You see, it has to come from a spiritual hierarchy. People are calling Tinubu. Does Tinubu have any... Does it look like somebody that has any spirituality? A drug baron? A certificate forger? What? See, if you are a spiritual being, there are 13 things you cannot do. You can't violate your environment. You can't violate your code of existence with your common man. That's what we're saying. If you don't respect the realm of being that you answer to, how can you respect man on earth? Is my question to you. Thank you.
Madam, look, now sitting president, you're the Kojok Baron, so Kai.
Excuse me.
And he make one statement, say, Agbado no get spirituality. That statement where you talk so na wrong statement because you don't know him.
How many times you don't say arrest me as for months?
Na wrong statement you make.
How many times you say arrest me as for months?
You are contradicting yourself because you as a spiritualist, you must not go to mosque, nor neither you must go to church.
No. You have to show. Even if you don't go,
you don't have to show. You don't have to show because your spirituality is your personal issue. It's personal.
No. It has to see. That is why I say I've never seen a Christian in my life. I have never seen a Christian. If you are a Christian, you must be Christ-like. So whatever you're worshiping, you must show in your life. Is what I'm saying. None of these things that they preach shows in their lives.
Okay, are there no people that worship the devil?
Where are they?
Don't you see them among us?
Where are they now? I mean, I never see them.
They are among us because they portray the character of the demonic world.
I never see them.
You never see them. You don't see them for your government, for House of Assembly. You say you never see them. You see them now. You don't ask me whether I don't follow them go worship. You they ask me question what I asked you before.
No. You see, whether you are worshiping that one. So what are you trying to say, that they don't have spirituality or what?
They have spirituality. All of them you see it there. So most of them belong to a very strong spiritual clubs that they obey their gods.
All right.
And what does that God stand for? What does the God stand for? Wickedness, kleptomania, and what?
Now you are talking.
Okay.
Now you are talking. Now you are talking.
Maybe your spirituality is wickedness. You don't know. So it differs also. So
please, I beg. We're not talking of funky spirituality, please. We're talking of progressive spirituality. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. At least we've tried 6 hours long. We don't talk politics. We can't divert.
No, Mr. Network, we go drag again. No, it's Nigeria problem, physical or spiritual. We go do another session.
And not be today, tomorrow. we are already done now. August and all the sleep already. So let's go. Let's Kai, I appreciate you all. At least we are learning. That's one thing about the platform. Everybody's learning here. Anybody will come this platform, you can't say you want to deceive people or you want to claim saying that you know password here. People they will go put you for where you belong. That's one thing about this platform. So if they come here, you wear better coat, tighten your belt well, because people they before you finish your submission, people they will go counter you, say, hey, what are you talking about? Or in fact, if you want to come like that, make you select people for this platform. Make sure say they're not the panel. If you know so you want to deceive people, just select people. I don't want to make sure their name. You make sure your fellow panel, they're not the panel. You quick come and deceive them, make you wrong. Say that they panel, they're not gonna let you finish your submission. They will counter you with the reality, with the facts. That's how it works. That's why you can see our slogan right there. Verified content only. Anything more than that, we're not part of it. I appreciate every one of you, my people. We're not perfect. We're here to learn. We are calling out our government to do what is right in everything that we'll be talking about, since it's still 100% affiliated with our government, our satanic past and present government that doesn't have human feelings. You know, look what we are facing today. These guys are not doing anything. Since the last time the protest happened in Nigeria, you know, at least a country that works by now, Tinubu supposed to have answered one or two demands. You know, rather they are arresting everybody, locking people, moving people from one prison to another and all that. So the intimidation is real, and the oppression, suppression is real as well. So we cannot continue like this. Let's continue to speak. Hopefully, fingers crossed that Nigeria will be better somehow, someday in our time. But the beautiful thing about it is that most of us don't live in Nigeria. So at least we are still having that good life wherever we are. But there's nothing like home. You know, there's nothing like home. Home is beautiful. You know, there's this video that I saw yesterday that I would have loved to play, but I don't know. It's late now. I would have maybe tomorrow, you know, because if I say I look for it, I don't know where it is because it's not on my software. That video where this woman was saying, invest back home. You know, there's nothing like home and all that. So yeah, home is very, very okay. I think I found it. I think this is the video, right? Let me see. Yeah, this is the video. Okay, let's quickly listen to this video, my people. You know, I know sir supposed to finish now. I hope I not use my hand to enter another session. Shall I just want reference? I bet make una hold Black Panther and Oga Chris.
Make it not hot too. If you hot, now you put yourself in trouble.
Black Panther, make you let person listen, I beg.
You see them now. You see these people.
You see me for night yesterday. Which one be your own level, Chris? You want Olumide to win, Abi? They attack me.
And both of them know
for this one.
And both of them know Lumide supporters. It's good. Let them they clash. Let them they clash.
May they fight themselves. All these Olumide people. Now soon they fight for public. Now soon they fight for public.
No, if you come to Olumide, no fighting. The choice is clear.
Okay. So the video now I will fit play so because the video I be say I will play. Now everybody does teach you perfect. Say voila. Lamat, no, what this video before I'll play, what the video was talking about is about investing back home, coming back home. Home is home and all that. And I've talked about these things so many times on this platform. For some of us that believe I don't the America, I don't the UK, my life, everything is beautiful and all that. There's nothing like home. We want Nigeria to be better. That's why most of us are talking here every day. Listen to
for
this
an
video.
apartment like this, what are we looking at in terms of price points?
$2.5 million.
$2.5 million. But a lot of people would ask, why price it in dollars when it's right here in Nigeria?
Let me start from the very beginning. There's no such thing as a Naira-denominated loan for construction. Second thing is that actually that holds the value. Whether or not the place is expensive depends on what the Naira is doing.
Yeah.
Third, which some may say is the first reason, this is a free trade zone. I'm allowed to do it in dollars, but that's not the reason. The reason I do it in dollars and tell you the dollar price is because that's the cost and what I can sell it for to pay back what I owe, what the value of it is. And then whether you choose to pay in dollars or you choose to pay in Naira, totally up to you. Every city in the world has its districts for the uber rich, then the uber rich, then the rich, then the not so rich, then the middle class, then the affordable. And Echo Atlantic City is no different. It has its uber rich corner, and that's where this is.
Very nice.
Yeah. I mean, free trade zone has so many advantages in the sense that you don't have to pay tax on a free trade zone, and you can charge in dollars. So the price has not changed in 4 or 5 years.
$900,000 entry price for the
3-bed.
3-bed.
But this one is 2.5.
2.5 million. Wow. How many Nigerians can pull out 2.5 million for an apartment like this?
More than you know. Let me put it like this. If I say I'm going to sell to the 1% of 1%, that's still 25,000 people.
Yeah, and that's a lot, right? Because of our population of 200 and something million.
You got it.
This city is divided into 3 phases, phase 1, 2 and 3, and several plot types including oceanfront, the marina and the city view, each with its own price point. A quick search on Nigerian Property Center website says a square meters on a normal plot is sold for $2,000 per square meter. So this 3,146 square meters is on the market for $6.2 million. A marina plot can demand a price tag upwards of $5,000 per square meter.
So this has the biggest plots.
This side.
As you get to phase 2 and phase 3, which you can see the wall as the wall is curving all the way.
Yes.
The phase 3 has the smaller plots.
I can see someone building a house, a villa.
Yeah, he lives there already. So that side has land small enough for you to build a house. But if you spend Uber money buying a plot, I mean, if you turn around and have a look over there.
This is
Let me
huge.
show you.
This is like what?
This is
20,
a plot of
000.
land, exactly.
20,000 square meters.
You ain't building a house on this. You know what I'm saying? You're building a condominium or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yes.
But that's the size of the plot. That's what makes it expensive.
How much is your penthouse though?
My penthouse goes for $15 million.
$15 million, not
If
naira.
you bring me 12.5, 13 million,
You'll talk about it,
I'll sell it to you. And you'll be living on top of the world.
15M. But most people would be like, if they have 15M, they're going to go to Miami or...
And you will always be an immigrant. At least here, you'll be a Nigerian in your own country.
You're a second-class citizen.
You will always be second class. It doesn't matter how many generations you'll be a black person. They will still stop you and ask you why you are driving an expensive car. Whereas the police here will be saluting you in your expensive car. Toilet. You go there and they'll say, guy, car registration, step out, put your hands on the hood. Doesn't matter how you shout that the car is your own. How dare you?
Only less than 1% of the whole population in Nigeria can afford to buy it, hence making this city only for the diaspora.
I'm building in a city where I build and my sewage system is international quality.
Yeah.
I don't have a soakaway here.
But then the question then lies, like, why should every Nigerian not have access to such infrastructure?
There's no reason why every Nigerian can't have access
Why
to
should it be for the uber rich?
If you make your money, you buy. Discrimination comes if I say it's only for men, or it's only for women, or it's only for Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. That's discrimination.
Yeah.
Anybody can buy. We're not discriminatory about the color of your money. I mean, we'll do our due diligence on you because we have to know the source of your money.
Yeah.
All right. That is it. That video, I believe you will learn 1 or 2 things from it.
Niger Watch, why did you bring this video at the end of this program? Why?
Wait till I want learn from this one. He doesn't want Nigeria to be good now. Look at her statement.
My question is, I hope no Igbo man goes to build any house in that place.
Don't mind them. I hope no Igbo man build house there.
Telling us that
the money is not even...
when you go to Miami, you'll be a second-class citizen. When you are a second-class citizen in Nigeria.
God bless you, Madam. Look at what she's saying.
The thing he said, the thing she said at the end, he said they have to check, sort of run a check on you. If at all they are doing it, how many Nigerians can make money legally to come and live there? If not a former politicians.
They have sold the place to Chinese. Leave that matter.
Anyway, well.
All right. There's a statement she said there that you guys didn't notice. If you're in Nigeria, she said if you're in Nigeria, the police will be toilet for you. But if you're in abroad, they will not toilet for you. Is that not corruption?
That is the statement I was wanted to pick out. She encouraged corruption.
Tell me why a police supposed to be toilet for anybody.
People come with that contract of building that place.
Niger Watch. There was something you said last week. You said the people that say Nigeria is so sweet, most of those people, they are the people that don't like obeying laws.
Exactly.
Okay. Can you imagine this lady feeling on top of the world that police they salute them? Don't you know you are better off in Miami, whereby police checking you means they are fighting crime because you could be at risk. But in Nigeria, they are doing like this for you. You never know who will do it, and then
you now see that our problem is not spiritual, it's physical. Now we be our problem.
Because you are greedy and you don't know God.
The truth of the matter.
Greedy no dey for spiritual. They are in a man something.
Hold on. Now want to change them again. Go this spiritual this thing again, please.
How many are you taking to look at that deal? But people don't even learn.
Please, that spiritual whatever is becoming boring now. Please, it's becoming boring. To be honest, we've ironed that already. We are discussing something else. You bring spiritual back again into it.
Yes, now because people are starving, and you're talking about $15 million of an apartment.
So this woman feels that when you go abroad and you obey the law, it's not good. But when you come to Nigeria, police go to salute you, even if you carry human head for the back of your car. You go say yes, you've arrived. You see,
Dr. Chris, you know, see as it be like better I do.
The truth of the matter is that 90% of these elites in Nigeria, all of them are corrupt.
Of course.
You know, not political elites. I'm saying all the elites.
All of them, not put percentage, all of them.
So, because if you can see, that woman was very, very proud of her statements. She was not even listening to herself. She was not even. Yeah, she was not listening to herself. You know that many people will watch this video, because people that live in Nigeria, if they watch this kind of video, they won't understand what we figured out from that video. Most people in Nigeria will not be able to figure it out. But she forgot that this video will go far by saying that if you are in Miami, you'll be second-class citizen. Whereas most of us in Nigeria were second-class citizens. Then she went on by saying, if you're in Nigeria, police will be toilet for you. Now, it's a letdown to our police now. There's no single respect for our police. Why should police toilet for me for any reason?
Exactly.
Why? I'm the one that's supposed to respect my police. Not police should be the other way around. They be buying down. Then you not end up giving them 2,000. They'll not say, oh God, you too much.
Naija watch. You see that language, second-class citizen. Now in these people, whether they build us all about the whole country, now they take carry Nigeria, they take dupe them. Come Nigeria, take dupe them. Say, oh, you be second-class citizen, no come build us where. Who tell them say second-class citizen they? Open the book, open book.
No,
those are dubious languages.
The truth of the matter is that
people, if you enter that Eco Atlantic, God, you anything
the truth of the matter is, other things that I like from the video is encouraging, most especially Nigerians in diaspora, to come back home and invest, and I support that 100%. I've talked about that so many times.
Without
every
security,
other thing,
are you for real? Without security, I should invest. Without
you should. Why not? It doesn't.
Excuse me. I have people who have gone to invest. Look at the man that went to invest in Nigeria. They leveled all his property, rendered him homeless.
I understand, but there's home is home. If you are
want to
waiting for
invest,
that,
go to your village and invest. Must you invest in Lagos?
No, depends on where you are living.
It depends on where you want.
Must you live in your village?
Anywhere you like.
But everybody cannot be developing Lagos. You need
to spread. Anywhere you feel is safe for you, invest. Anywhere.
No, unfortunately for you, Magda CM, nowhere is safe.
No.
Lagos.
I want to be tribal safe now. I want everybody, Edo-lite, go and develop our land. Before you start thinking about Lagos or one other place, develop our land. That is the first focus and priority.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. On that one, I will see it in a different view. Develop our land you're talking about. Many of us have developed our land in the past. Upon all that, it's still not conducive for you to live.
Conducive?
So what are you
Why
going
is
to
it
do?
conducive? Because you want to live in the Lagos and you want to be near the airport.
Do you think it's easy for somebody to invest almost 100 million naira in your own state and it's still not conducive
all
for
it
you?
takes is for one person to do it, another person will do it, and it will grow from there.
Look at waiting for the next to do first. You not go find where put your head.
See, that's not what I'm saying. It's supposed to be a group effort. So the thing is that everybody cannot be developing Lagos. You see that the Eco Atlantic, that was Tinubu's pet project. And he didn't have enough money to do it. Now he's going to go full force.
Anyway, the truth of the matter is, if you want to invest in Nigeria, anywhere that welcomes you, please do. Anywhere.
No. And my investment is right here with McDonald's.
Madam, look. Not be Tinubu project. Clinton gets 45% share in that Atlantic.
Anywhere that welcomes you, give you that open arms in Nigeria, please. You can invest and live freely as a Nigerian. If now your village you want to live, if your village people not go bite your ear.
Only a man will do that. So me as a Nigerian woman, I will never invest in Nigeria. Only men will think of this thing, though. No women.
Exactly. No, I understand. Only men. Yeah.
No, go Calabar. Calabar is a better place to invest too.
Yes, I'd rather go there.
No, to go to Calabar, in terms of where you want to live, where you like to live, for me, I don't mind anywhere you like to live, except those people will not give you land. They will not accept you. they not accept you, no say they not accept. You
So
know,
which means, Niger
like
watch. So which
Benin,
means
like those state now, we are very welcoming people. And if you want to buy land today, you don't find land, you build your house and you live a good life.
Land where no
there.
get
But,
road. Then go be
but
road first.
let me recap this. So which means this lady now, the estate agent or something. So which means she felt it is civilization, it is development for police to be doing like this for you.
exactly.
So
Now they are
so she felt that that is one of the privileges we they miss for abroad when no day for
what do you expect from all this cash and carry people?
now there are sense rich. Now there are sense rich.
I'm telling you. You should be the person telling them that any police that does it, you get sacked. You are demeaning your profession. You don't do that.
Excuse me, you're talking about Tinubu's Lagos here. Don't expect anything good to come out of there. Simple.
She is corrupt. She is corrupt. From her statement, the level of corruption in her is very, very high.
Say police.
These are MC Oluwamo relatives now.
Anyway, for me, like I said, we've disagreed with some areas, and I have also agree in some area. I will advise people always invest back home, regardless of the state of our country. Yes, you can invest in abroad as well. If you know you have children, yes, you need to live a better life for your children, your family, your wife, and in abroad. But always invest back home. I'm very, very, how do I put it on? I'm a very strong believer of things like that. Investing back home. Home is home.
Of course, that is good. But meanwhile, your politicians are investing outside the country, and you are investing in the country. See,
no. Do you know why they are investing outside the country? Because they are stealing the money. In case tomorrow someone like Madam Luke become a president, so that you don't confiscate their properties.
Indeed.
So those are criminal acts. That's why they are doing what they are doing. But your money is hard-earned money, so you want to invest. Nobody's coming to know you.
Let me say this to every diasporan. Let me say this to every diasporan. When you want to invest in a place that is so polarized like Nigeria and a state like Lagos State, you know what is happening. What the kind of investment you should invest there is something that will be profitable, that will bring more dividends, so that you can take your bigger investment back to your land. That is what I believe.
And one more thing. Excuse me, my dear people in the diaspora, never you go invest in a place that you're not living in. If you are not there to oversee your investments, please do not.
I support that.
Do that.
I support that. Yes.
In this echo something they showed us. Let me just bring P2B idea. If you tell P2B a night there and $2,000 to Lord, you go say, is it not only to sleep? If you go P2B will say, is it not only to sleep?
No, but why would anybody use $2,000 to sleep only for one night?
Some hotels they like that now.
But a lot of people are suffering across the world. You use $2,000 to sleep for one night.
The only reason you will spend $2,000 to sleep in one night is because you have also suffered and you want to enjoy yourself. If it's your own money.
Okay. Well, if it's your own money.
Yes, if you have suffered and you want to celebrate yourself.
I hope that
7-star hotel for Dubai is more than $2,000 a night now.
That's $40,000 a night now.
So what will the yarn? If you have your money, you can do it now.
$2,000 a night is like.
I think for me the most important lesson that this video shows is that try and invest back home. That is it.
Exactly.
So it's better for you to do your due diligence before you do it. Yeah.
And even if you want to invest, is it going to go and rent a property that you are not going to? So when you go and invest, is that a business property or a residential property? What exactly is that?
No,
you want to use it to do Uber or what? What exactly are you doing with that property?
Investment. People go to rent and
people go to rent waiting.
Due diligence.
Madam, look, there's different types of investment when it comes to building. You know, if you want to do residential, like your statement earlier on, make sure that you live in Nigeria or you spend more time in Nigeria if it's residential. But if it's for commercial, you know, then you don't have to be in Nigeria. You know, build it, give it to agents, they manage it for you, and you get your remittance every year.
The Igbo me no go let me do. I don't delegate my property to anybody. If I'm not there managing it myself, I'm not
No,
doing
you
it.
can't manage your property yourself in
I
Nigeria,
did it in
madam.
Nigeria when I was there.
Madam,
I
look.
know. I say I wake up every
Madam,
morning.
Madam, look, that's a greedy mindset.
See trouble.
Let me respond to her now.
Oprah today, she writes her own checks.
Madam,
I have to oversee
hold
my
on,
property.
madam.
Sorry.
Madam, Oprah write her own check doesn't mean she's the one managing her business. So there's two
Yes, she's
different
the one
things.
managing it. She might have supervisors.
No, she's not. She's not.
But Nigerians
She's
are
only
so
there.
mentally lazy.
Hold on, madam. Let
they
me
will do
respond
something
to
and
you
delegate it for
now.
somebody else. And be waiting
Hold
for
on.
bank account to bag them every month. They will even oversee the books. Nigerians, let me tell you, Nigerians
Madam,
are
look,
lazy.
let somebody respond to your this thing now. You're the talk they go.
Okay, sir.
You know, let me tell you, you cannot manage your properties yourself. You, God forbid, you won't live long. I'm telling you this because I'm talking out of experience. You cannot. When I built my first property in 2005 in Edo State, it was an upstairs. That excitement, I said, let me just, let me do this thing, although I started in 2005, finished it 2009. I said, okay, let me just be managing this thing myself. Headache, why can't they get my enemy for not live long? Until I hand over it to agent, and from there henceforth, and I have peace. Do you know the beautiful thing about it, Mother Luke? Every 12 months, your money still come to you. You understand? You don't need to be calling one tenant that will be telling you that I was taking my children to school. My wife fell from the car, and the rent that I'm supposed to pay you. Now I will take the treat my wife now, which she take for different complaint left and right. But when
you are correct, but I'm going to tell you something, and especially you diasporans that are living here.
Mm.
I have lived here for 30 years. I have relatives who have died here, and their homes are rotting in Nigeria because their children never left here to go and see what their father has.
That's true.
So please, I'm not falling for that trap.
No, hold on. No, your angle, Madam Luke,
Any property that your children cannot get, don't get into it.
No, Madam Luke, we're in postmodernism. Don't look that Nigeria is not that backward, though. It's only our politicians that is backward.
My thing is that who is going to take up? Who are you leaving it for? It's my question.
Madam, you hold on now. Can somebody just speak? Let me finish my statement before you jump on it. The only people that is backward in Nigeria is our politicians. Nigerians in Nigeria, many of the guest sense past, many of us were there abroad. And that's fact. Most Nigerians in Nigeria, many of the guest sense pastors, I repeat it again, that live abroad. The only difference between you and us and them that live back home is that you have more opportunities than them. Then let me come to what I wanted to say. That time don't pass when they build house now. Your children's names are not on it. Your wife's name is not on it and all that. God forbid anything happen to you. Your children don't need to go live in Nigeria. They can go to Nigeria and put these properties on sale if they want to. Or if they want to spring it from there, they can do more. God's touch buildings today. God's touch building. The guy is just 30-something years old. He started with one building, according to his story. That guy is making 3.9 billion naira every 12 months. 3.9 billion as of 2022. And this say 3.9 million, $3.9 billion. This guy have a property where you pay $5,000 every month for rent in Lagos. Let me bring this on your screen. Hold on. For those of you to know, I have friends. I know people that visit UK that will come UK throughout their stay in the UK. They are using Nigeria card to do all the shopping they are doing. If not in a motor they want to buy, they'll use Nigeria card to pay. Anything they want to buy, any shop they enter, Nigeria card. Any cheapy they want to do, Nigeria card. I know people who visit UK that come on Friday and do shopping Saturday and leave Sunday evening. They are not politicians. They make their money from Nigeria. So nobody should discourage people that want to invest in Nigeria. I have a reason for this. Let me bring this.
Thank you. You see what Madam Rita Adams there? Madam Rita, I greet you. Anybody investing in Lagos is investing in Tinubu's empire. On that note, a good night.
Let me bring this to your screen before I go quickly, so that you guys will understand what I'm talking about. Somebody started this. Let me see if I can quickly see it here. I will round up soon. I made a drag myself now. Okay, I'll bring this one in. I just hope I can get all of them. This is God Tosh. Where is it? Come on. Okay, let me just. I just want to bring only one. Then, in case you visit Nigeria tomorrow, now wait till you will see. Now be this. All his buildings are just similar. And
All for Lagos. Now let Lagos waka come.
You said what? Hold on, madam.
I said all of us must be in Lagos.
You say now all for Lagos.
Now only Lagos waka come. Building Tinubu's
Yes,
empire.
all for Lagos. Yeah. No, madam, look, and I will also answer you. Investing in your state is a very good thing, but now, does it worth it that you spend, like, for example, 200 million naira to build a house in your state, and then a tenant will be paying you 500,000 naira every year? Does it worth it?
Well, it's
That's
no, Nigeria, let me tell you, the angle you are coming from is from a very selfish angle.
Yes.
I don't mean any harm to the world.
What do you mean selfish?
You see, no, I'm not saying you are selfish. I'm saying the angle you are coming from is like this. You see, every land need to be developed, and everybody need to take a step. Lagos, as you see, so
Lagos, as you see, developer for you.
No, Lagos, as you see, so it has been developed by the federal government. So everybody wants to go in there and develop. What about other states?
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. You go and do it now, so that people.
No, you don't have to build all. You don't have to build all those luxurious kind of things there. You start on a low scale, so that at least that place will develop. So you go according to the prices of those people can pay from their pocket. I'm not looking to billion. I don't want to be billionaire.
Mother, look at God's Touch. This is God's Touch. In case you understand, that's the name, right? The guy is still less than 40, and they have more than 100 of this in Lagos, more than 100 of this, and he's always building 18 flats.
As congested as Lagos is, why Lagos?
Hold on, madam. Let me finish now.
The place is too congested.
Oh, let me finish what I'm saying first. Now, let me finish. He have, according to 2022, the guy was making 3.9 billion naira every year, but I believe he's already making up to 15 billion now. Every year. And he built 18 flats. According to him, he started with just one. And he now get to see how profitable it is, right? He started building more and more. He doesn't manage none of them. Agents take it, and they take their 10% from whatever paid in, and they'll look after your house. So, and these are the type that they have in Banana Island. You see, God's Touch is also there. All those are the one in Banana. Here now is where they pay like 10,000, 5,000 pounds every month.
Please, is this a building? What is
it's
this?
a building, madam. Yes, in Banana Island.
That's one of the most fucking ugly buildings I've ever seen in my life. What is this? What the hell is this?
Okay, fine. Let's focus on what we are saying.
Is this somebody's house or is this a museum?
The reason, what I'm trying to say here is that, please, guys, I'm not in support of any of you being discouraged not to invest back home. You must. It's your home. You don't have to live there. If you want to build a residential building, like Madam Luke said earlier on, you must make sure you live there. Because I have friends in the past that build a residential building, and whenever they leave, only their gate man or whatever that is there. Sometimes they go back to abroad and spend 5 years, and before they come back. So that's stupidity. If you want to build a commercial buildings like this, you do one, you do two in a good location where you can get your money back. Me wanna let Black Panther go use all the money to build, develop one village first. You don't have to join anybody to do those rubbish. And I will say it with all mouth because I've done it. And you don't.
I'm not to discourage anybody from not developing other places.
Earlier on, that is a selfish or whatever. What do you mean? You use 200 million naira to build a house?
No, because he's saying that other places are very underdeveloped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But my question is
that is where I'm coming from. That's where I'm coming from.
I know. Underdeveloped, may you go develop, and I've answered you.
Good.
You cannot expect somebody who spent 200 million to build a house. You will not find a tenant that will not be paying 500,000 naira every year. Is that not backwardness? What are we talking about? We should be realistic now.
But the man, the God sent, is he helping Nigeria or devaluing the currency the more?
How can somebody like this be devaluing the currency? What are you talking
Because
about?
you are paying in dollars in your country and you are not paying in naira.
No. Not all is built. All is built is scattered everywhere. I'm talking the one in Banana Island are paying the dollars. What about the one that is in
Excuse me, why
Nigeria?
in the hell will I want to live in Banana Island?
All this one here are Lekki phase 2, phase 3, Aja and all that, but is making loss.
Is it a free trade zone?
Yes. You know,
It's a free trade zone.
You know, I don't know much about it, but I'm just
Okay.
trying to let you know.
Because I know any free trade zone, you can pay any currency.
My stand here is to encourage people always invest back home. Always. If now because say your children are not going back home, add your children's name to whatever you are doing back home. They can come back either to sell or continue for where you stop.
I said I'm telling
For example, let me come to this guy. What is his name? God is good. You know, God is good motors. Everybody know God is good motors is the biggest transporter now in Nigeria, and is doing other logistic businesses now, right? God is good motors, you know, from Edo State, although he was living in Edo State, but he's not a Edo man. You know, be like saying Iboma, I can't remember. But they kidnapped him for Bini, for Edo State, and they buy him. You know, now your own brother set him up with kidnapper, made they take collect money for your hand, and at the end of the day, the kidnappers one thing led to another, now they take by him. But police catch them that year, they confess. Say, see, our plan was not to buy him and all that, blah, blah, blah. But the pikin in America have to come back home to come and manage where Papa build and reach that time.
Can you imagine the burden? Can you imagine the burden?
Hold on now. Madam, make the let person they talk finish now. Don't let me forget what I'm saying. Make you wait.
What I'm trying to tell you is that
You
when you do
wait
your plans,
now.
you
It's
deliberately
not a
drag your
burden.
children into it who do not have no plan, no
Hold
say in this
on,
thing.
Madam Luke. Madam Luke, what you are saying is not aligning. You just wait, please. You know, I don't know where you see burden from. The Pikin have to come back all the way from America to come and take over that business. Today, that Pikin have grown that business from millions to billions. Now, even close to billions now in dollars. That Pikin from America. So God is good. Motors and logistics is the biggest in Nigeria today, done by his own child. The reason why I'm saying this, many of you can testify to what I'm saying today. The reason why I'm saying this is that for some of us that is saying, oh, your Pikin is not coming back home, your Pikin is not coming back. What do you mean your Pikin is not coming back home? If you accept you are doing something back home, you are not carrying your children along, you're not carrying your wife along. That's fine. You know, or you end up going and build in Igoriake. You go and spend 200,000, 100 million naira, you go build for Igoriake. You can never grow. That's it.
Mr. Naija Watch. See, not all that glitters are gold.
What do you know that glitters are gold? What are you talking about? This quote where they drag people backwards. So, what kind of quote is that?
See.
Wait from top to bottom.
All those quotes that have made so many people poor and useless in abroad.
That God is good. That God, Naija Watch, that God is good. You are right. I know this story. If you are if you get to Asaba, you are going to Onisha. By the bridge there, getting to Niger Bridge, that is where he built his own block. How many story building? That is the office. So there he loads. So in other words, if you want to go, God is good. Any park you go, say, take me to God is good park. Only him they load there. And the guy is the richest now in Nigeria. The story is correct.
Augustine, he have the biggest logistic now.
Yes,
He's not using private jets to deliver goods across the world. Private jets.
Private, yes. So he knows the business. It's just like Amazon. I'm coming. Wait, hold on. That is Amazon. What he did, what the significance of what Nigeria what he's saying is that when the father, the original owner, was doing the business, it may be when he was incorporating it, he put the children, even if you are abroad, your name there.
Exactly.
Such that if you don't want to come back, it's up to you. But peradventure, you came back, there's nothing like struggle. Because the thing has been filed with the lawyer, everything. So the children came back as one of the trustee or whatever of the company and took it over and took it to greater heights. That's what he's saying. But assuming he did not put the name of either of the children there, he felt that he's doing it on his, after all, they're abroad, they won't come back. Look, the accountant, the next day, all of them just swindle your aunt, you die.
Do
So
you,
everybody could just go.
do you know, do you know that a lot of us that live abroad today that have invested back home in the past and they still keep on investing, the money they are using to pay their mortgages abroad, leave their wife, their children, everybody living a extravagant lifestyle is coming from Nigeria. Are you aware?
I know.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're right, Nigerians. You're right on that thing.
When they, yes, I know. That's why some of them
back home.
That's why some of them, when the naira they fall, one told me that he's not happy. I said, why? When you're abroad, he said no. He said he takes naira from Nigeria, buy dollar, and then take it abroad. I said, how? He said the investment where they don't do over 20 years or 10 years, 90, 2000,
investing back
2002.
home is very. You don't have to be there. Like Madam, look now. Madam, look like you. I know because of it, your mentality have changed. Obviously, it needs to change because we don't.
Amanda, look now, fine woman. Oh,
let me finish. Let people finish.
Wait, which one bring fine or no fine?
They talk. Now let person they finish, please. You know, Madam, look, mentality have changed, which is a normal thing, and she's also scared because we don't have security in our country. But my advice for people like that, many of us are in that category. You can still invest. You don't need to be there.
Yes.
You don't need to be there. Invest your money.
Yeah, if it's this real estate, like you said, to be honest with you, you can buy in Abuja, invest, give it to estate agent, your money runs, buy
you see, investing in estate business is very good.
Yes,
it's very good, and you don't need to be there.
I'm going to tell you a secret. I'm going to let you in a secret. You see all these things you're doing there in Nigeria? I'm doing exactly the same thing here in the US.
No, it's a good thing.
Yes,
it's a good thing.
My problem with Nigeria is that I don't want to have anything to do with that place. That's just my issue.
It's okay.
Now from experience, now you not go blame her. Now from experience.
No, you need to check yourself. If you get children, you go first look their eye.
Yes.
Hey, not the ones you carry there. They will just in 2 days. Wait. In 2 days, they don't buy ticket return. Come out for there.
Madam,
so you have to check.
But you got to be carrying your children down to Nigeria at least once in a while.
Are they goats? Am I going to? I said you go take them, go there in 2 days. They don't buy ticket. Come out.
Okay. Do it this way, Madam. Look, you bought the house.
2 days. They don't buy ticket.
Hold on, Madam. Look, you bought all these houses, maybe in Lekki or Abuja or Benin, anywhere. Gave it to an estate agent. As long as you register it as your business and put those children name there, it's okay. Even if you are not around, that same agent can still be making an account
now
for them.
Listen,
Madam, look, is not against putting your daughter or your son name there.
No, that's all you need.
No. Listen, you go check the children. Mr. CM, you go take the children. How children with children? You know, say some of us, when you look at your children, Mumu is there for inside there.
Go for it.
Look, I like your thought. Don't be saying the children Mumu. Don't be saying the children Mumu. If they just oppose them with the kind cleverness for Nigeria.
Yes.
Anyway, that
then
one
go so dupe them. Let me tell you.
That one
they're not just street smart at all.
Exactly.
Like Nigeria, where they speak straw here, straw. They know they speak straw for Nigeria.
That one
a particular problem. Anyway, let's round up, please. I appreciate every one of you. I want you guys to understand that on Nigeria Watch, we are learning every day, and we're trying to encourage people. In case some of you listening to us, you are tired, you are confused, you don't know what to do, and all that. Listen, I will always say it louder. If you want to invest in property back home, don't hesitate. Always do it, but try to follow the right legitimate source, because if they frustrate you, you are finished on earth and heaven. So follow the right legitimate source through a proper well-known agent. Though it's more expensive following through this avenue, but you got to do it. In order to trust people these days it's not easy. Yes, so it's better, but investing back home is a very, very good thing. You don't need to be there if you don't want to be there. you know. But if you know you live there, you are moving back home. Because I have friends who move back to, despite that Nigeria were worried, so I have people who move back home every time now. You know, even as it were worried, so people still move
Now
back
only
home.
men go move back. No woman go good to that nonsense.
You know,
No
so
woman.
no, I dey see husband and wife they move back home.
Husband and wife, yeah. But husband
Yes.
and wife.
Nigeria, what you say somebody dey move back home?
Yes, now. Why
Oh
not?
boy, that person na Goliath too.
You not be Goliath. Now your mentality be that.
The ones I know that
No be mentality, the kidnapping. He go fit cope with am.
see, all the ones who I know that move back in 3 years, all of them jackpot come back.
They go run come back. My auntie moved back to Nigeria. She spent 3 years. She run come back, come to stay with us for here for Texas. He sell his house for here. He run come back.
All of them don't run.
Yes. On that note, you are also right. You see, yes, you're also right. But when you know what you're doing, you don't need to run back.
What if you become senator? If you go home, you become senator. What is
If
it?
you
You go there with
senator, corrupt senator.
Hold on. If you are stressing your country, if you establish yourself properly, obviously Nigeria is naturally stressful. Then just buy ticket and come and spend 3 months in abroad because you have home.
Mr. Nature, you surprise me. You surprise me. You mean, you go feel sleep for that Nigeria with the element of poverty around you. You carry it for mind. You go feel sleep.
No, Madam, look. You see, Mona, let me talk. Hold on now.
This is where housemate they buy people.
Hold on now.
For
You see me answer you. May I answer you now? Madam, look. You see that statement where you talk. Now make me talk and just now say maybe you never go as now for the past 78 years. So now make you talk say you feel sleep because you are surrounding yourself with poverty or whatever.
No.
Blah blah blah.
I go home all the time.
Madam, look. Let me tell you, there's some estate where you go there. You go see yourself saying that you even poor pass for that estate for Lagos and Abuja. I'm telling you.
Now so it be now for Nigeria now for high area.
This is the problem where I have with you.
No,
when
but you just said you can sleep when you are surrounded with the poor people. No, you don't live that area.
Now when they like Abuja and Lagos life, I'm a country girl. When I go home, I go to my father's house in the village. You know,
what you talk just now true. Poor people go surround you. Yes, that one.
Yes. So I'm not going to live a fake life because
Madam,
I know
look, you know what you are black Panther go do.
Wherever you're going, it's not a representative of Nigeria. That is not a representative of
Niger watch. Madam, look, now very sensitive woman.
Let me talk this one first. Madam, look.
Okay.
If you know say you want to live for your village, wait till you are black Panther go do now. First go develop all the village first, I beg.
Niger watch. See, that's why they talk. Me, I don't think of Calabar for a very long time. They my map. All this one I talk Lagos. Na business with that one.
All this
you
one
are just. You don't take. Look, Niger watch. May I tell you? Me na hardcore Lagosian. When I say hardcore, I be a worry boy.
Anyway, you know, my brother.
So
that one say una want live for abroad forever. I not follow una day that.
No, me no dey live for abroad forever. Oh, man, I look fit stay because she know what she dey benefit. Me, I must move back home.
My government here is about to be paying me $5,000 a month.
And I want, Madam Luke, I want to go into business with Madam Luke. Okay, go invest for Nigeria.
Thank you.
I've paid enough taxes here that my government is about to pay me, please.
Madam Luke,
I don't want any mansion or Banana Island. I'm not interested.
Madam Luke, you see, Black Panther have left you behind. You know, the best way they encourage you to say if Madam Luke wants to stay for America, maybe she stay there.
I dey stay. I go. I don't pick my.
No, I want to do business with Madam Luke. See, Madam Luke is a very sensitive woman, and she's the way she dey touch, but they're very tough for business.
Oh yes.
And you're a very pretty woman, and you can go far in Nigeria, in Lagos, especially.
Yeah. In Lagos, so, you don't lose me. Lagos.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
Now the third time I don't use the word pretty since. Even me,
I be disciplined man. No, I like to do business with fine women.
Now, for Destiny Available, you say NEPA go frustrate people and no regular lights and all that. Let me tell you, now, it's still part of the things we are saying now. You know, you can now live in Nigeria without you don't need NEPA. You can live on solar. So it's okay.
Yeah, you can use solar now.
Mr. Black Matter. I mean, Mr. Organizer Watch. Armed robber don't come meet you for house for Nigeria before.
God forbid, they don't know my house.
I don't see them. I say in my life, I say armed robbers don't come meet you for house in the middle of the night before.
Now I know why you wrong.
I say I know they go.
If I'm robber catch Madam Luke the way she
Madam Luke, the thing where you just talk just now, I have never seen anything as traumatic as that.
Exactly.
It's very traumatic. Very.
For my enemy.
Have you woken up in the middle of the night and your protector is falling inside your bedroom? Listen, not be everything we mad they see the talk.
That's why you see that. That's why we are fighting every day to have a better government, because our government failed in every area. Anyway, let's round up, my people. Yeah, wow, I can't believe that this broadcast.
Madam Luke, don't worry. When you want to go Lagos, just give me a call.
Thank you. Thank you, my
people. I will send you some guys.
All right.
When I tell you to make you give us 10 minutes more, you say I know you.
I beg one. I just
you don't use past 10 minutes now.
Tell me. Thank you for the time. In summary,
now give us a man, then I go do fasting and prayer for back.
Take that word back. If not, you don't go end the show tonight.
Now you go do fasting and prayer.
I say make you take that word when you tell me take them back before you end the show.
Okay, no verse, no verse. I beg.
Give us a mandate. You don't do fasting and prayer with Papa now, Abi.
I beg no verse. We can head by show. Because I go do fasting and prayer, lock me for years. So, thank you, my people. We'll come to the end of the broadcast. See you guys again tomorrow. Thank you, everybody that stays with us this evening. Oga CM, Madam Luke, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik, Oga Chris, Black Panther, and give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Alex O was with us earlier on. You already left. I know it's not late. For UK now is about 1 o'clock on 12:30. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Everyone, write down in the comment section. Thank you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Destiny Variable. Thank you, Vitus. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Amaka E. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Onena Bona. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys. Ariyomi Abdul, thank you. And those of you that supported the channel today, thank you, Didi Anthony. Love God is my strength. Malik Lukman, thank you very much. And God will bless you now. I'll see you guys again later on by 6, by God's grace. Fingers crossed. And let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. I believe 1 or 2 persons have learned a lot from this video today. And for those of you that will be playing back, I believe you will learn 1 or 2 things from it. But if you know you have more ideas than what we've discussed here today, please put it on the comment section when you are playing back this video, so that we can learn from you as well. Nobody is perfect here. We all are here to learn. Good night, my people. Now God bless you now. Bye for now.